my weight in gold, my spirit's heavy. You never felt the struggle, you was never ready. Cause dreams are sketchy on troubled waters with jet skis. Way waters don't impress me on thin ice and spread skates. Author to these kings through the nights of justice. Don't discuss it, cause having doubts is not productive. I won't trust it, like a scheme for pyramids. Winning is never easy, break it down to the narrative. Know what real terror is, offbeat, no ad-libs. Falling short despite of all efforts that your parents did. Embodying what you never find. I'm settling for the ceiling simply when you scared to climb. Keep that in mind, my soul is well treated. Powers combined, Captain Planet, heart range still needed. Sitcom, Rollo, good luck when I preach it. Hope you can yap back when I repeat it. I used to stare at all my problems, suffer through the consequence. Never dropped my sorrow, I was always feeling with confidence. The time to spend was hourglass material for the obvious. Past the rusty gates, reach the faces of accomplishments. Fall off the perimeter, train my special moves so I can wrestle out these finishes. Into the positives, dashing from the energy. See the sign of the swindlers, no one can ball. In the morning, wonder what I had to deal with. Not interested in rugrats, no lip chips. But I'm looking for the gym and the holograms, no misfits. All the Sailor Moon in the distance. Shyness in a mask, suited with a tuxedo. But I'm a nerd, I'm not compatible with a whole bunch of people. But you making bigger moves, I've been on my max keyboard. Just looking for a fusion, the levels gotta be equal, I'm just saying. Like a main character's dialogue. It means nothing while counterparts involved. So I send words and signals to the higher ups. Nothing like gadgets, cause those words could self-destruct pretty much. I understand real life is not a fairy tale, but holding you makes me feel like it's the real thing. The only words I can describe you in a nutshell is these 4 letters, and your inner child will always sing.
On my shining star, don't you float away.
Straight out the tape deck, speaking through sound waves. Dig deeper than Galvatron with cement paved. The transmission I'm spitting, knowing I just laid. Got the same degrees that created another ice age. So frigid, my pen visits is non-stop. I'm Tirana of this genre, call me Grimlock. Call it Rescue Patrol, this body's red hot. No fire truck to match the infernos that I got. Enough brag, I'm toe tagging them all. I'm about to blow. You thought that Michael Bay was involved, so red alert. My Lambo's a guaranteed a sunstreaker. It got a twin that side swipe through these speakers. With these features, I've been fixing the glow. So I just do it like I'm Shia LaBeouf. I got the touch and what the power 80s would show. Built with nothing but energetic guitar solos, bro.
Heard Trump try to send Optimus after Kim Jong. He ain't closed the deal, just hopped in Air Force One to chop it up with Starscream instead of looking for Megatron. Robert Mueller was on the scene, cause he thought they was all Russian. Up until he took his new MacBook to Somerset, the Apple Tech brought it back and said, sir, that's a robot in disguise and everything ain't what it seemed. Boy, you need to be checking logos. So you bought a Beverly Hills horse and not the Ralph Lauren Polo. We just scavengers in it for the long haul. Watching for the hook will ravage and rumble with the ratchet. Target the mix master, working with Sam and K. Jaeger. Volleyballing with bombshells, shrapnel, kickback, created the shockwave. Took a laser breaker till my crown came. Back in with thundercrackers and buzzsaws. A bone crusher, run about to run them up and head stronger. Yeah.
When I wake up in the morning every day, I just wanna say,
how you the mayonnaise for me, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I always freeze up and daydream the night away.
How you the mayonnaise for me, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now this is that time I take my chances. And from the honker worker to those school dances. out of Bloomsburg, hello, Bluffington High. I'm just a kid with a green vest and the shoes untied. I see a girl with an oar walk by, I knew she had me. P-A-T-T-I, her name was Patty. Now funny that you asked me, it's much more than the last name. You're so fly, I'll put your image on an airplane. Now that's love in the air like my lucky hat. So when the diamond knock it out the park, when you up it back. So as I write my deepest secrets in the journal page, I can't wait until we reach the point beyond the friendship stage. From the top of the Ferris wheel, you gave me chills. Banana pizza craze had the class of maids, perfect team for real. I'm not my sister Judy playing an acting role, but I can picture us in a pair of rocking chairs when we gray and old. It's wishful thinking, being with you is timeless. There's no BB bluff, there's no your touch is the mic. When I wake up in the morning every day, I just wanna say,
Patty, you're the mayonnaise for me. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I always freeze up and daydream the night away.
Patty, you're the mayonnaise for me. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now this is that time I take my chances, and from the honker worker to those school dances, for every given second I just want you to understand.
Patty, you're the mayonnaise for me. Whoa, whoa.
G.I. Jimbo, G.I. Jimbo, G.I. Jimbo, that's that I need. G.I. Jimbo, G.I. that's Jimbo, G.I. Jimbo, G.I. that's strength I need.
Only 8 hours on the stove, RB fatigue on the roll, misplaced legs with a pose, with enough goals to punch my grade school bully dingo in the nose like Snarl, ugly in the face like the fat heads. I have no son, ass big head. Imagine meatball for Gaglamo, level decisions to follow. You're a wild pig with a bad drive. Just make sure you don't get the fat guy, cause he really, really big, man. Nothing you can withstand. Be on your job where you get can, but don't be discreet. Broccoli and teeth, grinding like Virginia speech. The smithy is deep, whoever compete better get up on their feet for G.I.
Jimbo, G.I. Jimbo, G.I. Jimbo, that's what I need. G.I. Jimbo, G.I. that's Jimbo, G.I. Jimbo, G.I. There's some real monsters over here. Make them say, There's some real monsters over here. There's some real monsters over here. There's some real monsters over here. There's some
Y'all know what it is, man. Make sure y'all share it out, like this stream. Tagging on it.
There's some real monsters over here.
Look. Now who's the ickest? Learn from slickers, the Ant-Man, the scare switches. The plot thickens, the upper ground, better pay attention. Open the closet when you encounter a scary vision like, That's where it starts, glowing eyes illuminates the dark. It's a work of art, hopping out the bushes at the park. Scares off the charts, eyes on every crumb like my counterpart getting a la carte. Yeah, I'm a chip off the old beast, soaring over the crumbles, Mr. Crumble speech. Underneath, in the sewers, absorbing knowledge just like a snooky. Never been slime bucking, no landfills will overlook me. I need respect, like a bleeder and an intellect. Scary such a dream, your nightmares don't get a rest. So it's best to let the camera roll, let Bob Saget make America's scariest home video.
I'm doing that too long. Let me.
I'm dangerous like I'm a mad gorilla. I am sicker than a salmonella filled sandwich dinner, homie. I will kill a beta, man. I'm iller than a caterpillar, chilling, having cigarettes while I dish in a wonderland. I'm realer than a king.
Autobots, share the stream.
All right.
right? So I gotta get to a few little freaking things right now. But if you are tapped in right
sure
now,
to
oh my gosh, man! See, all my buttons have moved. If you are here for the first time, pretty much we're a live music reaction and review show for independent artists, producers, and bands across the globe. Every now and then we do interviews on our show as well. Try to highlight some of the dope talent that we do have out there and seen throughout the community. And today's victim is Mark Cooper. None other than of course, man, aka Player One, man. Hold on right quick. Just to give you all the categories that you are a part of, because you are a rapper, producer, teacher, father, gamer, composer, actor, voice actor. Like, how do you hold that many hats, sir?
Well, one hat I don't have is that I'm not a father.
Oh, you're not a father?
I'm not a father yet, not yet whatsoever at all.
But that.
I hold those hats with two hands, and as as students say, it's 6'7". I kind of hold the hats like this. That's kind of the game plan of how I do that. So.
All right, man. Well, just to give, I like to give people a little bit of the history of me and discovering each artist or whatnot. So for Mark Cooper, I think it was about 5 or 6 years ago or so when I was actually searching for like different groups that I could help promote my music to or whatnot. Nerdcore was a genre that we, like, artists like us have been a part of. And for me, for a long time I've made that style of music, but I think I never knew that there was an actual name for it. So when I started recognizing that it was a thing, and then came across the Nerdcore hip hop Facebook group on Facebook, he was one of the first artists that I had saw. And I think you were promoting, let me look at the albums that you had, because I remembered you had posted something. Let me see, I'm trying to look at the covers from which one you had, because I had posted on it. Yeah, I can't remember which. Oh, right there, right. So I think you were promoting the Allspark project at that time.
Yeah, that was believe it or not, that was 2018. That was even longer than before. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I remember seeing a post from that, and then from there I was checking out like more of your stuff. And just to get started, right? I'm going backwards with all my questions, but can you explain to others like what nerdcore hip hop is?
Oh, absolutely. Nerdcore, the genre itself, it's just it's a niche genre that focuses on fandoms of like from anime, video games, pop culture, nostalgia, comic books, science fiction, anything that we grew up with that's a fandom in itself. So that's one of the meanings of nerdcore from there.
That's what's up. Okay, hold on. I just wanted to make sure I got this working properly, because we have your beats. We're gonna run your beats as the background music tonight.
Well, that sounds great. I might recognize some of these.
Yeah, and you can talk. We'll get into all that. So he produces, he raps, he has performed live many of times. And just going through like one of your performances, man, you got like a 30-minute plus a set. Being able to get into just the live performances, how do you prepare for something like that? Do you shorten any of your songs to get enough through to make the load easier? Do you prefer to perform the entire song? Like, what is your mindset when you're going into getting in there? And was that a build-up? Did you do other performances before something like that to help you prepare?
Oh, absolutely. when it comes to doing performances or anything like that, you really want to get to the point where you're getting running into a system. And what I like to call it is like the usual suspects, like the tracks I know backwards and forwards, the one I've done, songs I've done numerous times. And then that way it becomes muscle memory. And then later on, you start adding in newer songs for the fans that have already heard those songs. Because the great thing is, when they can hang on to your every word, like they know the hooks, they know, the call and response for it, and they really genuinely enjoy it, they're already excited because that's like, hey, that's my favorite song. Because repetition works very well in show performances. Right. So what I would do is when I prepare that, I already have things in muscle memory. So as long as I got the breath control, I keep everything together, and you're just making sure you know your music, that's the best way to prepare. So there might be situations where I may do a verse and a hook, and then, okay, I'll do something else. Or if it's a song that I have features with and maybe they're not there, I cut those particularly for that. Okay. So it's just really about prepping about, the songs that you know well, which are, whether they're energetic, where if I need to do a roller coaster slow down moment for it, or I have to, adjust accordingly. It's just really about understanding what your audience is, who you're performing for, and then you can make the songs and vibe based off of what shows the best showcase of you. So I would say it would be a person who's never seen you perform before. Make that picnic basket like you see from Yogi Bear, and just that way they can sit there and enjoy, the fruits of the labor to understand you as an artist as an introduction. Because at the end of the day, even whether they heard of you or they haven't, giving them a care package to give an idea of an artist, who exactly you are, is the best way of delivering it for your brand.
Nice. Do you get more excited to perform new things that people haven't heard, or the ones that most of your fans know?
To be honest, I enjoy both. There's always a good thing to drop a 1 or 2 new tracks. Like for example, like when I was performing Stoop Kid, like for the Hey Arnold record. And people seem to really gravitate towards that because it's got the nostalgia. It's got the stoop, kids afraid to leave the stoop. And then you hear that and they're like, oh, I know what he's talking about. I love making songs that even if they don't know fully all the references, if it just gives them a little memory of nostalgia, as in, oh, I remember this when I was a kid. Oh, I remember that, and it triggers different kinds of emotions in a great experience. And that's what I like to do. I like to provide an experience when I perform. So that way, when they walk away, it's not about, oh, I just heard him rap about a whole bunch of video games and anime references. Okay, cool. But they'll be like, wow, Mark, I remember playing Nintendo with my cousins and stuff. Like, we really enjoyed that. Or I remember Saturday morning cartoons. I would sit with my parents and we watch Eat the Cat. We watch Mighty Max. Oh, I'm a huge Power Rangers fan. I used to collect those when I was a kid. And making small, mini bombs of nostalgia in everybody's mind and spirit is the ideal preference of what I try to do when I perform.
That's one of the reasons why I love this genre is you're tapping. It's not just about the bars alone, right? Because when you're just in hip hop and rap, right, the bars, how you rap and perform, that's always going to be analyzed. But when you tap in, right, we're able to do full albums and entire songs related to the things we love, as opposed to just one line here and there. Don't get us wrong. We will still have the one-liners pertaining to different levels of geekdom and video games, Star Wars, different things like that. But I think we take it that step further, you know what I'm saying? I remember when I released my Silent Hill themed record, there were people who didn't play the game, who were a little bit more confused with what was going on. What the hell is happening? And I'm like, success, because that's how the freaking games feel. You're confused as hell the whole time when you're playing it, and you're like, am I alive? Am I dead? And so that's the thing I wanted to give off. But for those that knew it, they were like, you made me feel like I was playing the game, and I'm just listening to your song. So I always love that. Also, Vinny, the English King, said, "What up?" You know what I'm saying, in the chat.
Hey, Vinny, what's going on, man? Hope all is well with you.
I think he sent something that he might want you to hear as well. So we'll make sure to lock that in. But to go into the basics, man, and where we honestly should have started, like, where are you from and what got you into rapping, producing, and how long have you been doing it?
Sure, absolutely, man. Like I said, I'm Mark Cooper. I'm straight out of Detroit, Michigan. Been there, since '87, showing my age here. I started music maybe while I was in high school, about 13, 14. I was, for my birthday, I asked my dad, I said, hey, can you give me a keyboard for my birthday? And my dad's like, what you want a keyboard for? So long story short, at a birthday party, he brought the keyboard in. It was one of those keyboards that had like music already locked in by pushing the keys and everything. Let me show you how old this keyboard was. It had Star Wars you can play and the Titanic theme on the keyboard. So you can be able to play that. And I still have it to this day. Like, I still have the keyboard, works perfect.
That's dope.
Works fine. And then I got into rap about 17 or 18 or so, just kind of, wanted to experiment some different things. Met with my, day one friends, Mike Jack. We were recording together. Our first setup, believe it or not, came from a PS2 video game called Get On The Mic, which was the Jadakiss video game for PS2.
Yeah.
Came with a microphone. We plugged it in a USB on the computer, had Cubase LE, and then we, the rest is history from here.
That is wild. And just assumably, right? Your actual name is Mark Cooper.
That's right.
So what was your decision with wanting to go with your actual name for your rapper name versus thinking of something similar or having an alias?
Well, the funny thing about it is that it wasn't always this. My original rap name was Rain at the time, like R31GN, and 31 was my basketball number. And and originally I was doing that because it's like rain as in power, like moving power, and having that reinvent every individual given a name was kind of like the acronym for it. But then when it got to 2015, I was like, I felt like Rain was kind of a mask of who I really was, because it's Mark Cooper as a producer and then Rain as an artist. And then I said, it makes more sense to be the actual, person who you really are. So then 2015, I decided to go by Mark Cooper. But I also brought the alias of Player One, because Player One is considered a default name in any video game.
Facts.
So by having that, it's good to have a default name, but to give an identity for yourself, is Player One is Mark Cooper. And Mark Cooper is Player One, because at the end of the day, we all are a Player One in our own journey of any game that we're in life.
Right. But you're completely right in that, like, when we create another name for ourselves, it's almost like a personification of another version of ourselves, right? And so we're in that almost character. It's us, but a little bit more, just wild, like our ideas, the things that we'll rap about, or how we even rap, like changes or whatnot, right? And so when you're able to pull your own name, and there are certain artists who sing to the show. There's one artist in particular who's not necessarily a rapper. They sing, they do like alternative kind of records. Every time he sings, like, maybe like once every 2 or 3 weeks, he'll change his name. And I keep telling him, like the type of artist that you are, you would actually benefit from just having your actual name, because most art, like, again, Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, like the artists in those genres, they unless they're in a band, they'll have sort of like an overall defined name, but like people will appreciate the realness that comes from you, especially if that's the type of music that you make. And when I hear you and every one of your songs, I hear you. I don't hear you trying to be another version of yourself. So I think you've done that successfully. I've seen the growth over the many years. you know, everything from the production and the videos. You know, there's so much that we got to talk about. But before we continue in here, let's go ahead and start this off with the Player One music video that you actually did. Did you want to talk about this before we play it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Funny thing about Player One, like I never really talk about this too much, which is interesting. So when I came out with the I Am Player One album, believe it or not, this song was the final song I recorded. Believe it or not. And the crazy thing is because I was able to get an opportunity to perform at my first ever con in Detroit, which was YomaCon at the time. I mean, not at the time, that's what they're called now. And I was like, I don't have any songs that give any kind of call response of who exactly I actually am. And I was thinking, you know, I was like, hey, when, you know, what kind of hook can I have? You know, I could talk about video games, but what am I doing here? And then I thought about, you know, when I say player, you say one, player one.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so basic that I never knew that even 8 years later after that, almost 10 years actually, that I'd be still performing that song. And people love that in the crowd. Like they love to say one, like player one. And it resonates with all ages, all different kinds of people. And I just realized how nostalgic and great feeling that gives people who want to check these things out. So that's why, you know, it's really key to me. Even though I came out with the song in 2017, I shot a video 5 years later because I just felt it was just that particular time. And having a timeless record is really what staged the test of time.
Yo, I tell the artists that's in my show that same thing of like, look, if you're not famous yet, you have all the opportunities in the world to do anything that you want. You can make a video to a song that's 10 years old as long as you have the means and the ideas, because you're basically revamping or re-energizing the actual record. You can go back in, re-record it, change elements of the beat, do remixes, add people to it, all of those things, especially if we're talking live performances. And I'll talk about this a little bit later in terms of tiny desk kind of situations and you performing like with a live band, like that would be something dope. But even that, and then making that another version of an album or the songs that you perform it with, like it'll all re-energize those songs. And to call back to what you said, like in your mind you might have thought just the player one like was a little bit too simple. Maybe you might have thought it would have been corny or whatnot, but it worked. Like it works for the context of this song. I think we all feel like that player one when we're getting in, you know, most video games, it's that classic nostalgia. And I know when Ready Player One came out, you was probably first button to see, right?
Well, to be honest, yeah, but you know what's crazier is that the whole Player One concept was actually not from Ready Player One. The concept was actually from Tron. Tron is one of the games that had the first original Player One, because normally they would have, you know, player A, player B, C. That's what it was in the NES. And Tron was one of the few games that had actually used numeral numbers in their players before they start doing that later on.
Nice.
So that's why I got the concept. So when you see in the album cover, it was drawn, shout outs to Mr. Cliffnote. He was able to draw the cover, and it had an NPC with me in a Tron outfit, and that was the real aspect of Player One for it. So my inspiration came from Tron.
I was gonna pull that picture up right quick. Hold on, where is that album? Let me go back to the releases. And is it this one here? Okay, whenever it decides to go in.
That's right.
Right. I Am Player One. Shout out. Make that a little bit bigger. Right there. Nice artwork and stuff. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and jump into the actual video. Let me pull up the screen so we can both watch. And let me see. Oh, pull up another device with the stream so you can chat with the chat every once in a while. They're shouting you out.
I already got it on the phone, so I can see it just fine.
Yeah, they saying hi. You're the favorite artist, and
that's so cool. Yeah, I appreciate Vinny and Amina and Prowse the Testament. I see in there. I see Leaf Road. I appreciate. Thank you so much, everybody. Chris, thank you.
Yeah, appreciate y'all tapping in, and hope you guys enjoy yourselves tonight. Also, it is an honor to have you on the show. Thank you for your time. I know you are a busy person. You have, again, as we said, like many hats and things that we'll talk about tonight. At any point, if it starts nearing a time where you may start getting a little bit tired or anything like that, let us know and we'll start to wrap things up. But so we're gonna play Mark Cooper's music video, Player One. Let us know what you guys think about this in the chat.
Okay.
Hold on, let's go in here.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Player One. Player, 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 player. When I say player, you say one. Player, player. When I say player, you say one. Player, player. When I say player, you say one. Player, player. When I say player, you say one. Yeah. Flip the switch, I'm quick to get it started. Ready to save the game, the flow's memory carded. Error the heavy hearted, 80s baby in the carpet. Straight running out of lives, the level getting restarted. Pay attention, that's not all you remember. You think I'm Hayabusa the way I'm guiding these ninjas. A shredder of competition, they call me Master Splinter. I wish your body would like I was floating in the river. I'm just stating facts. You wanna warn a brother that's undercover. I could be an animaniac, so give me your energy. Hands reaching it worldwide. I reach souls without even using the Bankai, without a battle cry. I guarantee I'm the Ryo, a wildfire. The hack and slash, you're starting 5. So I apologize, the game's just begun. Solo missions, and I'm Player One. When I say player, you say one. Player, player. When I say player, you say one. Player. Player, when I say player, you say one. Player, player, when I say player, you say one. Yeah. Take a gander, the words are controversial. Look at you, look at me, I'm that Old Spice commercial. The way I hop over hurdles like Donatello in purple. They say I really did it when I even ask an Urkel like, why your line so outdated, suspenders? Caught up in the mix like it's a blender. I know we been nerds, but you don't have to keep saying these pop references nobody remembers. So I stay in the lane, rubbing the covenant coming. Master Chief with Cortana straight buzzing me, y'all. Walk in my shoes, you'll probably fall. I'm a leader, that's why the rest follow me, y'all. Cause I come with no fear when I finally brawl. For the family, my courage ain't cowardly, dog. So I'ma soar for the sky until I reach the sun. A lot of multiplayers, but I'm Player One. When I say player, you say one. Player, player. When I say player, you say one. Player, one. Player, one. When I say player,
come on, y'all.
You say one. Player, player. When I say player, you say one. Yeah. I'm from the west side of Detroit City, and Player One is in the house. I'm from the west side of Detroit City, and Player One is in the house. When I say player, you say one. Player, player. When I say player, you say one. Player, player. When I say player, you say one. Player, player. When I say
stay one, yeah.
Man, Game Genie. Bringing it back, man.
You got to, man.
Back when? Hold on, let's go back in here. We got to clap first. Hold up. Where's my clap button at? I didn't think about that. Okay, there we go. And then back when some people had to be there for it, right? Because these days you're able to either kind of die and just immediately continue, or still stay within the context of, you know, the level and just have to, you know, start somewhere. But back then, we literally, if we died, we had to start all the way back in like the first stage, and that's before like memory cartridges and stuff. And so you really had to get good at the game. I feel like games back then actually taught.
Be sure to say.
Stop, man. I need to figure out where these things are. Games back then, you had to actually learn how to actually play it, get good at it, right? And so even if you sucked at first, you knew that eventually you would get there, and then you felt some actual triumph by beating that boss. These days, the closest thing we can get to that is like maybe something like the Dark Souls like franchise, where you lose all your items, you got to go back all the way to that spot, get it back. But you get better over time. You can't just go to any boss and just defeat him, you know.
Not at all.
You know what I mean? But I miss that time, and even more so when video games had the cheats like Big Head mode, and you could just like mess around and stuff. Like a lot of games barely even have that, but we had so much fun with that. I think the first time I saw Big Head mode was like in 007
or NBA Jam.
Oh yeah. But yeah, dope video. The quality was amazing on this, and I think for every gamer / nerdcore artist, man, their whole dream is to like, yo, let me do a music video in some kind of arcade setting. These days there aren't a lot of them out there. So you have to find them where they may be at. They're as sometimes scarce as drive-in movie theaters and stuff, right? So you did a great job there. Again, it was a good song, and I'm glad that you decided to do one to it. I feel like for a lot of people, the music itself does one job. But when we get to see the artists that we like and the songs that they're doing, it's a little bit closer to being able to see them perform live, you know, and I think it's that window into a little bit of their personality. If you have parts like maybe a moment where you may even talk in the video or something like that, it shows potentially some of your acting chops or whatnot, which is a good segue into some of the potential acting that I've seen you get into lately. Not only with like Power Rangers, which you've been working on, but like the there was another thing that you had posted, like a dramatic kind of scene. Do you want to talk a little bit about how you approach transitioning into actor mode, right? And again, because I talk way too much, but from a standpoint of an artist, we write our own stuff and then we perform our songs, right? When you are an actor, you're basically pulling someone else's words and trying to get into that headspace and the believability of that character. So how do you approach going to that mode?
Well, to be honest, I think a lot of nerd culture actually kind of, wheelbarrowed a little bit of the things I've been able to do. And only because of the fact that it allowed me to be comfortable in more uncomfortable spaces. Because when you're already doing something that's not like everybody else, you always have these anxieties as in, oh my God, these people are not going to like what I'm doing. This doesn't make any sense. This isn't the status quo. This isn't the move. This isn't anything. And once you get into those points and you kind of get out of the, the doubt phases, you start thinking of, I could probably do this, or I could probably do that. And it allows you to always have your mind open to be able to go into different territories that you never thought that you could do. And then by being able to do that, and then getting into voice work and all that stuff, like that's the next step. So like, I feel like my career and how life has been able to do, like for me, for my actual professions of doing things in marketing and being in sales and being in various different types of careers, it really catapulted me to be able to do new things I never thought I could do.
Do you feel like it's easier to do the acting on camera or the voiceover work?
To be honest with you, they're about the same. And the reason why I say that is because on camera, you're already in a particular zone. And when you're in a booth, you're also in the zone, but you're always kind of in your own head, and you just want to make sure that you portray it the best way you can. As in, to be able to do voice work, you have to have some kind of idea about acting, because you still have to act for the microphone.
Facts. Okay.
So instead of, you being on camera for it and then making sure to convey emotion, but you're also, as a voice actor, have to convey the emotion in the booth as well. And then at the same time, you also have to convey emotion when you're performing music as well, and doing videos and doing streaming. Like, all of those things are projected type of things that you have to know your verbal and your nonverbal. So when you're already preparing that years and years to come as being a rapper or being a producer or being on stages, it just pretty much is almost like riding a bike, but it's just a different kind of bike you got to know. You know what I mean? Some of them might have one pedal, might be a unicycle, another one can have a motor to it. It's just understanding the dynamics of what exactly is expected for that scene or for anything like that, and be able to progress the best way accordingly. So it's just basically just kind of adjusting, kind of like you playing, Skyrim or Dark Souls. You got a boss that's got like a level 50 or a level 7. Somehow you got there, but you have the tools necessary to be able to see what you can do to beat that particular boss, or come back to the drawing board and then figure out what it takes to be able to get to the next level. And that's kind of the ideal you want to think about when these come to these things. And that's just kind of my ideology about it.
When you play certain, to the voice acting, when you play certain characters like a Master Splinter, do you have the other iterations in your head, or are you trying to pull your own version out, or are you trying to basically mimic what you've heard before a little bit? Like, what is your take on that?
Well, it's a little bit of both when it comes to those kind of things. And the reason why it's a little bit of both is because if you're brand new in voice work or something like that, there has to be an inspiration that you're drawing from. Okay. Like, for example, a lot of people don't know is that the voice of Master Splinter is Kevin Clash. And he also was the voice of Elmo in Sesame Street. So for him to be able to go and verse off, black guy at that, which is amazing, and to be able to be well versed to do an extremely like, who are you kind of type of voice, and then be able to go super high with it, it allows vocal ranges of being able to do many different kinds of things. And sometimes it's good to know ranges that you can do to be able to mold into something else. So for example, like if you think of like, I am Optimus Prime, and you think of that, and then you could be like in a trailer voice, it'd be like, one man is here today, which is also that. And then then you got your next time on Dragon Ball Z. You can see how there's 3 iterations of the same thing in that tone. It's just how it's being said. So being able to have a roster of certain things that you can do with your voice that you're really confident with, and then be able to mold it and make it your own, that's the great thing about creating something for yourself. So it's good to have a base and foundation to start with.
Man, like you did those voices perfectly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Without adding effects and stuff. And that brings me to another thing, man. I've heard you say like something about appreciating those who've done the voiceover work, and maybe some people would forget or not know the person behind that voice. And often when like the way that a lot of us have come across those people, even like the animators and those that have drawn the many covers and comics that we love, it was going to Comic-Cons and actually seeing them up there, and then being able to hear them actually do those voices that we know and love. Like for a long time, a lot of us didn't know that Bart Simpson was played by a woman, and then that was trippy and dope, and it opened your eyes to the amount of things that you can do with voiceover work. And then, as you said, like Elmo being a full grown like black man, like it's wild just the amount of range and dynamics that we can get into. But I appreciate your appreciation for that form of artistry, and I believe you have a few of those, you know, voices and people. Can you talk about on your some of your albums where you actually got some of those to collab, and how did you reach out for those?
Well, to be honest, I mean, the reality of it is really just kind of sending an email and just asking. Sometimes it works off like that. Other times you meet them at Comic-Cons and they really enjoy the idea. Like, for example, like on the Power Rangers, like my Ranger-ass Redux, I was able to, actually not on Redux, I'm sorry, on Test Drive, I got the voice of Zordon, David Fielding, on the album. And it just came out of nowhere. It's just something I just kind of reached out about. And it just let me know, like, in general, it's like, you know, you can do a lot of creative things when you're telling a story. And then sometimes just by having those ideas can really catapult what exactly you're trying to convey. I love teaching and, you know, providing story in my projects, so that way they feel like they're involved and it has some kind of purpose to it. Like, it's great to have a lot of nerd references and songs about certain things. Okay, cool. But when you have another individual that looks like, oh my God, I know that voice because that was something I remember in my childhood, and it's part of it, and it gives them that extra, you know, that extra cherry on top, that extra icing, that extra, you know, special feeling like, hey, this is a really great experience. And it really, you know, takes people home from that. And sometimes you realize that, you know, not only the voice actor, but the individuals who are a part of, you know, that world, it's great for them to know, hey, Billy West was the voice of Doug, but he also was the voice of Fry from Futurama.
Right.
And Mark did a song with Billy West about patty mayonnaise. You know what I'm saying? Like, what, you know, where do you get this, you know, this particular nostalgic from? So it also gets the people who are my age, maybe a little bit older, and then whoever they have their kids or grandkids are like, look, this is a show I watched when I was a kid. I have a feeling that you would enjoy that. And then you rekindle memories that nobody ever thought they would ever see or hear about again.
Right. Man, like you, I think you show, I think, all the good sides of why we love to do what we do, and embracing the fandom and the many properties, and then how far it can go, and being able to incorporate them into your projects, like that's one of the best things that one could do. For a long time, I always have said, like, I could die happy if just one person I grew up watching could hear one of my songs and just to know what they thought about it. To have that go a step further and to have them get on the projects, you know, in some way, whether it's just an intro or actually rapping or singing on the song, like that for you has to be like crossing off something on the list. you know. So keep doing what you do. I think we'll transition into another song right quick. Let me see. We have the startup ones. Shout out to everybody in the chat. What's up? What do you say? He said I have to have a sword like Excalibur. He said I want to be on Power Rangers. I'd have to be a black and gold villain, and I'd have to have the sword like Excalibur and something like that. Man, listen, make it happen, man. Dreams can come true.
I mean, dreams can definitely come true because I'm a Power Ranger in the series. So,
do you want to talk about that?
Sure, why not, man?
Wait,
enough,
real quick.
What?
Do that. Segue both into that and the album, right? Because I know you had went and basically did that project in like a week, but the thing that pushed you, I think, is important. So all that wrapped into one, if you can.
Absolutely, man. So I created a project that was called Ranger Rats back in 2019. And what happened is that I was at a Comic-Con and I was there to meet Walter Jones, like the Black Ranger. He's from Michigan, you know what I mean? And I got a chance to, was about to get in line to meet him. And then his funny thing was his parents were there. Nice. So I was talking in line and I was like, yeah, hey, I appreciate it. It's like, so what's going on? It's like, well, I make music and, I was working on, a song for Walter or Power Rangers or something. I was just talking. And then they said, okay, let's hear what you got. And it was one of the first times I actually kind of fully froze up. I was like, well, kind of working on it. Yeah. Or whatever. Right. Mm-hmm. And then Walter comes over and he's like, what's up, man? You say you working on a song like about for me? Let's see what you got. And then I'm like, well, I'm working on it or whatever. He's like, okay, well, if you do, just let me know, and I'll hit you up. Okay. And then that was like one of the first few times where I felt like really unprepared and embarrassed to the point it inspired me, and I was able to finish that whole project in a week. The very first song I wrote right when I came home was that song. And then now, dope. He uses it in his videos, and it's been all over in many different kinds of content. It's introduced me to many different audiences. It's been incredible. So, it's sometimes you just need somebody to be like, if you're going to do it, just do it. And then I've always had that mentality to, when it comes to something in a project, to stick to it and stick it to the end. Right. Because music doesn't perish at the end of the day. So you want to make sure that you always can refresh them, make it something new. And then because one person could love one song and then listen to your entire catalog afterwards. So keep creating, whether if it gets 10 views or 10 million views, keep creating, because there's going to be that one person that was that first viewer or that millionth viewer that will be at your show knowing every word to your song. And you can't put a number or a price on that.
Oh man. Yeah, you gotta perform. If there's only like 5 people in a room, still perform like there's 50K and they're all there for you, because all of those people, if you do your best, right? Let's not forget Busta Rhymes during the pandemic, he went in that opera sort of like room or whatnot, and it's just him by himself, and he still performed like he always does with full energy. If you could do that, all those people will still pull out their phones, and that's gonna be the caption. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Like, dang, like he's still performing, even though there's not a lot of and then everyone will want to go and be a part of that. It's very infectious to see someone who loves what they do and is that professional with it. And often, like, that's what you have to do. Sometimes if you were in a label meeting, they'll just kind of have you perform for them as they're just kind of sitting down, right? Some people get on the table and try to do stuff, or they just kind of walk around. But you have to just show the passion that you actually have for it, and so I appreciate those words. You know what I'm saying? You're always inspiring. And then I think you were going to talk about the Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So in 2022, I was able to, a friend of mine send me a message saying, "Oh, there's an audition in Michigan for Power Rangers." Like, get out of here! Really, like the audition for it? I'm like, okay, I'll click and apply. And then next thing you know, I went in the audition, and I ended up getting the part. And originally, I was a Blue Ranger in this new series that would have called Power Rangers Cosmos. But then I got reached out to later, and they were like, "Hey, you know, we also opened up a Green Elephant Ranger for something called Beast Hunters." And I was like, you know, it's more of your aesthetic, more serious. I'm like, okay, I'll try out for it. And then sure enough, I was able to get the gig and get the role. And then ironically, I've been in, this is their third series that there are, and they're getting ready to do the fourth. But I also was played villains like putties in the other two series prior, because I got a chance to be a part of it. So I was doing fight choreography then, and, you know, understanding the culture of it, being involved. I also did a little bit of the music for the scores for it, so I got involved that way. And the next thing you know, got auditioned for the Green Ranger. You know, Green is my favorite Ranger all time for Mighty Morphin. Rest in peace to Jason David Frank. And then, you know, just getting the opportunity, like thinking about you being 36 and you've been wanting to be in Power Rangers since you were 6s was a wild experience.
Right.
So getting ready to do that, finished up. Episode 3 came out today, and it's just something that just means the world. So you never give up on dreams that you have, even when you're younger, because you never know what could happen. It could happen any day.
I always wondered, like, so for things like the putties, do they add that after, or they have you guys just like doing that as your?
Nah, that's an ADR kind of thing. That's a dub recording. I mean, we be doing all the little movements and stuff, but the thing is, there's so many different versions of that in Sentai world, is that they move a certain way. Like, for example, like we were gnomes at first, which were like brown suits kind of thing. So it's kind of like a wiggling kind of thing. And then we were crows, which were kind of like 1930s, you know, hats with mask on and things like that, maskless faces. And they just kind of move, kind of Western, clicky, quirky kind of stuff. And then we had like, you know, villains that were in Beast Hunters that were kind of like almost zombie type movements. You know what I mean? Like each one of them had their own choreography that we had to know and fight like, so it could be similar to the Sentai's footage that was splashed back and forth.
Right. And that's wild that they've been able to keep that consistency for as long as they have, with so many different iterations of the full Power Ranger lore. And then, I mean, I remember, you know, outside of that, when they tried to do things like VR Troopers or Beetleborgs or something like that, when they tried to have the other ones and take advantage of that, those didn't last as long. But like, look at how long Power Rangers has lasted. We've been here long enough to get to see the original Rangers come back and do like the Netflix special. I think a lot of us were taken aback when they did the first movie, and then we didn't see the cast we knew from the show growing up. And I know that he's been on different podcasts, sort of like talking about what happened at that time, and like, you know, those are the parts of Hollywood that you kind of wish were a little bit better, right? To treat the actors right. If they're the things that are drawing people towards it, why on earth would you just have a whole different cast? And you know, I mean, I kind of felt that way a little bit when they brought back Powerpuff Girls, but they didn't have the original voice actors for Blossom, Buttercup, and Bubbles. But they brought back Professor. They brought back certain characters.
Rest in peace to the Professor. He just recently passed, not even a week ago, maybe.
Really, that recently?
Yeah.
Oh man, that was like when Cartoon Network was popping off, and I think like that was my transition from and we'll get into like Orange Tape and stuff like that, but from the Nickelodeon and Disney days, the moment I just found out about Cartoon Network, like it was over, because there was so much. It was like, here's all the cartoons that I love in one place, but all day. You telling me I can watch cartoons every day, all day, night, and no matter what time it is? I don't have to wait till Saturday morning or in the mornings for I'm getting ready for school, because for that
was a game changer for us.
Oh man. Yeah, for me, I had to catch Dragon Ball Z and like Speed Racer in the morning, you know what I'm saying, often. And then Cartoon Network sort of brought all those other things to fruition. And I felt like the upgrade was when they did the Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Lab.
The Boomerang.
Right?
Era,
And, you know, I think if we're going to go another upgrade from that, it would be like all the Adult Swim cartoons. So the Rick and Morty's, the regular show. I still feel like Space Ghost Coast to Coast, you know, the Bragg Show, like those were still like ahead of its time. Like they need to bring Space Ghost like back. Like he should have been a mainstay like forever, because it's a talk show. You can bring pretty much anybody on it.
If George didn't pass,
man,
yeah, that would definitely be something for sure.
Let me see. I haven't forgot about your guys' skits. We'll make sure to run your songs as well. I want to make sure that we get enough from Mark before we transition over to some of those, but hold on. Let me go into because you can talk about this right quick. The record that you did. Hold on. The record you did with Mickey Fax, Nintendo. Can you talk a little bit about that? Because honestly, that's one of my favorite records from you, from him. I've played it several times, even when you're not in the building. I love the beat. I love how you guys, you know, both attack it. Yeah, talk about that.
Well, what I thought was really cool about this one is that this one was produced by Flames Emoji producer. And funny story is that me and him randomly used to battle like on internet kind of thing, right? Mm-hmm. And then this would be the particular beat. I'm like, oh my God, this beat is so crazy. And I have to figure out as a battle producer how exactly I'm going to beat that beat. And then I just sat there. I'm like, all I could think about is being an artist. And I'm like, this is crazy. Like, how would I even attack a beat like this that's not in a usual format? So when we battled, you know what I'm saying, it was like 1-1. And then I asked him, I said, so what are you doing with this beat, man? Are you going to do anything with it? He was like, well, I just kind of put it together. And I'm like, okay. I was like, can I get this beat or something? He's like, yeah, sure, Mark, we can work out something. And then we did a collaboration with the beat in general. Okay. And then it gave me a different inspiration of an edge as a producer. Nice. To not actually have something traditional that sounds like certain things, because I'm not the biggest effects person that used a whole bunch of modularization or anything like that. I'm pretty straightforward with it, but by having that gave me a different edge to approach it as an artist, as a rapper. So when I made it, and I was like, the next thing I was like, you know what, it would be cool to have Mickey Fax on a record like this, because I feel like, it also could test the waters of a different kind of beat for him as well. And sometimes very, organic or unorthodox types of beats bring out verses in individuals. And then that was kind of my idea when I came up with it.
Perfect record. Hold on, let me go ahead and we're gonna lock this one in right now so you guys can hear it. If you haven't, this is Nintendo featuring Mickey Fax. Shout out to Mark Cooper in the building right now, giving us these deets, man. I've heard this song for so long, and now to get the information within it, knowing that you have part in portions of the beat as well, that's dope. So let's go.
Yeah. It's a game to me. Smicky. Back in the days, I was a little Mac. Bar heavy, letting the punch out when I spit a rap. Holding an iron mic, trying to become Mickey Facts. License to carry, I'm letting the chrono trigger clap. Got a copper mansion, I'm wondering where Luigi at. Rap Robin Williams, I swear the game genie back. King of Math, Mario Maker, nobody beating that. Contra, letting it ring, they thought it's PD crack. How I think of that? Legend of Zelda. My mind just linked the tracks. Fly, pilot wings attached. You see the cardigan Gucci, I'm fresh, stunting soul controller. Cashmere, plus it got red buttons, AB. If I start to select a game, get worried with the zapper, blow a cartridge like my name was Kirby. Be afraid and scurry, cause my Resident Evil, GoldenEye. You thought you wasn't getting a sequel.
I'm so Nintendo, Player One is my name, and all my friends know, no cheat codes in this game. If it's AB, up, down, left, right, 99 lives, I fight the good fight. Every night I'm so Nintendo. I'm just playing the game, yeah.
I used to go in the castle, get told I was out of place. Now I'm in Castlevania, whipping all in the shake. Keep 120, no time limits, alarm me. You move according to numbers, you roll with Mario Party. Your skill levels are stretched like Dowsum, so I douse them in the flexible to the concept, to the game. Much room to grow, star invincible mode. Watching my dreams land, absorb that in the flow. Kevin Keen of the scene, after image regime. This ninja guy is supreme, suit of shinobi with schemes. Power is in the glove, 5 fingers in unity. Others link with the vases, then Triforce opportunities. Usually after one is a eulogy. Red flag, you losing me. Move grass, I boulder dash your community. It's burger time, get Peter Pepper together. I'm here to measure success in Mindscape under pressure. The original Player One, golden seal is required. In the game to inspire, to every life is inspired.
I'm so Nintendo, Player One is my name, and all
Hold on. No.
my friends know, no cheat codes in this game. If it's AB, up, down, left, right, 99 lives, I fight the good fight. Every night I'm so Nintendo. I'm just playing the game, yeah. I'm just playing the game, yeah. I'm just playing the game, yeah.
Not playing, Chevy. So did you write your verse first and then send it to him, or send him the beat, tell him the concept, and then go back and forth? How did you do that?
Can you say that one more time? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to understand.
No, it's all good. I was saying, did you do your verse first and then send it to him so he'd get the overall?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
I did the verse first and I did the hook also. I like to do that so they got an idea of the aesthetic of the track. Sometimes when you're doing collab verses, it's not always 100% about the competition of you need to hear his verse so you can write your verse, or vice versa, or anything like that. You always want to go with your best foot forward regardless of it.
Right.
And that way it's the aesthetic of the song. Like, there's a lot of people like to compete on a record, and that's great. But when it's about making an overall great song, the whole thing is to work together as artists, as it's a collaboration. Mm-hmm. If it was a cypher, then it's bar for bar, whatever. But they know, you also let the artist know that you're with, is that I'm not giving you a bad verse. I'm giving you a great verse as part of this. All the concept is done. Everything's there. All you have to do is just write your verse accordingly, lay it out. We put it together. It sounds polished. It sounds quality. And it lets you know that you did it with care. And that's the most important thing when it comes to collaborations nowadays. If you submit a track and it looks like you didn't even care about your own song, they're not going to feel that way.
Facts.
So you want to make sure you bring the best out of everybody. And that's the best way to go about it.
Well, you guys both killed that track. And I like that you take this seriously, right? You have, like, you and Megaran are two of the artists that I feel perfectly fit into both hip hop and nerdcore. Right, even though nerdcore hip hop is still, it's a subgenre, you know what I'm saying, of it. But there are some who are so deep into nerdcore that you almost don't hear the hip hop influence and like they grew up in that same boom bap and the 90s, so like you can hear both of those sides like colliding with yourself, which does allow you to also do that kind of feature. But I see you taking it that serious, like with every song and line that you do. You care about the lyricism, how you piece together words, and it just goes hand in hand, man. And yeah, so that'll remain one of the favorite songs for a while. Did you ever think about doing a potential video or visual to that song?
You know, I got a lot of different concepts that I want to be able to do, because nowadays I've been doing the video edits and stuff myself. Like a lot of the orange tape visuals have been seen and all that, I've actually shot myself and, you know, edit and learn these things. You know, like it just becomes a pastime of fun for it. And I'm at the point where I feel like I've made so much music content now that I can finally decide to do rollouts for each and every one of those kind of videos, and bring them back to life, but also it's in a new brand and with the newer audience I've been able to gain over time. So in other words, it's like being Hansel and Gretel, but in reverse. As in, I'm going back and picking up those breadcrumbs that got me along the way, because I already felt like I went far enough in the journey to say, hey, this is something I've already been doing for a long time. Let me go back and pick up those breadcrumbs. I was able to establish my particular, you know, distance over the years and bring them back and be like, hey, you know, I came up here, I grabbed these group of people. Hey, come walk with me real quick. This is some things I've done over the years, and you can check those out. Or people who have been around when I was dropping breadcrumbs that whole time. They could be like, oh, I remember this. Oh, I remember that. Oh, you did a visual for it? Oh, I remember those now. These are my favorite. These are great. You know, let me know. Tell me the story again. That's why fairy tales are so great and repetitive, because people remember the story. And then if you already give them, you know, context clues of what your career has been like and what your music and what your craft has been like, they can be like, hey, I remember this. Or they can bring their friends along. Hey, I don't know if you know who this guy is, but Mark's been making music about Transformers and Power Rangers, and I know you're a fan of, you know, this. Hey, check him out. But those are all the breadcrumbs that were set over time. And they can always go back to their moment of where they feel the most comfortable.
Like I tell, another thing that I tell my audience is like, we're all consistently needing to promote ourselves, because you're all, no matter how many times you post, there's always going to be someone who still has not heard of you ever until that moment. Right? I've told this story about how Mega Ran can go certain places and people might not know him, but he could go to E3 or Comic-Con and then perform, and there's an entire circle of just people around him, right? And he can really still cultivate those crowds. He's always been consistent, building his fan base over time. And each of us still has that. Like I'll use the analogy that like my mom didn't know who Little Dicky was until the show Dave. And then so I would tell her about his music and then the music videos and like how I got into him. And so we got into him in two different ways. But she was like, oh, have you watched Dave? You know what I mean? But for certain people, they're going to either have to wait for the right song or the right element that will bring them into your world. So like for you, people may see you on the Power Rangers or any other, you know, acting thing. Maybe they like your voiceover work, and then from there they find out you rap as well and can, you know, transition from there. But there's all these different ways to bring people in. And then for those of us who also produce, right? Like Kanye was mainly known as a producer for a very long time, but was secretly working on an album and would let people hear it every now and then. Like Talib Kweli would say he let them hear Jesus Walks like 9 years before it actually came out. And if you watch the Genius documentary that they had on Netflix, You got to see just that time when he had like All Falls Down. He had some of his best songs, and he was playing them in like the Def Jam offices and different stuff like that, and they weren't paying him any attention. They were just kind of like ignoring him, and it shows you how much every single one of us still kind of have to work. They may not believe what you're doing now, but eventually people will gravitate. Everyone has their time, and just never give up at whatever you want to do. Make sure that whatever it is with a consistency, a quality, and always something that you feel and believe in, right? I think the best thing about this genre is you always want the people in the crowd to be your people, the ones who can understand everything, because they've also been through it, but they're there to also revel in that fandom. Like if anyone has ever been to Comic-Con before, I've always told people and tried to explain it like it's literally like being in a place where everyone's a fan of something, so you feel like everyone's family. Like if your backpack was open, someone's gonna tell you. They're not gonna steal your stuff and then try to get away with it and sell it. Like someone's gonna let you know, because everyone is a good just overall like personality. Like they're there for something. Everything from True Blood to comics, video games, anime. It's always been dope. What'd you see? Say, hey Dorky, ask him how much he want for a feature. So Silos has said how much you want for a feature. You want to get you on something.
Well, don't worry. I'm not gonna be the person like $30 million. You know what I'm saying? No. All you got to do is just hit me up on Instagram. Just go to It's Mark Cooper. Like everything is ITSMARKCOOPER. Follow Be a Superstar. I've been doing this too long, but just reach out there. We'll definitely work out something. You know what I mean? Just let me know what you need. Need beats, mix. I got you, man. Just reach out there. Don't be a stranger, and we'll just go from there. I promise.
Do you prefer people send you a song, open verse, their part's already on it, the beat, or do you prefer to make the beat and then come to them with the concept?
It just really depends on what you're open for. I have no problem if you have like a track that you made with an open, even if you just got a beat or an idea or a concept. I'm very open with that kind of thing. As long as it's not something that's, under the lines. Like I do stuff for all ages. So like things are like about, things is different, like, drugs or any of those kind of things. I kind of steer away from a little bit. And I'm not really a big profanity kind of guy. Believe it or not, a lot of my raps are pretty clean, just because I believe in trying to make songs that don't limit me anywhere. I think it would be great to be able to make a song and then they might play it at a library or play it in a department store. Like it gives that leeway of doing whatever you need to do. You never know. Like the other day, I was able to make a song for a toy store.
Nice.
It's called Time Blasters Toys, and then whenever you call them, on the hold screen, it plays the music that I made for them.
Nice.
And it's just something that's really cool that you can be able to dive into. You never know, who would need your music for their business. And then that's just a great way of marketing and getting those together.
So another thing that I will tell artists is to make sure that if you do cuts in your records, also make sure that you have a clean version as well, for that exact reason, right? Because there are some people who might want to listen to your stuff at, a family cookout, some events for all ages. Like they're not going to be playing things with a lot of profanity in it, so you have to make sure like that. And the way that I found out the hard way, I'll tell you this, right? Because I was in a little bit of a transition with the old version of me would always bleep every sound if I was cussing. Like, I was never comfortable sort of like doing that. And then when I took 5 years off of rapping around the time where like Soulja Boy came out, and then came back, I wanted to show my old fan base that I kind of grew up. And so I did kind of become the more adult version of myself. And then with that, eventually I had kids, and my kids were, you know, one day really wanting to hear some of my songs, and they asked like, hey, what's your rap name so we can look some of it up, right? And they were at an age where they couldn't listen to stuff with curse words in it. And like only 3 of my songs from 4 albums, only 3 of my songs out of 4 albums were clean, and I didn't really think about it until that moment. And I was like, dang, like, so I had to start making sure that I provided that clean version, or I think it is still impressive to be able to go out there and make songs where you do not add the profanity for no reason or whatnot. When you can do that, there's still a skill in it, and in most cases, you know, people aren't gonna fault you if you don't. But for me, I was in that stage where I just wanted people to know that I had grown up from the previous version of myself that was all full of sound effects and fart sounds and stuff like that. But it's like, you're completely right, and that especially with some of these video game companies, if you're thinking about Disney, if you're thinking about some of the companies that are catered to being family friendly, it probably would help making sure that you have things like that are approachable and that don't go against their brand. Because if they say no, it's most likely gonna be because they don't really gravitate towards the content that you have within there. What do you say? You said one of mine. So he has a Power Rangers record, Silos, that he had made. He said he
nice.
wants you on. So and that one would be dope to see you on for sure. Okay. And there you go. He had Mark Cooper got in the chat to put his thing in there. Let's see. Big Dizzy, what up? He said, sent you a mixtape cover idea for that mixtape we was talking about. I didn't get. Okay, no doubt. And let's see. He has some good music. I've been listening to his shit today. That's what's up. Also, sorry for the cousin right there. Let's see. Just trying to make sure I got a little bit more. Okay, hold on. Let's go back into some more questions. So did you start off as a nerdcore artist, would you say? Or like in terms of the content that you rap about, when you first started and you're like, let me start making these songs, were you in this, or was it more of like maybe the influences that you might have had at that time, and you know?
Well, to be honest, the way I started is that no, it didn't start with this genre. Actually, I didn't know anything like this existed. That kind of thing. So of course I was rapping in that earlier 2000s era. So it's that your Eminems, your 50 Cent, your G Unit, your Cassidy's, Fabulous, Jadakiss. Like, you were rapping hip hop stuff, and then of course when you start off, you rap about things that you don't really do. You know what I'm saying? That just kind of seemed like everybody's go-to kit, you know?
Right.
And one time, like about 2009, it's a true story here. I got a chance and I was working, and the first person to ever call me whack on the track was my mom. My mom was the first person to ever tell me, yeah, this is kind of whack, son. And then I was like, your mom says it, you're like, oh my goodness. But like in 2009, I decided to be like, you know what? I'm rapping about things I don't really do. So let me see if I can change up and write something different. Okay. So then, my mom listened, and then she's like, it looks like you're not really going to give up this rap thing. So this is what I want you to do. if you can make an entire project and only swear 3 times, you can keep doing it and you'll have my blessing for it. I said, sure, Mom. And then she said, also learn to use 50 or 60 words you have never used before, and then make rhyme comparisons from it. So not only that, I had a notebook. I still have it to this day. Well, I wrote down, like, I went in the dictionary, did the I thing, and like, and then I looked at it and understood what it meant, and then used word references that matched that definition. So I was a puzzles kind of individual. So when I was saying those things, I did it. But then I also did in the album that I wouldn't use the same words twice. In anything throughout the album that was able to expand my vocabulary. And then after I was able to do that, the rest is history. I never felt that I needed to use profanity to portray what I needed. Now, there were certain times I used those things just to be able to give a different kind of tone for emotion. But in reality, it was just only used for that. It wasn't anything that I just kind of went back to, like using, like the N-word with the, after each and every line. These are all things that I was just programming myself to know, like, hey, there are many different words in the English dictionary or in the world that I can use to be able to explain what I need. And then that's how you get better as a writer.
I mean, when we even think about it, there are certain artists who can't even say the word, right? So every single song that they've made from the beginning has had to be that. And so if they can do it, we can get in there as well. And I feel like it expands your mind a little bit. It forces you to think more about what you could say in an area instead of just saying that word. I feel like we all could use that kind of dictionary technique, like learning more words than just certain things that are simple. And like the first time that I even realized nerdcore was a thing, I think it was seeing the interview with Mega Ran on IGN when Greg Miller and Colin Moriarty were still there, and they had interviewed him for the first time, and I was like, oh, that, like, who is this artist who is cool? And he talked about how when he hooked up like his Nintendo to something, and then like used it to make beats with the sounds that were in the chip. It's like it blew my mind that there was a full level of dedication like that, and then again the name for it. After that, I think just going down the rabbit hole of everybody, and I've told you that like you, Mega Ran, and Samus are like 3 of my top favorite when it comes to nerdcore.
Well, I'm honored. I'm very honored.
And like shout out to Samus. Like the funny thing is, all 3 of you, if I'm not mistaken, are educators. You all are.
Yeah, we all are educators.
That's
right.
wild, yeah. Like I'm trying to figure out if there's. Oh, let's get into that. You have to be one of the coolest teachers, right? Do you ever like perform for the class? Do you ever like show them your music or teach them how to rap or anything like that? Or like,
oh yeah, I definitely have, which is actually really, really funny. I have spoken at a school, like a Montessori school, where my siblings go to, and I have younger siblings because my dad got remarried. And what's funny is that it's very interesting where you got your siblings and your dad in there, and you're giving a lecture of what you do in music completely. And it's crazy because my story was always things that my dad said to me. Right. You know what I mean? And I know it hits different for him because, he's like a real stickler. He's like super tough kind of guy. And then, I saw some emotion in there. He was just kind of like, this is my son that remembers all the things that I taught him growing up and about dreams and things, because everything I ever asked him for, I was like, hey Dad, I want to do this. And he's like, you want to do that, son? Like, really? Like, yeah, I want to do that. And he's like, well, okay, son. I mean, I don't know if you can, but if you want to go for it, go for it. And then he would say things like that. Like I was 6 telling him, I want to be the Green Power Ranger, Dad. I want to be that. And then he's like, well, son, I mean, you can go for it. And it'd be like, hey, Dad, I want to make music and stuff. He's like, really, son? You want a keyboard? I was like, well, yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do that, Dad. And he's like, okay, son, if you want to go for it, go for it. But it was always things that he said was subtle, even when it looked like it was a pipe dream that would never probably happen. He always said, you know what? Go for it. And then sure enough, 30 years later, I end up being that Power Ranger. I end up being that artist. I end up doing all of these really cool things that I always wanted to do as a kid, only because of the fact that I had dreams and I never ever let them go. And then I believe that's like I think that's the key to my power, or my power glove, if you will. It's just knowing that manifest the things that you love to do and go for it, no matter how people feel, how people view it, how people look at you for having these kind of dreams or whatever, because that's just what life is about. Life is about being able to use it and be able to embrace it to its fullest while sharing it with the people you love and care about.
Man, listen, I know your father, you know what I'm saying, mom's is proud of you and the man that you have become, right? I've listened to and watched many of your interviews, and you always have great answers for every question. You're well spoken, and you give answers that do inspire people to want to keep going, and we can see the evidence within what you have done. And just for like influence and stuff, if you guys ever have kids and you want to give them a little bit of the music bug, you know, I think that having a keyboard in the house, anything that you can even just randomly record your voice with, those kind of things do help, because my dad had that same thing. Like him and his brothers used to go around and sing, and they would record certain things or whatnot, and I would just kind of mess with the keyboards. Same like you, I said that I wanted one. My mom got me one, and it had I think it was a Yamaha kind of one, and you could just like record little things. And I remember messing around with it around like the loop days. I don't know if you guys had the loop as well, where it was like the party line sort of like on the phone, and we would just go in certain rooms and then like make beats and then like freestyle and stuff within there. Over time, we eventually started going to like a studio, getting our own equipment, and just kind of going ham from there over time. And the journey that you go on, man. Have you had the stages of just going to Guitar Centers or Sam Ash and just like messing with the equipment and just being in that environment? Like, that's what I be telling AI artists all the time. Like, you're gonna miss out on that if you're only sitting at home and just making things via the computer, typing it up, and it's all prompts. You miss out on coming up with the beat, messing around with stuff, knowing what you want to get better at, and even networking with other musicians up there. Do you want to touch on at all, aspects of AI and how you maybe are or aren't affected? Do you think it's something that we should be, because a lot of them say you either adapt or you get left behind, but I always believe that as long as you know how to make music yourself with the talent that you have, you're not gonna get left behind. People are still gonna want people to perform the songs, and Absolutely. That's the one thing that AI can't do. But what is your take?
Well, this is actually a very interesting topic, actually. But to answer the Guitar Hero,
yeah,
I love that too. But to answer the Guitar Center stuff, yeah, I used to have one right up the street from me, and I remember I used to walk there and be able to try out all the different keyboards and stuff. I even had an interview to be able to hopefully work at Guitar Center. Nice. But the thing is, I knew about Reason, I knew about certain programs, but I wasn't well versed enough to be able to get the job for that at that time. Mm-hmm. And you know, I was always curious, is that I was at that 19, 20, 21 kind of thing and thinking about getting a keyboard and all that, and you know, trying to really do things analog. But the thing is that I just didn't really, you know, that was around the time where it's hard to get a job when it came out with that. You know what I mean? That was like 08, 09 when, you know, the depression came in, you know, like the recession we had, and it was just about really just trying to survive. But at that point, I was learning more on the rap side. I was in college, and then, you know, literally super focused on those things. So I never got a chance to get into that until I got better over time. And then my first program I was able to get was FL7 at the time. Yeah. And then when I got into that, that's when I started, you know, learning about the actual keyboard and mouse you can play notes with. So I kind of got away with it by doing it that way. And then eventually, when I really would start investing in myself, just like that, I would start investing in myself, and that's why I was able to buy different keyboards and stuff. And what's crazy is that I have every keyboard that I've ever bought in my possession still to this day.
Oh man, I wish that I still had my Triton. I mean, I have a MIDI controller, you know, behind me, the Oxygen 8, but the Triton was like my introduction into like the professional keyboard, right? It was the moment I realized, oh, this is what Swiss Beats makes his thing with, because his sounds were right in there. And then I was like starting to just mess around with those sounds and make things, and then try to come into beats in that way. And yeah, we kind of go in, mess with everything from Fruity Loops. If you ever tried Logic or Acid Pro, like I want all creators to have that stage at least. Mess around with everything that you can. See what works, because certain programs might be easier for you than others may. But also we have access to everything now, because there are tutorials quite literally on almost anything that you can think of. So if you don't know how to do something, look it up.
You can look it up.
You know what I'm saying? And someone has a full video and a breakdown on how you should do it, and how you do this, how you make this easier. So these days, I see just a lot of excuses, and when people say, "Oh, I don't know how to do this," or, you know, maybe it's even the "I don't know anyone who plays this." Like, did you ever post and ask? Because like I've seen people who go, add a beat to this, and they just play like a flute for like 8 bars, and then lo and behold, like 100 to 200, 300 people tap into that. There's one guy playing a guitar with it, there's one person playing the drums, there's another person on the MPC doing it, another person on Fruity Loops, another person like sampling it, changing the tempo, doing, you know, you get to see people that really want to be a part of the process. And often, you know, you at least gotta try before you maybe give up and go in the other direction. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna let you pick the next song that we play of yours, and then I want to run into, like, Vinny had a skip. We're gonna go ahead and make sure we play that, and then we'll run into some more songs, more questions from you. And I know Danny Ray had sent a skip, so we'll get some of hers.
Oh, absolutely. Well. I think we'll change the vibe a little bit of it. I'll play this track from the Orange Tape. I really like this song. I don't play it often. I need to actually start performing this a little bit more. And this is, like I said, this ties into Billy West, and I think people resonate for it. Like if you're a Nickelodeon fan, you definitely know Doug. So this track is called Patty. And it was to the point that I even had to make an extended version for it, because people really enjoy that. So
no, go ahead.
So I decided to do that because everybody has had a time in childhood where they found their Patty Mayonnaise. They found the girl that's like, oh my God, who is that? Oh, she's everything. And then you follow her, and then you try to play games and all that kind of stuff. But it also reminds me of a time like when I was in second grade and there was a girl that I really liked. And then, you know, the things that how you would feel when you see that person walk in the room or in the class with you. And then sometimes you just feel like you're on cloud nine. So that was what inspired me, and Doug and Patty it's always been that thing for me.
So the funny thing is, right?
Pun intended.
I didn't even notice that. So, but the funny thing is I was listening to the Orange Tape, and the first thing that came to my mind when I heard that song was, oh, only one verse. Like, I wish he would extend this, right? And then after I was done, I was like, oh, snaps, he has a part 2. So there's more freaking records or whatnot. And then on that, I noticed that you had the extended version. So like my mind at first was going to ask you to extend it, right? Like during the interview. And then when I was going in and listening to more, I got to that, and I was like, oh, he actually went in there and gave us, you know, essentially what we wanted. And it's important because I've always told artists, right? Some of you guys can vouch for the things I say all the time. I've told you guys that making extended versions of your albums is the best way to breathe that new life and into it. And whether you change the production, whether you go back in and record, maybe you just add an extra verse, maybe you add a feature, it will get people to want to go back in and see what's different. But also you're giving your fans their full money's worth. I've said, if like for some of you who make short songs, if you want to put the extended versions under a paywall, like by all means, like it's showing your extra effort within there. And there are going to be people who want a little bit more, because we can easily just let me just run the one verse to the chorus back, but we're just gonna hear the same verse and what you have there already. To give us a little bit more flavor in there, like I think it means everything. So we'll play that extended one so people can get that right now. Again, this version is from the Orange Tape Part 2. If you guys are looking for it online, the Orange Tape 1 is orange, while the Orange Tape Part 2 is pink. And I love the album artwork, the color schemes that you have for it, by the way. So good job in there. Also, last question. What is there a reason potentially for not wanting to do the style of videos where you know kind of take the footage from the, you know, that anime or the cartoon and sort of like just show some of those, or like a half and half where it's half you rapping to the camera, the other half is showing those moments that you're talking about from the cartoon?
Well, to be honest, I kind of mixed them both. The reason why I mixed them both is that way we see it all the time. Like people will make an AMV with the dub and then they'll have all the references to that, and that works out good. But I like to make it as in, look, I'm telling the story, and then it just kind of goes to those certain moments and then you can remember them. And then sometimes, you know, when you're able to make it part of your video, as in not as in this is just I'm just splatting this on here. If you make it part of, like, maybe I'm rapping and you see the TV or you see me in the room, that's kind of that aesthetic. Just kind of give it a way of telling the story is my idea.
Okay, hold on. Let me get in here. Patty. This one is from
2 Beats Plan.
Hold on, I got it. And bam.
When I wake up in the morning every day, I just wanna say,
Hey, it's me, whoa, whoa,
but I always freeze up and daydream the night away.
Hey, it's me, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now this is that time I take my chances, and from the honker burger to the old school
For every given second, I just want you to understand. So I moved out of Bloomsburg, hello, Bluffington High. I'm just a kid with a green vest and the shoes untied. I see a girl with an oar walk by, I knew she had me. P-A-T-T-I, her name was Patty. Now funny that you asked me, it's much more than the last name. You're so fly, I'll put your image on an airplane. Now that's love in the air like my lucky hat. So when the diamond knock it out the park, will you up it back? So as I write my deepest secrets in the journal page, I can't wait until we reach the point beyond the friendship stage. From the top of the Ferris wheel, you gave me chills. Banana pizza craze had the class of maids, perfect team for real. I'm not my sister Judy playing an acting role, but I can picture us in a pair of rocking chairs when we gray and old. It's wishful thinking, being with you is timeless. There's no biggie bluff, just know your touch is the mic. When I wake up in the morning every day, I just wanna say, hey, it's me, whoa, whoa, whoa. But I always freeze up and daydream the night away. Hey, it's me, whoa, whoa, whoa. Now this is that time I take my chances. And from the honker burger to those school dances, for every given second, I just want you to understand. It's me, whoa, whoa, whoa. Every photo swap day should be lifelong. She said I had character, my anxiety was too strong. When I fear the worst, I wanna run and hide from the abnormal. When the ghost of Funky Town catch me by surprise, I realized to have confidence, be like a Smash Adams. Just keep it calm and cool like the super spy. Nothing too flashy like Fluke with the hairstyles, but a pair of Air Jets in the right size fit the profile. Yeah, Patty, lead by example, reach for the finish line. Yeah, Patty, jump in the waters where you could truly shine. Yeah, Patty, whatever coach spits, you will pulverize. Vocalize for heart sinking deeper than the scuba dive. Yeah, Patty, whether it is a date or it's not a date. Yeah, Patty, reach for each other's hands for the chance to fate. So many things that we want to say. If you need a hero in your arms, I'm just a quail call away. When I wake up in the morning every day, I just want to say, hey, it's me, whoa, whoa, whoa. But I always freeze up and daydream the night away. It's me, whoa, whoa, whoa. Now this is that time I take my chances. And from the honker burger to those school dances, for every given second, I just want you to understand. It's me, whoa, whoa, whoa. Patty, you're the man, it's for me, whoa, whoa, whoa. Patty, you're the man, it's for me, whoa, whoa, whoa.
All right, man. Hold on. Hey, mister. Hold on, because it's... I forgot where I was running the thing from. I was playing it directly from the Bandcamp or whatnot, which I did put in the chat. So you guys can go check that out. Let me also put the link to tape one. Well, maybe I'll do that when we're playing something from it. But yeah, great vibes overall when it comes to the production, the recording, which segues us right into: do you prefer to record yourself or go to a studio to record?
Well, that's what's fun about it. Funny thing a lot of people don't know is that ever since Gerald's Field on, I've been recording myself like fully.
Okay.
And I would go to my engineer, shouts to Chris Cronus from Titan Records while I was on that label. You know, we're great friends to this day. Mm-hmm. And I was like his, you know, he was like my mentor when it came to mixing and master, because he's one of those guys what you call he read the manual. Meaning he's a person who literally took the time to read about it, understand it, and be able to give that to you. He'll be like, hey, Mark, you know, like, hey, your frequencies is off here. You know, these are a little too bright, these are a little too low. And then once you understand that ideology of it, then you start being like, I get it. You know, a lot of times people free ball and they mix based off their ear, but it's also a math thing too. Understanding certain frequencies and hertz and, you know, getting that aspect of it will give you more of an accurate mix with ear, especially being a producer as well. So it was great to know what these plugins actually do just by playing around with them. So once I got confident, I said, you know what, for this orange tape, I'm going to record, mix and master this at home myself. You know, I'm going to create the merch at home by myself. I'm gonna create the logo. I'm gonna create the graphics. I'm gonna create the merch, the boxes, all the stuff that combined with it. It will be solely from me. And that was kind of the ideal I wanted to do when I did my first Kickstarter for it ever. So I want to be like, hey, Mark, there is no situation where you could say you couldn't do it yourself because you just did. And that's how I looked at it. And I had so many concepts for the Orange Tape that I had to do a double album because I had like 38 songs done for it, but I couldn't pick what I needed to. So I made it a story throughout. And that was my ideal for it. And
so for people who don't know, right? Because we vaguely, your fans know exactly what the Orange Tape is, right? But just briefly explain that project for everyone not in the know, right? Because I mean, I get you, if you're smart, you'll kind of already know, but he can explain it very well,
right? But that's
no. I was asking you to explain what the orange tape is for people who don't know you, who haven't heard the entirety of it.
Absolutely. I'm sorry. I just saw the comment for a second. The Orange Tape is basically a play on words that was actually inspired by the Purple Tape, as you think of Ghost and Ray.
Right. And
the Orange Tape is also a double entendre because Nickelodeon used to have orange VHS tapes that you would collect when we were kids. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to embrace the 45 years of Nickelodeon being around since 1979. And I wanted to kind of give it a time capsule. So the best way I did it is making an actual tape. So like the Orange Tape, like it's an exclusive thing that's about Nickelodeon because orange is the aesthetic that it has it for.
Right.
And that was what one of the big inspirations were for it too. And then I was also inspired by Phil Moore from Nick Arcade because I was able to do a Nick Arcade holiday show in Columbus, Ohio. Shout outs to Huge that's out there in Columbus. And I did a house show with Phil Moore there, performed the song Nick Arcade, and then how much he loved it was what really started to steamroll what I wanted to do as a whole Nickelodeon project because Nickelodeon is what I grew up with the hardest. And then I wanted to combine the Player One stuff and have a little storyline in there and make it something super cool. And that was just kind of the idea that I wanted to do.
Man, again, another reason why I love this genre is just that ability. I cannot see Nicki Minaj just going in and making an entire album theme to whatever, the Proud Family, freaking The Thing, just certain things. If anything, she'll probably do an aesthetic, but every song, every line, every reference being that, like, that's what makes the difference, right? And why Nerdcore has, I think, a great, fandom and artistry within there, and you're challenging yourself as well to make sure that you make songs that are in line with the original property. And the other thing that I noticed about you is you don't always go in and say, you know what, let me sample The Thing. Like sometimes you'll make like an original beat and then base the concept around it. And can you talk a little bit about when you decide the right time to do that? Because I kind of did that with like my Five Nights at Freddy's song. I didn't really like most of the stuff that I heard when it came to like the soundtracks or other people who had made songs to it. So I was like, let me just make something original and just kind of go from there.
Well, to be honest, it's about a feeling. Especially when you're a person that raps and produces and things like that. You think about the aesthetics of stuff and just how it could be able to line up and vibe for. Like, for example, for Patty, when I was doing that, sometimes I just make beats and then I'm like, this might be it. You know what I mean? And then that's where I'm able to come up with those things. And I think about concepts that I feel that could really grasp things. Because I don't make a lot of happy-ish kind of songs. Like a lot of my, not as an genre topic, but like a lot of my stuff are in minor keys, because I love the energy of 80s stuff. I love synths where they have that particular power. Like I'm, a stickler for that. I love things like that, like ARPs. Those are amazing. But when I thought about doing Patty, I was like, this has to be more of a major chord kind of thing. And just kind of like, what would Doug really say if, or what would you say to your Patty? What would, who is that girl that you think about or imagine in that? And that's why I was like, Patty, you're the mayonnaise for me. And then because that was a funny song to them, because Doug was an awful singer in that song. Right. So when it was a whole episode about it, but to make a record that's a bop like that, and then people can resonate and be like, oh, I love Patty, because they know how Doug felt about Patty since the beginning into the end kind of thing. And everybody was like, well, the story ended too short. We were like, hey, are Doug and Patty gonna get married? Are they gonna get together? Right. And then people made art after that. Like Jim Jenkins was even talking about, like the creator of Doug. And it just allows you to be able to float on cloud nine and be like, what did it really feel like for you when you saw that one girl that walked in the classroom and you're like, oh my God, who is that? And then it's not like everybody's after her kind of thing. It's like something that you're like, I don't care about anything else. Like, I want to know who this person is. Hi, if you got the confidence. And then that's why I made the second verse about, as in, this is Doug speaking from an adult, to be like, this is how you get the confidence to talk to the girl or the crush that you have. And I feel that resonates with anybody at all ages. You know what I mean? Like, Patty, you're the mayonnaise for me. Like, it's just, you're the one for me. And I want to explain to you how I feel about you. And sometimes we miss that in songs today. Everything is, hey, I'm about to, what's up, what's good, what's rock, I got this, I got that. And you're just flaunting. Or it could be like, hey, you're stunning. I would love to put you on an airplane. And that was a part in Doug's dreams where he actually had Patty on a private jet that he made with Patty's, picture on the plane.
Right.
And, it's just things that touch with that, but it also lets you know how much you mean to them. Like, and that's why I made that kind of stuff.
I think we were in a different era, like 80s and 90s. There were a lot of love songs, ballads. I felt like all of the artists out taught us how to properly treat women, like with respect and that pursuit to actually get to their heart, and not, again, not to be corny and stuff, but like today there's no subtlety. Like, songs are almost immediately kind of going into a more of an X-rated territory, which I think there's a song for the bedroom, but there still has to be some balance there. And that young kid that just has a crush on that that one girl at the school or whatever, it's like that song kind of resonates with that person, right? And the show, when you're watching Doug, when you're watching any show, you almost want to see yourselves in the characters in some way, and kind of go throughout. I always related a little bit more with like Skeeter, because he was more silly and out there and just kind of weird, and so I was always that with every property. So Goofy instead of Mickey, or what was it, Go-Go in Tiny Toons or something like that. Like,
Go-Go, the
I mean, and then the biggest of all, Roger Rabbit. Man, like, I feel like how they weren't able to figure out how to make him just a true household name outside of the movie and then the ride at Disneyland is wild, because he's the perfect kind of combination of Bugs and that Disney aesthetic, and but anyways, like, I think the song was perfect for the vibe. Initially, the way I look at things is, when we make these kind of records, you want it to feel like it could be a part of the soundtrack in a way. If they were to bring Doug back and then they were to just have him have that dream sequence of like how he felt about her and he's just reminiscing about it, you would hear that song and as you have the montage of them, you know, going around and just, you know, just forming that relationship. So good job with that. All right, so what we're gonna do now, thank you Vinny for your patience. We're gonna go ahead and throw your skip in right now. I'm gonna put that
let's hear it, man, because I know he's been waiting for a while and I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you
for everybody who's you know, still waiting for this as well. We appreciate your time. Primarily when I'm doing interviews, I want to keep the focus a lot on the artists that I'm interviewing, but I think it's also a benefit for like when you hear enough of their songs and then we play something of yours, you get to have their insight as well. And maybe some information that can help you better something, or just get that motivation of knowing that you're already in a good place and just keep needing to promote it. So we'll go ahead and throw this in right now. Let me put this in right quick.
I know diamonds are things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me.
Right.
I love this song, by the way, for the record.
What the I love gold.
I love gold. I sing it all the time when I hear the skip song.
So I made that beat five years before I actually hopped on it. Right, so I almost wonder if you have certain things like that where the first time you make it, you didn't necessarily have all the right ideas the first time. Like I would have forced myself if I had around that time. And so eventually when I came out of that hiatus that I was talking about, like that was one of the songs I got in and it made or whatnot. And there's this part of me that wants to make a video to it, but then I'm like, everything has to be gold, so it's gonna be expensive, but we'll see what's up. Let me see. I did the love go. Somebody was like, is that an Arabian dude? I'm like, you haven't seen freaking Goldmember? Like, man, and that's another thing. They need to come back with those movies. Let me see.
Could you imagine Mike Myers coming back as Austin Powers now?
I mean,
the things he couldn't get away with now in this culture. Like, I mean, I can't wait for Scary Movie 6. That's gonna literally break the bank. But like, I just wonder what would happen at that age right now. It's almost like bringing back Wayne's World. Like, I don't know, man.
I mean, I think they could do it, and the fun is in seeing. Okay, so the fun with let's go to Wayne's World, right? Wayne's World would be more of a, okay, if you continue right where they left off, you know, if you don't come to the future and see how they are now, how they kind of act in today's thing, you get to have fun back in that same timeline and era. If you bring them up to our current level and, you know, where music is now with, you know, AI and different things like that, you can have a little bit of a conversation of how people who are stuck in that mode just kind of like perceive this new reality. I think that's basically what the conversation would be, either that or the fact that they're old but still acting in that same way, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd welcome them with open arms, you know what I'm saying, for that. And then for Austin Powers, I mean, it never to me gets old. I know that they've mainly played with that specific timeline, but like, he's something that, like you could have a commentary on today, and maybe certain things today aren't as appropriate, and so he has to kind of figure out that way to adjust. You know, but that wasn't the main aspect to his character. You know, weren't they more of like a fun spoof and play on like the James Bond and you know, a little bit James Bond, a little bit Mission Impossible kind of movies or whatnot. So like, I'd love to get them back. Bill and Ted could have been better. There were moments where I caught myself laughing, but I think the letdown for people is like, okay, the main aspect of that one is they have to write the best song on the planet to like save the world, and so everyone's wondering what that song is going to be. How good will it be? And so you have to kind of deliver on that. Matrix also tried to come back, and for like the problem with that was more or less how do you find something that's just as extravagant as the bullet time that they had in the first one, you know what I'm saying? And just having that slow motion bullets flying, like you have to figure out a way, because I remember that first time leaving the Matrix and being like, am I in the freaking Matrix right now? Like I thought that it was real, you know? So they did a real good job at like,
amazing.
You know what I'm saying? But they had to basically try to do that again. I feel like they didn't do it.
We definitely got to hear that skip, because I'm excited to hear what he's
I know.
got.
We got it right now. It's Center of Gravity featuring Vinnie King, Chicago reggae blues music video. So hold on, let me jump into video mode over here.
Because once that happens, we got to address this one comment that's in here, because this is crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Jackson cameo footage plus Michelangelo.
I stand alone in my own damn thoughts. Southside kid with a head full of knots. You can judge me for my hair all wild, judge the busted boots and the way I smile, but let the rhythm pick your spirit up high. Smoke in the air and the city roll by. Somebody got the devil's fork digging at my soul, trying to steal my sunshine and take control. Fire away, go ahead and try. Broken souls like us never die. Fire away what you want, I'll still be dancing while the speakers stomp. You can't burn the light inside my soul. Can't stop the rhythm when the feeling takes hold. I dance through the fire, now I'm feeling alive. Chicago nights got me skanking to survive. Building steam, thunder in my chest while the bass line rolls. Storm clouds rise, but I still stay bold. Center of gravity, never losing control. Hey, hey! Avenue lights, cops rolling slow through the middle of the night. Homies on the corner got stories untold, cheap beer dreams and hearts made of gold. I learned how to laugh through the pressure and pain, dance in the chaos while it pours down rain. Thunder and lightning all over my head, but the music keeps the living from feeling dead. Whoa, whoa, the city keeps spinning round. Whoa, 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 but the rhythm keeps me grounded now. I've been building steam, now watch me go. Southside riot in a skate park flow. Middle fingers high when the world gets cold. Vinnie King never doing what he's told. You can't burn the light inside my soul. Can't stop the rhythm when the feeling takes hold. I dance through the fire, now I'm Lakeshore side. Building steam, watch me explode from the Southside roads. Storm all around, but I still stand strong. Center of gravity all night long. Fire away!
Nice.
That was great, man.
Hold on, let me hit the clip. Screen run, screen. Get back to the right screen. Hold on. Alrighty then, man. In terms of the overall performance, production, I think everything was on point. Just felt like a good record, something that we would love to hear live with that live band, aesthetic. I love when you can have situations where potentially you have a trumpet player, saxophone, guitarist, drummer. If you have those and you can bring it to the live aesthetic, like everyone's always going to love it because they can feel the music. For me, I always know that there's a form of talent there in those situations. And without them actually playing, we basically hear nothing. And then your only other option is going up there with like an instrumental. But I thought the vocals, writing, everything was on point. And the video had different cuts, different situations. Editing was nice. You had different effects in certain situations. What did you think, sir?
You know what? I think it's great. I always really enjoy different kinds of instrumentation throughout the tracks. I love the swing where it goes into like an alternative rock and then it goes back into blues and then it kind of goes back. And I love the package of not the rinse and repeat. I'm always hearing something being taken from it. Like I always think about sync licensing stuff. Like I can hear tracks like that in like games like Tony Hawk. You know what I mean? Having different progressions throughout the game. Like those are really, really great moments for it. And those are kind of songs that you might want to see if a video game wants or something like that. That's like great commercial music that can be universal anywhere. It doesn't necessarily have to be the record that would be, okay, this is the single. This could be, this could work in somebody's short film. This could be in a commercial. This can be just that formula alone. Don't lose that. Just try to figure out where exactly it should go. Because just like any other library, there's always a Dewey Decimal System or alphabetical order place that you can place things where they could be the most lucrative. So I love the work. It sounds great. The vocals are great. The mix is polished. The instrumentation is great all the way through. Just keep doing it. You're doing perfect. Great job for me.
I'll also say always make sure to keep the like anytime you record, keep the stems of your project. Because when it does come to sync licensing, often they ask you for that. Like and the reason why is because there will be times where they may use a bit of the instrumental first and then a fight breaks out and suddenly the chorus actually comes in, and they want to be able to manipulate certain aspects of the record if needed, but also if certain things might need to be cleaned up for the specific type of scene that they want. They just want to be able to do that without having to go through other means of trying to get it. But also DJs, and to make sure that you actually made it or you actually own the particular tracks too. Which is also another reason too, Yeah. So if somebody else produced, always keep their information on hand when it comes to like splits and stuff. Like they want to know the channels that they need to go to, or through to, before they fully make sure that they're doing the business. But you are completely right. I can hear this in Tony Hawk and Skate, especially, that like is Skate was something that it's been a part of the zeitgeist for a bit, but the recent one I think was fire. Like there's just how they built that. And it's basically free as well, so anybody can jump in. But the music, the expansions on it is just dope. But yeah, we can see that in there. And he said thanks, hell yeah. He said when I was just listening, I thought it was AI, and then that was really good. I feel like I can usually tell when certain aspects are AI, right? You'll hear something in the voice that is very like distinct.
It's very processed, yeah.
It'll feel like what it is, like a machine trying its best to sound human, and it does a good job, but you can still tell that there's something else there. It's like hearing someone talk to you but in a dream far away or something. It's just there's something different about it that's almost uncanny. Or you know what? We should use that analogy. The uncanny valley effect. Even when it comes to visuals, they've had movies like Polar Express. While they look real, but you can also tell it's animated. You know that there's something slightly off there. But I think even for that time, we kind of liked how crazy they could get. Because before that, it was only like Toy Story, and a few things that made objects kind of come to life. And then that was the first time where I think we saw a full-blown movie where the characters are, humanoid, and sort of bringing things to there. But like now where we're at is pretty amazing what they can get to. But yeah, good job on that. And what do you say? It's my soul in the machine, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm from Chicago, and then it's Vinny King. And then what you see? Absolutely building, you know, instead of following, and just don't know no one, you know, saying in the business side to know, wanting to be discovered. That's us. Just keep it up. Who you waving at?
I'm just waving because I might know a little bit about that kind of thing. Like I produce for games and films and stuff like that. So, like I said, you got some chops, man. Just hit me up. That's what I can say that.
What up, Noob? Nuclear dysfunction. What's up? All right. So again, we do have more skips in line, but I want to go in between some of your songs so we can remind people that we are in the interview for you today. And hold on real quick, because I gotta bring my my thing to this side right quick. Hold on, let me see this, and then let's go back to this side, and then so just so you guys know, give me a second while I get something to drink right quick, talk amongst yourselves, and all right, let's see. Wait, where the freak is my mouse? All right. So another reason why you're probably gonna be one of my favorite interviews is because quite literally the things we can talk about are vast, man. Like I can ask, what is your top 5 favorite video games, movies, TV shows? And these are the things that we love. Like we're in line at Comic-Con talking about these kind of things, right? So for you, what's a game franchise that no matter how many times they remake or remaster that game or bring it out on a new system, what is that game for you? Or, you know, if you want to go with a top 5, you know.
It's hard, man. Of course it'd be anything Sonic related. I mean, definitely Sonic is on my list for sure for the music and everything there. Okay. I've enjoyed, if I went fighters, it'd be a tie between Tekken and Street Fighter for me. Okay. I love Mortal Kombat, but if I had to pick out of the 3, those 2 would be Street Fighter and Tekken. Okay. Halo would resonate a lot with me because I've been growing with Halo since the beginning. So when they're getting ready to do the remakes, there's that for me. beat 'em ups, any kind of beat 'em up game there. That could be your Simpsons, that could be your X-Men, that could be your Streets of Rage, Double Dragon, any kind of beat 'em up. Even Scott Pilgrim I really enjoy.
Oh yeah, they did a really good job with those games, and you know, the animation. I'm mad that we don't, again, certain franchises that needed the same treatment that we've gotten for others, like Battletoads. I'm mad that they didn't keep that one going, because that was my number one favorite back in the day. I felt like it was ahead of its time. While certain people say that it was like them trying to do their own like Ninja Turtles, I've always looked at it as its own thing. I never thought Ninja Turtles in my head when I was playing
people forget how hard that game was.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for sure. Like,
Right.
they definitely forget that, man. The other two, I would say, believe it or not, this one's actually going to be a sleeper. I have been really into the Telltale games, like the Walking Dead season games, where it's like the talking walkthroughs kind of stuff. Like, I was really just engaged with that, just that fandom in general, being able to make certain kinds of situations and questions and stuff, to the point I even made something about it that I sent to you exclusive that nobody's ever seen, which is the song and video that you could be able to see.
Do you want to play that?
Yeah, why not? Let's play it.
Is it the
YouTube video in the email?
It's the one with Clementine.
That's right.
Lee? Oh my god.
Man, I loved those games. You know, first one on, like, I think I was hooked. I remember when my homie even told me about them making the show, and that it was based off the novel, and then, you know, things like Shaun of the Dead, and like I'm a big zombie lore fan, so anything with zombies in it, I've been in there. So I'm curious on what you have done to this one. It is Mark Cooper featuring Glitterwolf, Danger Zone, with The Walking Dead. Hold on, let's go ahead, plop this in here, and then maybe we'll come back to some of those questions as well. But hold on, let's get into video mode.
Lee?
Freaking Clementine, man. There goes Lee. What up? What up, Lee? What up, man? Hold on, let me turn this off. There we go.
Welcome to the danger zone, where the walkers chew through skin and bones, fighting through those things alone, survival through the stomach bones, the things that I don't know, the losses I've condoned.
Yo, all remembers that treehouse, no knapsack, had to leave out in this dark world. I found hope in this lead now. Ever brought the metrics, who was real and who was seen now. And trial and error, we missed a shot, you gotta rebound before we leave ground. I'ma lead rounds, yo, too, well, think about it. Life's essential, see around us, changing spaces, different faces. Truth is getting crowded, we beat it out of these trenches. Fallen members no longer mentioned, just extensions from the tension that keep on track of emotional engines. Sometimes I grab my walkie-talkie, hoping I can hear my mom and dad, the ones I want to see. Wonder if he could ever love me like the daughter that he never had. I know he's still with me. So many questions never answered, every group will have a different task. The fallen rest in peace. Don't worry about the way I'm moving, cause the herd is too fast. Now you can grab the blade or the man, cause they coming for you.
Welcome to the danger zone, where the walkers chew through skin and bones.
No going back in the harm's way. Too many lost and I caught strays from the Padres and enemies. Flick my energy, sweep away like Javi memories. Do my best shot for a new home, be a pit stop. Thought I was a QB. The way the Walkers refs Prescott spin a time clock. These so-called tight bombs turn to freight knots. Undermining insane plots from the snow melts to the raindrops. When the pain stop, I hope. No for sure, reach up motive. Kid can change the time in these pro. Anyone who roll up will get smoked. Sometimes I grab my walkie-talkie, hoping I can hear my mom and dad. The ones I want to see. Wonder if he could ever love me like the daughter that he never had. I know he's still with me. So many questions never answered. Every group will have a different task. The fallen rest in peace. Don't worry about the way I'm moving, cause the herd is too fast. Now you can grab the blade or the man, cause they coming for you.
Welcome to the
We came a long way.
Where the walkers chew through skin and bones, fighting through those things alone. Survival through the stark bones, the things that I don't know, the losses I condone.
Man, let's talk about it. I hate the fact that I moved mine. Cam's gotta move that over there. Hold on, let me jump back into this. So, I'm curious for people who are unfamiliar with the games, right? For any song that you guys may hear and come across, right? When you don't know that it's potentially based on the game and you're just hearing the story, like how you guys perceive it, right? For those of us who do know the games, like all of the words resonate in a very specific way. And it's like we get the aesthetic of an actual song with familiar elements, but the details are very much embedded with the content of the product or whatnot. And that game franchise, right? Essentially, they wanted it to feel like the novel come to life, right? We had the Walking Dead show, we had the novels, and this was meeting somewhere in the middle where you got to control the story and how certain things played out. Maybe certain actions that you take would, get somebody killed or something like that, right? And I think for me, just like the thing that had me hooked was not knowing how much they would put that little girl through. Like, just almost 30 minutes in, like, she gets hurt at some point, and I would not give any spoilers, but she gets hurt at some point, and then you're kind of forced yourself to like sew your own arm kind of back together or close. And while it sounds graphic, it is, but your mind is going like, dang, like that, what would I have done at that age? Would I have been able to go through that kind of pain? And it was just an amazing emotional story that you go through throughout to see things grow and whatnot, and to see that you kind of have songs at like many different levels, many different games. It's almost like you have something for everybody, right? So my mind goes to, right, and we can go back into like orange tape kind of conversation, with us having the orange tapes themed to more Nickelodeon projects. I know you have a song called Nicktoons that's more on the there was another one that you actually did, I think more on the like the Cartoon Network sort of stuff. But I was wondering, and then where my mind was going right there was because Nicktoons, I wondered, was that the start of the Orange tape? Because you did one song and then eventually you did the full kind of project, right?
Yeah, well, one thing I did, ironically, I did have a song called Nicktoons that was actually on the I Am Player One album back in 2017.
That's what I was talking about.
And that was actually the very first song I ever recorded for I Am Player One was Nicktoons.
Nice.
And then what's very funny is just seeing it later on as a, like, Player One was basically like the test run of me doing different kinds of nerd stuff. Like you see Transformers on there, you see Marvel stuff. So basically I was almost giving a appetizer of what Player One really could be. And then eventually they turned into sub projects by itself. So it's kind of like I was letting you know the tutorial of my journey. And it just kind of went into fruition over time.
So we could potentially get like any of those branched out into full projects. I know like some of them you kind of did, like with like Power Rangers, with Transformers, and you go a little bit further and deeper with each project while still continuing the main story, which is cool. You know, and it's fun to see you stay consistent and throughout. And also on that one, the song we just listened to, nice callback to Danger Zone. When it comes to stuff like that, when do you choose to call back to another song's chorus within the thing? How do you know when it's the right song for some of those elements?
Well, it's the thing is I've always been a fan of that particular aesthetic. And since I got really deep into doing like synthwave 80s stuff like that, it always give that kind of thing. Like when I'm making beats and stuff, sometimes I'll hear a certain song and welcome to the danger zone, da, 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 and I just kind of make some things up. But then I would find somebody like Glitter Wolf to be able to fit that aesthetic necessary. So it always gives a callback for people who enjoy that, but it also makes it a whole nother dynamic for a song. And it'll be like, oh, is he going to be talking about Top Gun? No, he's going to be talking about Clementine and The Walking Dead. Like it'd be the, you know, because they didn't call them zombies, they called them walkers in that game.
Right.
So just like, you know, where the walkers chew through skin and bones and then, you know, fighting through these things alone, just has that aspect so they can sing it and feel like, I think I know this song. And then it'll be like, maybe I don't, but it's got that feeling like I remember it, and allows people to draw in, especially if they are a fan of that record, of the Kenny Loggins record. You know what I mean?
Right. Man, let me see. What were we gonna talk about? Since you were saying certain games that were your favorite, I'm wondering what you thought about the Sonic the Hedgehog films, what you thought about the Halo show that had came out not too long ago. Just like where those rank in your video games made to movies, and if you saw the recent Mortal Kombat, are you excited for Street Fighter? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely, man. Like, I mean, I've been watching for Mortal Kombat. I've been watching it since the '95, and I'll always be a fan of that and Annihilation for it. But the way Mortal Kombat 2 came out this year, I mean, I'm literally, you know, it exceeded my expectations. It was great. I enjoyed every moment of it. It just was put together. It was directly from the game itself. It wasn't just some random write-up. Worked out perfect. Yeah. Street Fighter, I'm excited for because it's the kind of cheesy I'm looking for. So I'm excited for that. I know it's going to be good. The Mario series was phenomenal. We can't say anything that's not great about that. Mm-hmm. And that's the same thing with Sonic, you know, getting Jim Carrey to be a part of it. And then, you know, just overall, it just was fun, you know? And the other ones, I believe it was, we did Sonic. You were talking about Halo, right?
Yeah.
Now, Halo, when it comes to the television series, I'm back and forth. I'm only back and forth because you got to really know the lore story for Halo for it. And sometimes they'll dip here and then they'll dip there, and there was just certain creative directions I just wasn't a huge fan of. But other than that, I mean, the quality and everything is great. It's just the storyline I'm just not the biggest fan of.
So my question is, do you feel, right? Because I think everyone always feels like if we're huge fans of the thing, y'all should get us to write the movie and be a part of it in some way, because we're going to tell you every step of the way, nah, this wouldn't happen. That character doesn't even look like that. Da-da-da-da-da, right? How close to the source material do you feel like something should be? Because for some of them, they feel like, well, if you've already played the game, why would we just want to show you the same thing on screen? But some of us are like, no, you don't get it. We want the people who haven't played the game to have a great representation of what the game is and what it feels like. And the only one that got that right for me was like Silent Hill. Like the first Silent Hill that had came out, it was like almost 101 like the game. They had certain shots that were in the game. The soundtrack was there. It literally made you feel like you were in that game. So for me, even though they had a few little elements that might have been, different here and there, I feel like they at least got that right. And I heard like the director actually went through and kind of played the game so we could know what that feeling was. And I think Zach Cregger's doing a new Resident Evil. It's supposed to be taking place at the same time as Resident Evil 2, but there are a few discrepancies there. And like, what does that even mean? Are we going to see Leon and Claire and Nemesis and any of those elements? Are we going to see environments that we know what happened in the game, and that's what happened right there? Like the helicopter, kind of crashing through the wall and stuff. Are we going to see those, or is it just that, how do you feel about certain things and how close they've gotten?
Well, me personally, I am a source guy, because you think about the story has already been written in comic book form and things like that. And when you see it live action, it would be great to see the adaptations of it. But I do agree about having different avenues of it that give it in a tasteful manner. Mm-hmm. I just don't want it to be a situation where if you grew up with a certain way of how everything looked, and then you look at the story in live action, but no, that didn't happen. No, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And then you feel confused as a fan for it. So the question is that the studios have to get into this point of like, are you making it for the person who's the fan of the fan base? Or are you making it for a new audience? If you're making it for a new audience, advertise it that way. Mm-hmm. A lot of people will say, oh, this is going to be a Mario movie. And then all of a sudden you see Wario team up with Mario. Like, no, that never happened. and then you're just like, that doesn't make any sense. And then you're confused, and then you're upset because you're like, who is this? I have never seen this person ever in my life in any game I'm playing whatsoever. Just like, anything. Just think about even like an adaptation of an anime going to film. And then, it's like, this character never had these abilities. This never happened. It's not in the manga. It's not in anything. And it makes people who dedicated time to a source like they wasted their time. That's why X-Men 97 is doing so well, because it's 5 years in the subject matter.
Come on. And they're still in that timeline. So it's like they never left, but yet the quality of the animation is modern and more today, and it's amazing. Like when the colors and how much they pop, especially when there's like lasers and certain things on screen. Like it's amazing. And I applaud them for that work. We're sort of in this generation now where we have sort of hit and miss with certain franchises. Sometimes they get it completely right. Again, they brought back Karate Kid with Cobra Kai, and that show was amazing. They brought back the the original cast from those movies and brought them back and everything.
I lost I lost it when all that came in. Yeah.
You lost what? You lost it as in like.
I was so excited.
Okay.
Like, I've you know what I mean, getting the chance even to meet William Zabka like a couple years ago, and I got a copy of Cobra Kai like season 1 and 2 signed by him, so it's like really dope.
Nice.
So it's great to meet all of those guys, but like I said, like that's even one of the records I was inspired and made, and then it went viral, which was crazy, like a couple years ago. So.
Nice. Let me see. Okay, we'll jump back into. You want to choose another record real quick before we jump into
we could choose one more. You want to go for the Nickelodeon one, or do you want to go with something exclusive that I never even let anybody play ever hear that I'm actually working on right now? I'll give you that choice.
I feel like that we should probably save for like the last record. If
the next one we should try. I'll do it for my Jimmy Neutron fans. We can go with Boy Genius.
Okay, let me see if I have that over here. So Boy Genius, got it right here. So this one is from the Orange Tape.
Yep.
And I mean, shoot, my mind is almost going to for like, should you explain the song the song does it itself, but should you, because these are the only times we have that opportunity for you to be like, yo, the original cartoon is about this, and I wanted to make a song that basically harkened to this specific, thing or whatnot. If you want, you can do that, or we can just play it. It's up to you.
Actually, you know what? I'll let people think of it first, and then I'll explain after.
Okay, cool.
So let's go into the record. Let's do it.
All right.
Enjoy the purple flirt, candy bar for dessert. Pick up the smarty pants before it inherits the earth. The slumbertron got stories to scream your head off. It ain't a piece of cake fighting a pizza face head on. I keep it cool like a hair flip from Nick Dean. Like Ultra Lord, I need my battle buddies like Carl and Sheen. Food for thought is reading Birth of a Salesman. Judge a book by its cover, avoid the ox and the tailspin. Just wanna be a normal boy without a brain drain. Wallaby don't recommend it for the campaign. But safety first, the nanobots will maintain, erase a retroville from existence. Same thing, my brain blasts for mother, father, and daughter. Whether win, lose, or kaboom, so Terry don't even bother. When it comes to saving the world, I grow understanding the prospects. Settle for Quinlan with his lifelong for a vortex. Go.
That rocket is the cleanest, cause the boy is a genius. Watch me fly to the moon. That rocket is the cleanest, cause the boy is a genius. Watch me fly to the moon. Another lonely daydream. Go fish with stream out the fishbowl water into floating fairy wings. Fairly odd comedy, magical camaraderie, consolation offering to icky Vicky schemes. I'ma shine out here like Chip Skylark teeth. Steady fairly God wishing for happiness and peace on some secret no better. I wish you forever, so I never gotta sever from magic into lesser. That's a lesson from Crocker or some never not forget. Straight out of Dimsdale, Dimmadome, give respect. Keep a tootie on my neck and give Trixie the best. Blessing off through darkness, kindness I bless. Ripping pixel of flesh. The Wanda Poof Cosmo family connects. And Jurgen catch wreck. So strangle what you heard, it's on sight when I dream like we beefing with Dinkelberg. Yeah. Vicky is the meanest. God's parents are needed. Wish me out of the room. Vicky is the meanest. God's parents are needed. Wish me out of the room.
know I like the production, cause like everything you make, like every time I get sucked in, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but I'm like, what's up, man? What do you guys think about this? 1 to 10, any and all feedback is, of course, welcome. Again, what I love is that it's approachable and it still feels like something that is modern, right? And I do love the overall production with that. You produced everything on the project, correct?
Yeah.
So
I made the beats for that one.
This is every time we listen to a song, right? Unless he says otherwise, that he's, you know, got somebody else to produce it. Like, always think about that aspect as well, because if you hear something that you guys like, you know, if you acquire him for some production, he can make something in those areas, right? The quality is there, things hit hard. And I think this fits the aesthetic as well, right? As we said, going in and making a song that is themed to something else, you're playing in two fields at the same time, right? For those that are just hearing a song and they may just, again, song comes on their Pandora or Spotify, if they just hear it, they should still be able to resonate with the song in a certain way. And then for those that aren't familiar with the content, there shouldn't be a feeling of being alienated. But I felt like it felt fine to me. That chorus is also dope as well. When it comes to things like that, was that a feature on the chorus?
Yes, it was. It's the homie Chico Rose that was on that one. It was actually, like, what's cool that a lot of people don't know is that I end up writing the hook. So what I do is I sing the hooks myself.
That's what I was wondering.
As a reference, and then afterwards I actually send it to the feature I want on there, and it'd be like, oh, you kind of want like this? Okay, great. And then it allows me to have creative aspects for it as well. So that way I can fit what I'm thinking, and I start off with the hook, and if it's something great there, then I'm writing the verses, and then that's how I melodically put all the things together.
You answered my question. Like, that's exactly what I was gonna ask. I was like, did you write the chorus and then have him sing it? And I think that is important, right? The same way, right? You'll hear us talk about AI a lot on the show, because I always want people to do more. And whenever we have a little bit of a disdain for it, I'll tell them it's because we know that AI can do a lot for you instead of you doing it. And so you could just say, make me a song with a melodic chorus and straight raps and the thing, and then it'll try to pull something together for you based on the information that you gave it. But if you aren't like fully involved to where you go in and like think of the melody of the chorus, what you want to say there, how you want the cadence to be, how you want the beat and production to be, like we're only more or less not allowed, but yeah, we're more impressed with what you actually do. And so when you have the capability to work from the standpoint of knowing, you know what, I can get a certain singer in here. Even when we decide to sing stuff ourselves, knowing when to, like, you know what, let me get this other singer to go in there because they could maybe bring a more natural or a certain feeling to it, you know, or maybe if you want something to feel more, you know, R&B or something like that. But it shows your level of songwriting as well, right? That you come at it from that, and then the production as well. You know, everything was popping. So good job. But shouts to Dirty B in the building as well. So Dirty B, I've always considered him like Nerdcore adjacent, right? Because he's able to get.
Wait, he's got 313 in the name. He from here?
Detroit, yeah.
He from Detroit?
Yeah, and he So he is someone who like there's a song that him and his bro Charlie Knight made based on like Rick and Morty. There are many records like that they are able to do and still pull from that side of, you know, both hip hop but also get in there with the references. And I know
not to interject.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I didn't get a chance to really say this. So what I decided to do, like for nerd-based things, I actually have a music festival in Detroit that we're actually having next month called Nerdivation. It is nothing but nerd-based artists that are involved with that.
There we go.
Now that I know that you in the city, bro, you really should pop up. It's at the Tangent Gallery if you are in Michigan where it comes to that. Like, there's going to be people from out of state, all that stuff, man. Just hit me up on the gram, bro, because I'm bringing all of those kinds of artists together. So please just, you know, just hit me up. Like, seriously, I want to hear what you got.
Make it happen, and I'd love to see that. You know, again, very much, you know, of the culture, appreciates all these kinds of records. Has some. I can't wait for you to hear some of his stuff as well. But yeah, good on that. Was there, because again, you have 2 albums worth, right? And you said like part 2 was some of the ideas that you weren't able to put on part 1. Would it be too much for you to have done videos for every one of them? Would that have been like too much of a workload, you think?
To be honest with you, it's kind of the plan. Especially when I got the bigger ones for the Nickelodeon Showdown series, which is like the 5 Fingers of Death, but with Nickelodeon Nicktoons references.
Oh, nice.
So that was the storyline for it. So I broke it up into 5 parts, and it would only mention 13 Nicktoons at random that I would go and have references through every single one of those. Because in the history of Nickelodeon, there's been 65 Nicktoons. So what I did was I went through all the references random. Okay. And then that's where it'll also be like almost like a game. So you'll see the references and they will pop up on the screen. And then you'll be like, oh my God, he referenced all of these things. Because originally, believe it or not, this was supposed to be an attempt for a Guinness World Record of the most references of a particular franchise. And then Guinness was like, well, we're not really doing numberings of that anymore. Because back in 2018, I had a Guinness World Record of the longest freestyle with a team, which was 25 hours, which is a team of 10 of us. Wow. But we weren't able to get put in the book because of the footage wasn't the best for what they needed for their standards. So that's what happened. We still beat the record. It just wasn't able to get put in the book. And
25 hours?
25 hours, and when I talked to my engineer and all the recording, I lost my voice in the process. I did 8 hours alone.
How did you even manage that, man? Like,
it was a challenge, but once you get in the zone, you just keep going.
So what was it like several beats? Yeah. Okay. I was trying to.
I had some beats. Some other people submitted some things. Blizz submitted some beats. There were a lot of different things out there.
That's like a.
And funny enough, we recorded in the tire shop of 8 Mile. Like if you remember when we're in 8 Mile where Cheddar Bob shot himself or whatever. Mm-hmm. That particular building is where exactly we recorded the Guinness World Record attempt at that time.
Nice. Well, shoot. Did you say that you lost the footage? You guys still have?
No, we still have footage of it, like from Facebook when people were going live and all that stuff. We still got all that stuff. It just wasn't able to transpire for it. You know, there were a lot of different, mishaps that happened in between. You know, everybody's got to be present. You know, I mean, there's all types of, stipulations that came into play. So,
all right. Let me see right quick. Let me put in Danny Ray. She sent in a 2-song skip or whatnot. Okay. Danny and Dirty B. This week I had moved back to our normal mode where usually on the main shows, right, we would have a free line, and then if you wanted to skip the line, it was a specific amount, whether it was one song, the 2 song back-to-backs were certain things, and then, you know, 3 songs, like, again, the skip prices were basically like this or whatnot. So during the interviews, primarily what I wanted to do was mainly a just so it wouldn't be like a little bit too much, just one skip, and then we'd put certain ones in between if anything, instead of the $5 like submission fee sort of stuff or whatnot. So it is 10 to skip for one song, and we'll honor the 2 song from Danny if you wanted to do that. Then Reaganomics also said it's in a skip or whatnot, so we'll check that out. But give me a second, and then we'll try to see if we can get through these 2 from Danny. Hold on.
I just need you to. Can you please just go? We all eat pizza, so I make weird music. I got pizza if you need them. PayPal me. You see me on the playground, just yeah, I'm a dork, but I stay grounded. They call me in cause I stay clowned. You wanna stay.
And once again, I want to thank Mark Cooper for his time and insight. You know what I'm saying? Not only for, you know, each question that you answer, but for everyone that sends their records in for the review. As like, he also will go live and has a review show of his own. He'll go, he streams games as well, produces, like he does a lot. So make sure that you tap in with Mark Cooper. Again, it's Mark Cooper on most platforms. And hold on, let's see.
Hey, everybody.
Okay, so this is the first of 2. This is called Broken Inside. You said FT or like feature?
I'm broken inside.
Or I guess she's.
Don't know where I know I can hide.
That's not her.
Don't know how I'm feeling.
Assuming she's featured on it.
But I swear I'm fine. I'm broken inside.
There she goes.
Don't know where I know I can hide. Don't know what I'm feeling tonight. But I swear I'm fine.
Okay, Danny.
Every night I lie awake, shadows on my wall. Echoes of the promises we made, now watch them fall. You said we'd be forever, but forever's come and gone. Now I'm left here picking up pieces of a heart that's barely strong. Walking through the memories, every step's a scar. Trying to find a light, but it's always just too far. You move on so easily while I'm stuck in rewind. Pretending that I'm whole, though I'm shattered in my mind. I'm broken inside. Don't know where I know I can hide. Don't know what I'm feeling tonight. But I swear I'm fine. I'm broken inside. Don't know where I know I can hide. Don't know what I'm feeling tonight. But I swear I'm fine. Days turn into nights and the nights into days, but the emptiness inside me never fades away. I see your face in strangers, hear your voice in the wind, trying to move forward, but I don't know where to begin. Friends say I'm stronger, that I'll heal in time, but they don't see the battle raging in my mind. Every smile is a struggle, every laugh is a lie. I'm broken inside, but I swear I'll get by. The world keeps spinning, but I'm standing still, lost in the echoes of a love that was real. Your ghost still haunts me in every dream I find. I'm broken inside, but I swear I'm fine. I'm broken inside, don't know where I know I can hide. Don't know what I'm feeling tonight, but I swear I'm fine. I'm broken inside, don't know where I know I can hide. Don't know what I'm feeling tonight, but I swear I'm fine. I'm broken inside.
All right. Let me give my thoughts and whatnot, because I am very familiar with Danny Ray, and honestly, right, even though she had gotten a Dorky don't play that anymore, I saw an improvement. You guys gotta know. For me, sometimes in the past there was a little bit of a problem with, you know, either timing or tone, or potentially like a lack of like harmonization or certain things like that. And what I saw in this record is that there was a little bit of guidance there. When you have that chorus, or the feature, the other artist that takes the main thing, and then you're following her, you have a good guidance point. And you did hit the notes, like when you were singing with her, you actually did stay in key with that. And then the verses are probably where some people probably want a little bit more, because you're rapping at a slower pace. You lack a certain kind of thing tonally. But I definitely still see the improvement that you were able to make within there. And it's like blending a little bit of a new version with a little bit of a previous version of you. Now, for you, who probably hasn't heard anything from her, I am curious on what you might have heard, and how you perceive it.
Okay, well, what I was able to hear is that I like the fact that you were saying that you've heard songs from her before and you've heard improvements, like when it comes to beats, delivery, stuff like that. You know, it's a pleasure to meet you. On Mondays, I usually do like Mark Cooper Mondays, where I review, not necessarily review, but I give constructive criticism of, which is more than the, hey, just keep doing your thing, you know, like more than that kind of thing. Like I kind of give, you know, different forms of feedback. Mm-hmm. And what I was able to hear is that I love the energy that you have in the track, but what I would like to see is when it's beats that are a little bit slower than the, you know, the delivery that you usually have. It's good to stretch out the words, but don't be scared to use a little bit of ambience of reverbs and delays to be able to help, you know, fill in the track a little bit more. And it's also good to have more emphasis, as in more than one track that layered them together. That way it makes it punch a little bit harder. Because sometimes when it's just one vocal, or maybe one vocal and something quiet, it can almost seem like you're more reading it versus actually delivering it on the track to your biggest potential there. Because what you want to do is that if it's a serious song like that, you want to make sure that you give that kind of conviction there. I want to believe that, you know, that you feel broken. I want to feel what you're saying with these kind of things. And the best way to do that is in the inflection of your voice. And you give a lot of that with attitude just as an artist in general. But this is kind of like one of those moments where you might want to dig just a little bit deeper, and then you could be able to build ambience in those kind of records. It's hard with slower songs to do that because it's about making sure you can steamroll the emotion that you need. So I really enjoyed the words. Everything was powerful, was nice, but there's just certain things on the engineering side that you can be able to just bring a little bit more of that to life. I kind of want to, I hear you, but I want to feel you. You get what I mean? And that's just what it is.
With any ballad, it's like that's what they were about. If you're in the singing genre at all, it's like people really want to be able to feel what you're saying. And often I think people forget that like your song translates to other people. So often when I would listen to an R&B song and it's like a male artist talking about a female or something, I would always feel I would create my own music video in my head, and me having a crush on, you know, whatever girl, it would be me singing, you know, to them. So you want it to translate to another person so that they feel broken inside, or if they're in that your song becomes the soundtrack to it. And I feel like that original chorus that's there, it sort of like fits. And like I said, I felt like you got in there fairly decent. But then again, in the verses, it kind of lacks the tone, because you'll always kind of stay in just a almost monotone sort of a state. And for you to do that as a female is like, I don't think I've heard it too much. Like we would usually hear, like, you know, different melodies if you're gonna go in there, but you're rapping, right? You're trying to get in there and rap, have melodics on certain parts. I'm curious on if you think that the verses for her should be melodic as well, or like what do you think in terms of that?
Well, to be honest, it's about with certain records, it's about picking a cadence. Me personally, I call the analogy, it's called making the moat. And making the moat is like basically when you're rapping, you start to mumble the pattern that you want to go with, that kind of thing. So kind of like just like a okay. And then when you do that, it's just kind of like using the shovel to sand out, you know, to shovel out the path that you wanted to be. So when it's time to put the words there, then the water comes in, and then that's where you're building a flow. And then once you build the flow, you need the words, meaning that you're either building the castle or you're building or putting the boat in the water and just trying to make sure it moves smoothly through the track. So I believe the best analogy I call is called making the moat. It's the mumbling behind it, try to find a form or rhythm, then add the water in, which is the words and the lyrics, then add the flair, which is the boat or anything, and then eventually you have a moat that basically flows, connects all the way, and makes it the best quality. And then your moat gets better by more detailed it gets. You know, it might have a moat that goes down and then goes around the circle or something, you know, but as long as it all connects and it flows, you know, well, and it's smooth and makes sense, that's the best analogy for it.
I think there are a lot of artists who will like sometimes freestyle a lot of their song, and sometimes we can tell, right? And I think just the process of what they're doing is wrong, because like freestyle in terms of figuring out what he just said in terms of where you should flow, what cadences should be in certain places, but then go back in and perfect every line and every word, and the parts that might be a little bit weaker, but you have to gain that skill to know when something doesn't sound right or if it's just not good enough. Eventually, I always say, like, every artist hits that upgrade point. It's like an RPG. Like, over time, the more you do, the more skills that you gain, the more weapons you're able to have, the more bosses you can fight. You get new abilities and stuff. And one of those is just knowing where you're falling short a little bit, and then pretty much you'll hit that point where you're almost always winning. There's a few out there where we haven't really ever heard a bad song, and then there are some people who maybe they're hit and miss depending on the album that they're doing. Wayne was on top for a long time until Carter 6. For some reason, everyone just like got on him about that project, and I felt like there were some decent records on that album. There were just a few that, okay, this one could have been left out, this one could have been left out, what was he doing here? And then it was a long wait between certain projects for certain things, so it's a little bit up. We have one more from her. Hold on, let me get this one in here. This is I Get Up Up Up, and then again, so we're going in, I let you guys know in the chat, we're going in between we're doing we have the one from Danny Ray right now, then we're gonna play 2 from Mark Cooper, going to those, interview questions. Then we'll have what is it, I think Dirty B. So everyone who sent a skip, hold on, let me look at these real quick. And of course, keep me updated, Mark Cooper, on how we are on time. If you want to start, wrapping things up, like I'm completely.
Absolutely. Like the thing is, I just want to say this on the record here. I've been following his show since 2017, 2018. I was able to find it online because he posted in the Nerdcore hip hop group that years ago. And I want to say this because I don't get a chance to. I want to give this man his flowers, and here's the reason why. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. There were things I was doing, like with streams and stuff like that, but I was always so inspired by the way not only he was able to do music reviews for all different kinds of people, but he was always energetic. He was always fun. He was always real, and then it was always the coolest, like, graphic art transitions, and he made everybody feel special. It was never about the skipping the line and paying donations and all that. It was the fact of the amount of effort and time that he put and dedicated to everybody who has ever been here, which is a blessing. And I wanted to say thank you for everything you contribute to the culture. And I wanted you to know that you are appreciated, you are loved, and all of us artists from all over the globe that's ever been on this show, thank you.
Dude, you go make me cry right now, man.
You'll be all right.
I appreciate it, man. I've told you, you're also an inspiration in almost every level. Like, you're living half of the dreams I've always had as a kid, right? From voiceovers to scoring, literally, anything. Like, we still got to talk about that, how you approach scoring a film and stuff. So we'll get into that with the questions, but that you've actually performed and made a record with Mega Ran. There's a lot of things still on my bucket list you're doing, right now, and so you're that inspiration of knowing that all of that is still possible. So I appreciate your words from everybody in the community as well. You guys are always what has kept me going. Every one of us has that moment where, like, music has saved our life and kept us going when life at times can get very depressing, right? And a lot of times I'll hear a great song from you guys and it makes me want to go that much harder and make something just as dope. And it matters for just the aspect of the culture. This is one of my favorite things to do, because the industry pushes certain artists on us, and with us being able to discover music like this, I think to see artists that are hungry, to also be able to see artists at a stage where we might need a little bit of growth and we can help them get there, like that's that's a privilege. And I think bigger artists, as you grow, you should never forget trying to help people get better. And you know, it's one of the reasons why I still love doing this. So again, thank you. Let's go ahead and play the record from Danny.
Let's go ahead.
And
ready.
I see those other skips.
Every time I fall, I get up. I know that life is hard, but I'll never give it up. If I'm grinding, I'ma make my life shine like a diamond. Rise higher like the climate. I'm climbing, ain't gonna settle for less. I know I can make it, get through the rain. Sometimes a little bit of pain, but I ain't gonna let it slow my way. Yeah, I'ma pray for a better future, stay my lane. Started from the bottom, now I'm on the rise. Pushing to the top, reaching for the sky. No looking back, only forward, that's the plan. Got my dreams inside, right here in my hands. Obstacles in my path, I'm breaking through the chains. Gotta stay strong, gotta keep pushing through the pain. Every step I take is a victory won. I'm building my empire, second to none. I get up when I fall. Life is hard, but I give my all. Grinding.
Dang, already, Dirty B?
Shine like a diamond, rise higher like the climate. Yeah, I stumble, but I don't stay down. Pick myself up, wear my crown. Every scar is a lesson learned. Pushing forward, my spirit's unburned. Through the fire, I refine. This is my time, my climb. I'ma shine, put my work in, it's my time. Let me rhyme, it's time to be prime. Up, when I fall. Life is hard, but I give my all. Grinding, making my life shine like a diamond.
Okay, so I mean, you can see a little bit of the same thing that we were saying in this one, right? Because the monotone, I've never heard another female artist that was monotone, right? For those who don't know what monotone really is, or when we're describing it, it's basically if you're singing it, but you're more or less, you're either in lower tones or you're just doing the same tone over and over again. It feels like you're trying to sing it, but you're still in the same like melodic there. You know, if you don't change, that's when people are going to start to feel like you're just standing there like saying it with your mouth moving. And you want to figure out, especially if you're stretching your words out a little bit, like that's almost an invitation for you to do some more melodies. Now I hear you doing behind those vocals, you have a higher tone as like the ad lib, but it's still in one area as well. It kind of just stays in that thing. If you would have maybe changed that and made that melodic, maybe you'd have some more wiggle room. But I feel like you just have to get out of that stage where you kind of don't sing when you should, and get those melodics in. Like I was surprised that Dirty B did that early on, because I was like, damn, already. But it felt like it had a little bit more energy to it. It was more, upbeat, still slow, but still more upbeat than the last one. And I can still see room for improvement, you know what I'm saying? But for you, what do you say about this one? And out of the two, would you say this or the other one was potentially better?
Well, for this one, I understand it was a different rhythm, and it does have some of the similar elements, but there is some things I do want to mention. And I mentioned to a lot of people on my Monday show, and it happens. And it's called the volume levels here. This is something I can give you for advice for mixing. This is really easy stuff that you can do. So the first thing, what I recommend that you do is that you want to make sure that you mute the beat. I know this sounds crazy, but forgive me. When you mute the beat and it's just the acapella, what I want you to do is I want you to hear your vocal, and you can hear how one of them is a little bit lower than the other ones as you go up. And what you want to do is you want to make sure that those things level out before, and then what you do is you put the beat at 50%, which is at 50% volume level. That way the beat has a consistent volume, and you can work on making sure that all of it lines up. And then you can be able to creep up the beat a little bit to your particular liking. You know what I mean? So that way you know that your ad-libs won't be too loud or any of those things too. Now, another thing I did notice is that whatever interface that you're using, make sure you find that happy medium of the gain. Because what happens is you might be too close to the microphone when you do certain parts, or you might be too far away from the microphone when things happen like that. You know what I mean? And you want to make sure that you know that you're at a consistent portion. So if you can see with the microphone here, I'll show you, is that you want to have the 4 inches. Normally people put the phone like this and then they're reading, but your mic and you're talking like this, and it doesn't catch the whole microphone. So what you want to do is get in the practice of putting it behind the mic like this, so that way you can read the lyrics and be able to have a direct recording throughout the particular process. So when you do that, not only you have a direct mic and a direct audio recording, it makes it a lot easier for you to mix because it's directly on the microphone.
Right. And there is a mic, by the way, called the Lewitt. I believe it's the XLR condenser mic. Specifically, what it does is adjust your volume on the fly to maintain a steady level. Like if I'm right here and then I move 5 feet away, you'll still hear me like I'm right here. If I'm moving too close, it'll try to adjust, you know what I'm saying, that. So that could help with certain things or whatnot, but you'd have to really utilize and you know how to go in there. You know, over time certain mics become, you know, less expensive. I think right now I see it for like $349. You know, take some time, you know, save up, potentially try that as well. But yeah, hold on, what did you say? So what's up with the Never Heard exclusive song?
Yeah, they want to hear the song. Yes.
Hey, if y'all want to jump to that now, you know, we can. I was trying to save it.
Why not? Let's go ahead and jump to it. I'll give a little bit of an intro so people can understand what's going on.
And which one is it, so I can pull it up?
It'll be Wet King for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead, you can.
Okay, so long story short, right now, I mean, it's a little bit later. Shouts to the Global Gaming League that's out there. That's the league that's with Clinton Sparks and T-Pain and everything. So right now, like I said, I made some different tracks from like Player One back in 2016. And what I'm doing right now is I'm officially doing an album for the game called Marvel Rivals right now. And this one's actually going to be a big single that comes from that exclusively. And it's for, if you play the game, it's the Marvel character Namor. And I was able to team up with the voice actor that's actually a part of that. It's going to be really, really cool once those clips and everything come out. Haven't played it for anybody. Only he's played it in his stream, but this is exclusive for the Dork Squad because you got to do it the right way.
Hey. Dork Squad! Let's go. I appreciate that. Let's get it locked in. All right, Cooper, Wet King, let's go.
Bow down to the Wet King. See the blessings from the deep. The Indian you only truly need. Bow down to the Wet King. You was never in the leagues. Ain't the list 6 or 7 seas. Oh no, no, no. Bow down to the Wet King. Bow down to the Wet King.
So
the score, whether it's Namor or Namor, I'm ready for war. You looking to dive, you won't survive. Like Banner in his human form, or so alien born. I wave at the storms and move with a purpose, making them nervous, having them seasick on the surface. My tide falls like detergent, it's clean. Watch the title dirge the scene. My dominions grew minions, so who despicable? Me? Pick up the speed, better be sharp. Watch for the monstros in the dark, pick you apart like a Giganto on the move. Nothing to prove. Know my trident, been chewing gunners, been doing numbers and stopping runners in their track. Dodging attacks, lower the bar to meeting they match. Look at the stats, not even bronze. Talking your pros, but never the cons. I run to see, you want to see what I will be on. I'm further beyond, yeah. Born the pro, this music is set. Royalty met, respect and collect. I go for it all without the regrets. They enter the throne, they close to the chest. Let it connect, what you expect. For the 7 seas, my legacy has been kept.
Bow down to the wet king. See the blessings from the deep. The Atlantean you only truly need. Bow down to the wet king. You was never in the leagues. Handling 6 or 7 seas. Oh no, no, no. Bow down to the wet king. Bow down to the wet king.
Oh man, didn't expect that to just be one verse or whatnot. Online, good job. Fire. So definitely feels like it's a theme song, you know what I'm saying, almost, right? Gets in there, actually pulls from the lore, but still feels like an actual song. I think that is, you know, again, a lot of the difference is being able to make these records that will feel and sound like they're approachable for you know, the new generation, a little bit of the old when it comes to the lyricism and making sure that you have certain content within there. I'm wondering, right? So because we're gonna ask you if there is a full version of this, or is that considered the completion of the song?
Well, to be honest, the way we have this set up is that those do have particular themes, so they can be able to, you know, provide their favorite clips or things like that, and it's like a process. And the thing is, since there's so many characters and rivals, you know,
right,
we kind of keep it short and sweet to the point, because I practically did songs about all of them. Mm-hmm. So you could be able to process and enjoy the project with it, you know, with tracks like 2.5 minutes, things like that. And it's just a good way for people to get through the lore and enjoy the stuff and just get hype automatically. But the thing is, songs have been very popular to the point where they're like, hey man, is there gonna be an extended version? And then that's what makes it interesting. That's where, you know, that's where you reach out to other people, open verse challenges. You know, I might even do a second verse just cause, you know, that's what makes it fun, to be able to give those little teasers and like, hold on a second, man, I really like this one, I really like that one. And then you can repurpose it later on and then make an extended version. Just like how I did Patty, and how I did, you know what I mean? It's a formula that I've done before since the Ranger Rap stuff. And it seems to really gravitate towards people like, I really want more of this, I really want more. And it allows you to give them content, but then give them extended for those that really want this particular. Just like a buffet, you know what I mean? If you want wings, you love the wings, you go back up there and they'll be like, oh wait, they refilled the wings. And then that's how you could do music with that, especially with, you know, large forms of content.
Right. And again, that is what, as long as you know when people are gravitating towards a thing, and you have that freedom to go in there and make more if that's possible, or do those, like you said, open verse challenges. But there are certain people who prefer to just keep things short and sweet. They think people have short attention spans, or they think about replay value. And I've always said that when it comes to the replay value thing, I feel like you're thinking about it, you're thinking about yourself more than the person, right? Because yes, we'll play it again. It's always just going to be that same one thing that we heard, though. In my mindset, it's always been, if I'm going to have time valued by the listener. If they like it, why not give them a little bit more and challenge myself to make that potentially second and or third verse, to see if I can get people to the end of my song through the performance. And again, if I fail and they already are tapping out after the first verse, I didn't do my job, you know. And so there are just different aspects there. Then the other thing, what did we say? The short attention span. It is up to the artist and the type of beat that you're rapping on. If you are boring, too repetitive, and you're not saying anything, then people are already tapped out like, you know, a few seconds in, and you're more of a background music kind of thing. Exactly. So it's your job to just make sure that you do the actual job of being an artist. Like, as a producer, you're a producer as well. So I know that you get this. When we put out any beat, if an artist is gonna hop on it, like we definitely want the best of the best to be in there, because the better the artist is, the further the song will get out there, and our beat will get recognized. The less they do, or the you know, just the minimal amount of work that can be done by certain artists, it doesn't have as much staying power. And you want us as the producer to be proud of what you've done on the beat. So I always look at things like, if any of us produced it, Dirty B is a producer as well, so he knows, would we be proud with what the artist has done? So far with the first verse, like, I think you did a great job with that. Even Dirty B had said he doesn't know the character per se, but he still thought the song was fire.
And that's the game,
right?
That's the game,
right? Yeah. And that's also just like half of our job as well in the sort of like nerdcore arena. It's like, we want those that are familiar to get it, but then also for it to have some staying power outside, and if anything, make you want to be familiar with it. And then when you do, like, it becomes a part of your theme song. So not bad there. I'll pick the next one right here, because I feel like, again, we're gonna go into another one from you, and like, you put this one together. So talk a little bit about G.I. Joe, sir.
G.I. Joe, man. Finally, this is actually a track that's got the boy Dork Squad on the beat, Nonsense on the beat. And what I liked about it in Gerald's Field is that I've been a fan of G.I. Joe, and it's got like 4 really dope MCs on it. It's got Word Burglar, it's got Prowess the Testament, and myself, and we just went, you know, Yo Joe on this. So this is definitely fun.
You made it sound like I made the beat. You said,
well, I mean, we Yo Joe'd on there, man.
I didn't produce. But I'm on the record rhythm and so that, and you know, I think it's almost a good kind of posse record or whatnot. But if you're familiar with G.I. Joes, you guys will have no problem with this. Enjoy. You recognize it one second in.
You know G.I. Joe, you know the team. In a moment you counter flash with the laser beam. While you got Mikado rock and rolling machines, I could be short fused and blast you in the smithereen. Don't go gung-ho, no Tambora queen. Let the future blast off a flamethrower to your dreams. Don't think we vicious by any means and standards. Just American heroes, despise Cobra Commander. So answer the Scarlet counterintelligence. Give Mindbender a taste of his own medicine. Give Serpentor a wordy bargain for a broadcast, the type of energy show ideals was a piss poor. With war coming off the top, ripcord like the fridge. I'm physically trained to the core, so airborne with crazy legs to die before. Knocking out anyone breathing like chloroform. Weather the storm from iceberg to alpine. Scrap iron, make sure to make the fire fly. Kill the viper with the snake eye, so the white snake know what it feels to be taken out by his own kind. G.I. Joe, American heroes.
Actually, hold on a second,
G.I. Joe, American heroes.
What happened?
G.I. Joe.
Thank you. You know, that's the actual rough version that we shot. We have a real version of that song. I was listening. I was like, "That's the rough that we had."
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, it's on Gerald's field, and then you can hear the real one.
Let me see if I got the other one. Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah, because I was wondering. I was hearing my vocals, and that was how I did a demo for you.
You be like, "Wait a second, yeah."
Right, like, wait a second here.
Give me a moment. Hold on, I'm trying to get back in. There we go. And then there. Okay, did you send it in the? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes.
It's on the Bandcamp. Yeah.
No, it was in the Wait, what's the difference between? Because you sent one in the email as well. Was that the same or?
It might have been different at that time, but I know it's on the Bandcamp though.
Okay,
for Gerald's field. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Let's see if we can go to the projects. And shows them all as small. Which one is it? Cover wise?
Gerald's field.
Gerald's field. So I'm wondering if there's a bigger. You know what? Let me do this.
I mean, it's on YouTube. It's everywhere. But
there we go. Give me a second, y'all. We in here. Hold on. Okay. Got a lot of projects and stuff like that. All of these are albums too, huh?
Yeah, man. I've been at it for a while.
Freaking. What does the cover look like with this one?
Oh, it'll be like me, like on a mountain range with the gloves.
You mountain range with this.
It's got numbers on people's heads and all that.
I should show the screen, and that way you can be like, right there, right there.
There it is.
Hold on. Let me bring this up. Let me bring this up. Why did I make that so big? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me.
Yep. Well, there it is. See it? It's right under the orange tape.
This right here?
Right next to Success and Failure. You see it? The instrumental one. Yeah, there it is. Yep. You had it right there.
This one right here?
Yep. That's right.
Are we sure? Hold on.
And then G.I. Joe.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Yep. I got a lot of tracks, guys. There it is. See, you got your name and everything.
All right, here we go.
Here we go again, guys. Enjoy.
As soon as it decides to. Is it muted or something?
Yeah, it might be muted.
Oh, it's muted at the tab. There we go.
There you go.
You know, G.I. Joe, you know the team. In a moment, you counter flash with the laser beam. While you got Mikado rock and rolling machines, I could be short fused and blast you in the smithereens. Don't go gung ho, no time to queen. Let the future blast off a flamethrower to your dreams. Don't think we visions by any means and standards. Just American heroes, despise Cobra Commander. So answer the Scarlet counterintelligence. Give Mindbender a taste of his own medicine. Give Serpentor a wordy bargain for. Broadcast a type of energy show ideals a piss poor. With war coming off the top, ripcord like the bridge. I'm physically trained to the core. So airborne with crazy legs to die before. Knocking out anyone breathing like chloroform. Weather the storm from iceberg to alpine. Scrap iron, make sure to make the fire fly. Kill the viper with the snake eyes so the white snake know what it feels to be taken out by his own kind. G.I. Joe, American hero. Don't dare try to mess with my G.I. Joe, American hero. Just know we ain't hard to find. G.I. Joe, American hero. Don't dare try to mess with my G.I. Joe, American hero. Just know we ain't hard to find. Yeah. Go Joe. Yeah. Go Joe. Yeah, yeah. Go Joe. Yeah. Go Joe. Go Joe.
Shadow graduate in the stellar stiletto. From the basement pulling strings like a cellar Geppetto. Tell it to Destro, the best yo, wanna reach the stars. Surgically implant my melon with implants from Mars. Electromags directed straight into my nog like you thought your brain could withstand a space dog fight. Yeah, right. Heightened reflex is my second nature. If you want half a chance at reflecting danger. Neglected stranger, it ain't cause I don't shower. Split second decisions, 3,600 an hour. Running maneuvers at the speed of light. So my efficiency has to be insect light. Tighter than a suit in deep space. That is if you want to retain your brain for a keepsake. Keep making jokes, cause comedy is true. They know I'm right when they say, what's wrong with you? I'm operating in a different space than where y'all reside. So I'll abide, it's implied. Hyper qualified, Star Viper. Doesn't it sound fun? That's what I thought.
Yo,
why I'm the only one.
Got skills, I got Hawk teaching me Taibo. If I had to hate a number, it would be 5-0. I'm a giant on this beat, homie, V5-0. I'm from the planet where they created the G.I. Joe. Don't ever sleep on a dork, we bringing plenty guns. Homie, I've been training to shoot since I was 21. Slipstream, I will swim clean across the country. No wetsuit, homie, your mom's cute, but you're ugly. I got a girl who's a cross between Lady J and freaking Scarlet, so y'all better stay away. No freaking Cobras, I don't care if you freaking Oprah. Give me a free car so I can attempt to run you over. We all can be Joe, see me, I'm a dork. I make a rap about everything I need to report. Dr. Mindbender can't create a thing I can't short. You never think I would survive in the arena of sport.
If knowing is half the battle, my team is triple the genius. Between us, nary a weakness, supreme leaguers. Terminating extremists, exterminating allegiances, airing our grievances with disobedient deviants. Things get tedious, we eradicate squads with expedience. If there's a threat, we reconcile it without surveillance, ever vigilant. The venomous snake guys call it instant adrenaline, biochemical irritants. Supreme counterintelligence on villainous embellishments. Strike with elegance with the guard of the phoenix. Elitist, so cowardice bodies to meet the reaper. Leaving them powerless, recon with the baroness. No comparing it, destroying terrorists, militants, leaders of special missions unprecedented. Check the percentage, unleashing demolitions. Behold the foes expose a classified image. Read the ingredients, we align, even ain't blind. Let the fire fly, top 5 tendencies. The high tide command identities. Bleed cobras when in the weeds. Cause extensive damage to entities. And liver penalties on assemblies.
G.I. Joe, American hero. Don't dare try to mess with my G.I. Joe, American hero. Just know we ain't hard to find. G.I. Joe, American hero. Don't dare try to mess with my G.I. Joe, American hero. Just know we ain't hard to find. Yeah.
Everybody now.
Go Joe. Yeah.
Everybody now.
Go Joe. Yeah, yeah. Go Joe. Yeah. Go Joe. Go Joe.
All right, big salute. Killed it on that beat or whatnot. Okay, so I saw the extra things that you added in there that were different than the first version or whatnot, right? And like those are are those things like right before we sort of like finalize and complete a few things. Maybe you think about other places you can drop the beat or other sound effects that should be there. So not bad. And I need to link us up with my boy Midi Chlorian or whatnot. This is a perfect time for that, because what he has always been good at is making things, and it's better to show you than to just talk about it, right?
Okay.
But just watch what he can do, and this is before AI was a thing. So he goes in very meticulously and finds places in the animation where you do have the mouth movement, and it can look like the character is actually rapping the thing. So check this out right quick, right? He did one for Gorilla Nims with Beast from the X-Men.
Oh, my little man's is your big home. Yeah,
right?
This ain't no 36 pussy, this a big roll. God, and I ain't need no record label. Did that shit by myself. See me walking to the spot and say that's Big Pony. You know the vibe, and you know we wildin', boy. Yup, diamonds on my neck, you know they shining, boy. Did a bit on Rikers, came home to Coney, then I bought a crib in Staten. I'm an island boy. Bing bong, yup. Ain't nothing funny here, nope. I want money, yeah. Empty out your pocket, show me bunny ears. Slack, razor in my mouth like a buccaneer. Whoosh, drop kick your pregnant wife down the fucking stairs. Hold that. Keep running your gibbets. Next time you make a store run, you might run into scissors. Take that, take that. Or catch a drum in your liver. Fuck a diss track, I'll start fucking your sister, pussy.
Just throws that in there or whatnot. But like something
like Milo the cat, like Milo the cat does. Like
right?
There's a lot of videos of him doing that. That's cool. I would not mind somebody doing that, like with one of the records for sure.
So cool. that is probably the way. Like that's the perfect upgrade from just simply adding footage from the show, and then that's it, right? Because we can do that, right? But when you have the characters kind of rapping the song, I think it adds a whole different layer to it, and you feel like you're almost watching not necessarily a legit video, but like because there's some work within there. And I could almost recommend that. I'll talk to Midi Chlorian, you know what I'm saying, and see what he'd be willing to do.
Yeah, I would definitely enjoy that. That'd be great, because I got tracks about Magneto, and I got I'm doing a whole Marvel thing, so that would be awesome.
That's the collab that's needed right there. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's G.I. Joe, all those old school ones he's good at, and he's dabbled into like certain live action ones recently and stuff. So whatever kind of real movie that's out there, he's been able to sort of show that can be done. So we'll see what's up. We have Dirty B with his skip, so we're gonna go ahead and put his in. I think he changed the ones that he wanted us to run. So,
okay, and then after that I gotta probably head.
Okay,
but I'm ready.
So hold on. Appreciate you though.
Oh, absolutely.
So you said Face Death. What were the two you said, Dirty B? You said Face Death and what? Is it Dead?
Well, that's cool. Nod, hit me up on the gram or something. Send me a message there. We'll talk.
All right, let me see. Let's put this in. And hold on.
I just need you to. Can you please just go? We all eat pizza, so I make weird music. I got pizza if you need them. PayPal me. You see me on the playground, just I'm a dork, but I stay grounded. They call me in 'cause I stay clowning. You wanna stay down then?
Let me see. So. Okay. hold on, get back into this mode. Yeah, what were the, oh, actually, I can actually go back. Let me see. He said, I mean, you could just say it though. So I'm trying to figure out how far back it was. Yeah, what were the two? What were the two? Let me go with the one that I do know, at least, which was Face Death. And then let me know the other one, that way I can get to that. Okay. So Face Death, I think it was Fantasy. So let's get this. See if it's gonna let me download it or. Okay, got you. Let's go ahead and load it up.
Every track hit the street like a crack birdie. Before you reach one of mine, you gotta stack 30, 15 on your chest like a Rams jersey. None of your plans worthy if you ain't willing to get your hands dirty. Black swirling ash burning on the streets ravage. I freehand another verse if the beat slapping. Teeth gnashing, be savage if the scheme's crafted. Y'all MCs average, I'm the complete package. I've seen action, chief assassin with the metal underneath. Guarantee that's a weapon in the seat. That's how I'm settling the beef. Leave you readily deceased. Tell them welcome to the streets, you in the belly of the beast. Maybe y'all jealous of the feast, what you gon' eat? My whole team hustle, no sleep. Let the force be with you if you were OG. Let it slowly sink in that only Obi-Wan Kenobi. Face death, I'm killing you like it's the main quest. Tape deck, smoking left him underneath the tank treads. Brave men dying when all I got is a blade left. Leather face shit, blow your baby out the playpen. Face death, I'm killing you like it's the main quest. Tape deck, smoking left him underneath the tank treads. Brave men dying when all I got is a blade left. Leather face shit, blow your baby out the playpen. If flips get reckless, I grip the weapon in milliseconds. If you disrespect, I hope you're disrespected. The type of bill collector you could never disconnect with. Swift and deadly, ask anybody, my click is tested. Never mind, they dead now, better hit the exit. Shit, I spit's impressive, shift the session to the fifth dimension. In your presence, I'm a myth, a legend. The way the kid connected, I might as well be having the film directed. Michael Bay, right this way to the final stage. I hit the cyber waves faster than a viral craze. They be digging the dirty record like a vinyl crate. Tribal bass when I'm rhyming, let your mind decay. Hybrid 8-man beast back from hyperspace. You see the signs of behind any kind of climate change. Iron plates ain't the kind of weight I'm lifting my mistake. Blow his face sideways, have it looking like lion's mane. Face death, I'm killing you like it's the main quest. Tape deck, smoking left him underneath the tank treads. Brave men dying when all I got is a blade left. Leather face shit, blow your baby out the playpen. Face death, I'm killing you like it's the main quest. Tape deck, smoking left him underneath the tank treads. Brave men dying when all I got is a blade left. Leather face shit, blow your baby out the playpen.
Very nice.
Would you like to start this one off, sir?
Yeah, I can start it off, no problem.
Please.
You know, like overall, I thought the track was dope. It's good to hear rhyme schemes and things like that. Of course, I've heard the Star Wars references and how that was like very clever how you did that. Love the energies and the hook. It just works out well. Like, but the only thing I would say is it's just in production in general, and it's just me being a producer. It would be great that there was just maybe a little bit more elements of certain stuff. Like, I mean, like looking for maybe some different kind of bass back and forth, but everything is standard, it's polished, it's clean, it sounds dope. But I'm just saying, I'm really curious about what other beats that you're on those. But this hits well. I don't know if you know, but there's something called I think it's like the space show at Tanger Gallery, where they do nothing but Star Wars, Star Trek based artists and bands and stuff. You should try to see Space Dive and see if you can be a part of that. That thing sells out every single year to the point that it's for 2 weekends in a row.
Nice.
So you might want to reach out and see what's going on with that, because I don't think there's a lot of rappers that do things with that genre.
Yeah. Like one thing that is consistent with Dirty B is like he is someone who is very meticulous about every line. Like he gets in there and there's always
he's very technical.
Always a bar, like, you know, and I've appreciated that because I know some artists will just do whatever. They won't really think about the connection between two lines, trying to make sure that things, you know, line up in a certain way. But that and the quality are the two things that are always consistent within there. I do agree that I've heard better production from him in terms of like the things that are added. This one is, you know, fairly simple in terms of the things that are there, but there can be more added. And you know, knowing that he's a producer as well, I know that that's something that he could do. And you know, maybe it would be the motivation to go in there and see what else he could potentially add. But I still was able to hear something dope from you. We're gonna go ahead and throw your second record in, which is Fantasy. And then, of course, before you roll out, I did have a set of like this or that question kind of thing. Like the scenario was gonna be like, if you have let's say again the multiverse is in shambles, right? And you are able to put things back together with the power glove essentially, but you can only choose one IP of two sort of, you know, opposites to exist in the new universe. So, you know, just for example, Marvel or DC, Star Wars or Star Trek, right? Which one resonates with you that much where you feel like, all right, well, we definitely need this, right? So I did want to just try to go through as many of those as possible. It'll be very quick,
Sure.
And then that could be the last one if you're up to it.
I'm ready for it. Let's do it.
All right, let's make sure we get his other one, Fantasy. And before that,
I wasn't a chess player. For me, it was Sega Genesis when I vent anger. Should've seen what I would sketch on some fresh paper. Spider-Man fighting the Hulk and the Red Ranger with the Tomb Raider poster over my bed chambers. Ghostbusters, Hawaiian Punch was the best flavor. Mama said, fuck it, you can build a tent later. I was a quest taker, a skeleton neck breaker. I didn't have much, just my imagination. Every morning watching cartoons, animation. I didn't want to do much if it wasn't snack related. In my spaceship flying through the galactic matrix. All I wanted was a sword and shield with leather straps on my armor that was forged in steel. I'm preparing for a siege, hope your fortress sealed with force fields and your sorcerer is forced to kneel.
I knew it. I knew you right with that. Oh yeah.
I can see it in my mind's eye. Over the dry pine forest when I fly by sky high. To me the wizard was the wise guy. Before the Wi-Fi, it was bike rides into sci-fi. So anything that looked like a weapon could fight ghouls. Toonami, Adult Swim was my night school. Goku, I wanted to be just like you. Impervious to any opponent that strike you. Take a bath around 9 later and let the hot water vapor be my hyperbolic time chamber. Ignored mom when she knocked at the door before school. I had to take out the pirates ashore, hopping aboard. Parkour, obstacle course, the floor's lava, killing zombies, every wobbling corpse. Or every horse made of chocolate in the goblins, of course. I got the goblet of war and a monster reborn.
Telling you. he took it in a different direction, right? You almost hear that chorus, and then most other artists are gonna go in a straight up like R&B kind of, you know, mode with the subject content, right? Like, oh yeah, I'll be your fantasy, you know what I'm saying, and talking about love and stuff like that. But for him to take it in the opposite aspect of, you know, just the imagining certain things, the hold on, my dog is, hey, calm down. But yeah, like, how does it feel for you, right, when you get to see essentially what you do for others but from someone else, right? When we hear those references and we get to picture everything, and especially when you know them, you know, your face almost lights up because you know you can relate because you're in that right. Same thing, right?
Absolutely. I mean, like the type of nerdcore I'm in is nostalgic rap. So I really focus on like things I grew up with. That's like a big beacon of, you know, the things that I do. I love every moment of that kind of track. It's like, it's not expected at all, but it's just enough calm for the storm to be like, I hear what you said. I hear you rapping. Like, you know what I mean? You know, there's a demeanor behind it, and I'm hype about it because you from Detroit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like it's like I'm sitting here with Mighty Max with the portal cap. They're trying to find individuals that are like that in our city and things like that. Just being able to be on here for the interview, just to recognize that there's another one that's out there like that. I mean, of course, we got like novelists and Clear Soul Forces. We got various other people. But I love the fact that we're getting ready to get to this festival thing, and we're getting artists that are like-minded like that. So you definitely got to come out, bro. It would be dope. Just hit me up on the gram. You know what I mean? We could definitely connect. Let's talk about some things, and, you know, we'll see what's going on.
That would be dope. And I know he's got a lot of stuff that would, you know, fit that 100%. Let me go ahead and give that a. Oh, L Catalog is in the building as well. What's up? How are you?
I just found out the other day.
What's up?
That you guys know each other. That's the craziest part. Like,
I was when I had saw like the interview that you did with her. I was like, hey, I know both of y'all, man. What's up? And she did an amazing interview, by the way. It was dope to be able to see you guys get that done, you know, in person as well, and you know, the after, you know, effects, graphics sort of thrown on, being able to show the live performance, the beat battle, you know, footage and stuff, like, you know, very professional. So keep that up. I definitely want to see more from her. Hold on, let me fix my thing real quick because it changes my black screen, and then we'll just do the last little mini set of questions. Easy peasy, nothing too crazy. As I said, hold on, and we're still gonna keep the show going after he gets off, so we'll still be I'll still be reviewing music. If he feels like being in the chat, it's up to him. How about hold on? Okay, so as I said, let me find out where it was again. All right, so like I said, the multiverse explodes. You use the power glove to reassemble the universe, and I said, but there's only enough juice for you to have one of each IP. I did put in that you have 3 times where you can save both and be completely fine, but you only can do that 3. So the first one was Marvel or DC.
Marvel.
All right. We have Nintendo or Sega. Again, if you delete it, it never existed.
Not fair.
Huh?
You know it's not fair because I have a Nintendo Power Glove.
Listen, you gotta again the choice, but you like Sonic, right? So there's that's the choice. Like, so if you erase Nintendo, does that effectively erase you from existence, or like that part of your influence? You know what I mean? Like, you gotta kind of think like that. So what do you?
I'm gonna have to say Nintendo on this one.
All right.
Because Nintendo took out Sega anyway, and then they combined together because Nintendo owns Sega. So I'm gonna pick Nintendo because Nintendo is strong enough to take Sega anyway. So
That's
Nintendo.
true. And again, obvious, but like Xbox or PlayStation.
Oh my goodness. Now that's hard. Now that's really hard. Like, I gotta go with the lore, man. I'm gonna go Xbox on this one.
All right. Then The Boys or Invincible?
Invincible.
Nice. Transformers or G.I. Joe?
Transformers.
Wrestling or MMA?
Wrestling.
Ninja Turtles or Power Rangers?
I want to say Power Rangers. It's just cause. Go for it.
Oh my god. I mean, the funny thing is you've been a part of both, right?
Right.
So you're in there, you have real stake in the game. Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon?
I'm gonna go Nickelodeon.
I almost thought you were like, why is this even a question? I have a whole freaking out.
Actually, it's not, because the next segment, if you heard the second part of the second album, we go into Cartoon Network. And now, officially in 2026, Paramount owns both companies now. So we're gonna see crossovers we have never seen before. So
nice.
I'm pulling Nickelodeon on that.
Nice. RoboCop or Terminator?
Terminator.
Arcade sticks or gamepad?
Gamepad, you mean by controller, right?
Yes.
That's like two different terms of the same term.
So basically, an arcade, a fighting stick, or the, literally playing something with the arcade machine, or controller, basically.
Controller.
Physical cartridges or downloads?
Physical.
Because it's going towards that, everyone downloading everything and there being no more discs for freaking stuff. Let's see, turn-based RPGs or action RPGs?
Action RPGs. I love Final Fantasy and Lufia and all that, but action RPGs kind of engage you a little bit more.
Star Wars or Star Trek?
Star Wars.
MF Doom or Dell the Funky Homo Sapien?
MF Doom. Even though I have a song with Dell, but yeah.
Oh,
MF
nice.
Doom. MF Doom
I didn't know
that,
that, man. I might have to check that one out.
Yeah, it's the Protoculture remix. It's got like me and Rand and various other people on that track.
All right, last one, which is sort of not necessarily a this or that, but is Batman or Iron Man with no prep time, who wins? And they have both of their suits.
I like how you just made sure they got both of their suits and the prep time. I would say personally, it would have to be Batman on this one. Normally I am a Marvel person, but let me explain to you why. The difference is, they both lost their parents, so it's not anything of that recollection or anything like that at all. It's just that there are certain portions in Batman with prep time. It's more of, I'm here to take you out. Iron Man's prep time is to embarrass you. He never had a killer mentality. Iron Man really never did. He always had the, I'm going to end this and call it a day. Like, you even think about it with the Captain America Civil War stuff. But Batman specifically had cynical villains that made it to the point that he almost needed them. It's a weird complex where Batman needed his villains to live, because if he offed all of his villains, he would die himself. So to have that kind of mentality, I would pick Batman for prep time, because Batman spent time on prep time of his friends just in case they wanted to change sides.
Yeah.
That's a different kind of prep. That's like, you know, Saturday morning, you could be out there with your family or the Bat family. Nah, bro, I'm gonna figure out what makes Flash tick. So just in case Flash has something to say to me, I got something to off him. Batman.
What if there's no prep time though?
With no prep time?
He jumps into the Marvel universe, steps right into Tony's lab while he's just put on the suit. You know, so Tony's prepared, but has no idea who he is, thinks it's an intruder, and then they go at it. You know what I mean? I mean, so you could say, like, he's fought Lex, record, he's fought people who are like Iron Man, so he'd probably think with those.
That's true. You know what I mean? But, you know, they both got their suits. But then again, Batman utility belt is like Jesus. For some reason, he'll have some kind of decoder where it comes to that. But if you also think of it at the same time, you know, Iron Man could be like a revolver blast, and then, you know, he's disintegrated into ashes. You know what I'm saying? So it's really about the running of the gun. But I'm gonna have to run with Batman on that one.
Yeah, I mean, look. So I'll give you a reason why I think you are right. Right? Like, Bruce has been trained by basically the League of Assassins. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's been trained by a group of people that Tony has not. Tony literally has to use his wits. But never had the fight training. You know what I'm saying? Like, he
has to engineer his suit. His suit is the computer of Jarvis. So if Batman has the scrambler technology, you know what I mean? Because you don't know what Batman has compared to what Iron Man has. You know what I mean? I mean, you always hear about what Captain America says, like, you know, without the suit, who are you? And I mean, we already know all the things that he is with that. But if it's just flat out hand-to-hand type of situation, you know, it depends. You know what I mean? And I also agree, Krause is saying which era Batman. Personally, I would say like seasoned Bruce Wayne, like maybe Bruce Wayne in his late 20s, early 30s.
Right. Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. It could be Iron Man, or it just depends on who is to the jump first.
Well,
to me.
You know, first off, it's been a pleasure. You know, thank you for, of course, doing this interview, and hopefully people got a good look into, you know, who you are. We still didn't even scratch the full surface. There's so much more that we could have talked about. We did talk about potentially doing a part 2, you know, in the future or whatnot, so we can go over those then. But thank you, A, for the exclusive. You know, good luck as well with the event coming up soon. Every project that you have, we'll of course be in touch, you know, about everything regarding like voiceovers and stuff like that.
Absolutely, man.
You know, as I said, you're an inspiration to more people than you know. So just keep doing what you are doing, and you know, post about everything that you got going on. If there's anything that you want to leave for independent artists coming up, trying to step into the fields, and maintaining a level of just not giving up, because I know that it's always hard for many artists to do this at many stages, even when they're not getting paid and they feel like their worth is so much more, and you're going in all these directions. So any advice that you can give of artists like starting out and maintaining in this industry, you know?
Absolutely. One thing I will always say is that You know, I don't want to be the cliche and be like, you know, if you got a dream, you gotta follow it, man. You gotta go for it, dude. You just gotta find the gleam in your heart and just you know, the thunder in your heart, bro. You gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. But no, it's not anything like that whatsoever at all. It starts with, honestly, you just gotta love what you do, and just understand that not every particular path is a quick one. It's not a, you know, it's a journey. You know what I mean? Like life's a sprint, not a marathon. And I know people hear it backwards and say, no, life's a marathon, not a sprint. No, life's a sprint, not a marathon. And the reason why you say it's a sprint is because you always want to, no matter what happens, always put your best foot forward and always do things the best that you possibly can every single time that you can. When you get into a marathon mode, you get into this jog, you're getting used to it, you're getting comfortable with the path that you're on, and it gets to the point where you get so comfortable that you realize so much time has passed, but you haven't really got the strength and the accolades that you're trying to get into. So I always say life's a sprint, not a marathon, because it's about how you start that first step. And always start with your best step and pushing forward as much as you possibly can, to the point that you don't even understand the situation of you're going to get tired. You're going to get exhausted. You're going to have to restart that sprint. You're going to have to keep going with these things. Because with a marathon, you're just jogging. That allows you to get a chance to walk. That allows you to get a chance to go get water. Things that are distracting, you know, things that don't have you on the mind, you know, of the goal that you're trying to get to. And you got to get to the point where if you are sprinting, knowing that you're running into a tunnel that you don't know where the light at the end of the tunnel is. You continue running. It's not even about finding the light to the tunnel. It's just understanding that you're already there.
Mm-hmm.
So my response to that is understanding that you do things your best the first time and you just go for it. It doesn't matter if your form is great or anything like that. Just continuously improve and get better, because the more that you sprint, the better your form is getting. The faster you get, the stronger you get, the more durable you get in your career, and you don't have to worry about anybody else because you're already passing.
You're a little bit more seasoned and focused. Like, I remember the days when I wanted to get a record deal like the first year in, and I'm glad I didn't get it. I wasn't ready. I literally was not the type of artist that I am today, where I know what beats I should hop on, how to get on there and really attack it in the right way, where I actually have an identity. When I first started, I was trying to figure out who I wanted to be, and we want the record deal because that's what we saw everybody else have. But you want to at least have the experience, you know, go. Yes, you're gonna have some times where there aren't a lot of people at your show, but then if you're showing them, as we said a little bit earlier, how hard you're willing to still work for it, even with 5, 10 people there, word gets around, and then those 5 people tell 10 people, those 10 people tell 20, and then the vice versa, and then it starts to grow. So I appreciate it, and tell people where they can find you, and where do you want them to go in terms of supporting your music? Like, do you want us to send them to the Bandcamp, or do you prefer people go to Spotify? Like where's your, what's the funnel?
You know what, it could be anywhere, man. Anything that's at It's Mark Cooper, anywhere you support, whether if it's Spotify, whether if it's Bandcamp, whether it's wherever places that you like to, check out the things I do, even on stream. Just remember, everything is ITSMARKCOOPER. Follow, hang out, be a superstar.
All right. Perfect ending to a closure of dopeness. And if, doesn't have to be today, but if you have any time whatsoever, tap back into the rewatch, I guess, of this interview, and around the time, like basically after you get off, because some people I believe they had sent skips because they also wanted to see what you had to say about their stuff. So just get in the comments or whatnot, and Just let them know what you think as well, potentially. Again, up to you.
Absolutely.
But again, we appreciate your time. If we would have waited 3 more minutes, it would have been 4 hours and 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Not of any concern to you, but a big salute, man. We did about four hours in here, and we'll have a lot of stuff to get in. Again, we will see you around. Hold on. Let me make sure we get you. Have a good night, man.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you. Let's see. And may the dork be with you. Let's go there. Let me end that. And again, we're getting back into our normal mode. I'm not going anywhere. Just making sure that I stop these. And we are still going forward on the other things. So let me put in that VIP from Silos. Hold on.
This is the story about a guy named Chris who makes beats. Don't believe me, homie, I made this. I'm on Twitch. What's the recipe for high-grade clips? I like Sprite when I got that cherry limeade mix. I'm mighty morphin' like a tiny orphan or a whiny dork. So get behind me, Portland, with high endorphins. Better hide your cordless as I slide this sword into your eye.
And also, I wanted to put, support him where you can. But also, I'm gonna put his Bandcamp in the chat too, because I've always, if you don't know how Bandcamp works, when and if someone does buy a song or an album from you, the artists get that money pretty much the next day, as opposed to having to wait until you hit a certain amount of streams and then that channels eventually to like at least $10. Sometimes you have to wait like at least 3 months or something like that for certain platforms. I feel like sometimes when we have a direct to consumer situation where also you can kind of comment on your favorite songs, your favorite albums, it's better to really be able to support the artist in that way. Plus, you can get the merch directly from there as well. So, do what y'all can. Follow them on there, and we shall see what's up. Let me see what Celostas was. Again, if you guys had sent a skip, we're still taking care of you guys, and then we'll also head into a free line as well.
We all got our problems. You got some problems. Cause I got some problems. It gets hard when no one cares about you. Behind your back, they doubt you. But in your face, they smile and laugh cause they ain't true. Open your eyes, complain and never got you. Anywhere without the stress and all the pain that you've been through. How can you always be the one that never give up? Each and every day it's hard to get up. Looking for some help but no one show love. Keep the other foot down with the middle one up. Please don't give up, man, I know it gets hard. Stay focused on the path and follow the yard. Keep your head up and stay solid tomorrow. It might just get better, remember we all got our problems, yeah. I keep my top bottled in. I try to stay positive, but somehow I fall again. We all got our problems, yeah. I keep my top bottled in. I try to stay positive, but somehow I fall again. We all got our problems, yeah. We all got our problems, yeah. You got some problems, yeah. Cause I got some problems. We all got our problems, yeah. We all got our problems, yeah. You got some problems, yeah. Cause I got some problems. I try to stay positive, but it's hard when you live in the hood. Gunshots and robberies, guaranteed in my neck of the woods. An everyday holiday is why we wake up in the morning just to put food on the table and brag about nothing. Cause selfish people never budge. I probably would never know. What it feels like to ball. I probably would never know. What it feels like to ball. How can you
heart. Keep your head up and stay solid tomorrow. It might just get better. Remember, we all got our problems. We all got our problems. You got some problems. Yes, I got some problems. We all got our problems. We all got our problems. You got some problems. Yes, I got some problems. We all got our problems.
Yeah.
I got some problems. I got some problems. We all got our problems.
Yeah.
I got some problems. I got some problems.
I got some problems and shit. I don't even know how I'm gonna solve it. But y'all know that I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna do, man. I ain't ever stopping this. People be like, you know what? I don't even know how you ever would think you are popular, but freaking people don't even know how the hell they're gonna tell you they already.
We all got our problems. We all got our problems. You got some problems. Yes, I got some problems. I got some problems. We all got our problems. We all got our problems. You got some problems. Yes, I got some problems.
All right, man, not bad. This one feels like it is a sequel. You have, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or not. So you have maybe like one or two songs that were kind of about, you know, having problems, but also drinking because of those problems, right? And sort of just trying to deal with the stress and frustration and whatnot, right? And that the first two were very much like a little bit different from each other in certain ways. This almost feels like it's within that, but just like without the drinking aspect. But I could assume that you know, you might have done something similar for a video if you did, right? It is a different version of you, right? As whenever we go into any song, there are things that like our fans will know us for. When I've known C. Losta, I always talk about the fact that he can get in there, and you know, he honestly is very much like a Twista, a Tech 9. He can get in there and rap fast, right? So when he slows it down or goes into more of a melodic kind of thing, it's him in a more like laid back kind of chill vibe out and kind of smoking kind of a vibe, right? Just again, kind of drink away your problems within that. And he says I have a part 1 and a part 2, and I got bottle thoughts 1, 2, and 3 or something like that. So is this a little bit a part of it? Would this be a part of that, or just something that's a little bit adjacent? What would you say from that? You know, more or less. And I appreciate that you had 3 minutes and 10 seconds with that. Thank you for taking your time and not rushing yourself out of the song. Certain artists are just gonna go in one verse, chorus, I'm out, see you later, we good. Like, nah, man, why you trying to leave, man? Stay your butt there. We proceed. We have, let me see. So there was one, I think it was a Flawdzilla. And look, you sent 15, so you can get 2 songs back to back if you want. There's 2 options for the 15. Basically, I can either record the reaction and review and then post it on all our platforms, or you can get 2 songs played back to back. So you just what I'm gonna do for now is, hold on, for now, unless you send a second song, I'll record it just in case, right? So hold on. And he said I'll send a second. Okay, so never mind, don't record it, cancel, abort. So it's the 2 song back to back then. Gotcha. So yeah, send the other one.
I just need you to, can you please just go? We all eat pizza, so I make weird music. I got beats, so if you need them, PayPal me. You see me on the playground just, yeah, I'm a dork, but I stay grounded. They call me in cause I stay clowning. You wanna stay down then?
Give me the money, give me the money, give me the money.
Okay, so this is a SoundCloud. This is the first one, of course.
Try again. I ain't never been friends with a bitch. I just bust in the mouth, get the temp of a bitch. Give a damn about a tenth of a bitch. Man, I'm way too G to pretend with a bitch. Nigga, you would pay rent for a bitch. I wouldn't buy a tent for a bitch. Wouldn't give a cent to the bitch. Who am I to come between what God meant for the bitch? Can't trust a hoe. Ain't no more Mrs. Huxtables. Seem like the more love you show, the more likely bitches gon' fuck you, bro. But she comfortable. Something in the brain tell her that she gotta go mess it up. You can give her everything, thinking that's enough. You dealing with a succubus, nigga, best of luck. Get a Louis Vuitton and she turn heel like a wrestler. Do you wrong for a good meal at a restaurant? If she long for a new field dip, then she gon' try to get you killed like Dolly or Dippolito. I'ma keep it real, it's obvious, nigga, she won't. Say she need a hero, found a nigga for zero. Keys to the castle, anything she needs, she can ask for. Still Evie, eat the apple. I ain't never been friends with a bitch. I just bust in the mouth, get the temp of a bitch. Give a damn about a tenth of a bitch. Man, I'm way too G to pretend with a bitch. Nigga, you would pay rent for a bitch. I wouldn't buy a tent for a bitch. Wouldn't give a cent to the bitch. Who am I to come between what God meant for the bitch? I done seen fat hoes do an interview on a late night platform. Told the interviewer she a pass if a nigga wanna smash and he ain't got $1 million in cash flow. Bitch, you ain't that slow. Seen ran through hoes saying she just doing everything a man do. So if a nigga can't handle, then he is not a man. And fucking niggas on the OnlyFans too, bro. These hoes are delusional. All the girls that we used to know. Silicone in your boobs and both. And silicone are reusable. Do the most when the views are low. Only good for extortion, abortion, war in the court, cut a fortune, a portion, scoring divorce, she fourth on the Forbes list. If they broke, can't fix them. Either get a wife or a hoe, can't mix them. Gotta know they system. Don't know how to act like a show, play victim. Buying clothes and shit, then open up the app, every post they stripping. Quoting scripture, why they showing ass, these hoes ain't Christian. I ain't never been friends with a bitch. I just bust in the mouth, get the temp of a bitch. Give a damn about a tenth of a bitch. Man, I'm way too G to pretend with a bitch. Nigga, you would pay rent for a bitch. I wouldn't buy a tent for a bitch. Wouldn't give a cent to the bitch. Who am I to come between what God meant for the bitch? I ain't never been friends with a bitch. I just bust in the mouth, get the temp of a bitch. Give a damn about a tenth of a bitch. Man, I'm way too G to pretend with a bitch. Nigga, you would pay rent for a bitch. I wouldn't buy a tent for a bitch. Wouldn't give a cent to the bitch. Who am I to come between what God meant for the bitch?
All right, man. That was Friends. Hold on, let me go ahead and place this. All right, so I feel like you had a good overall energy. It feels like you had fun with the song. Obviously, there's a lot of profanity in it, so you always want to make sure that you include, right? Or just and make sure that you make a clean version as well, so you won't have any situations where the song may not be able to get played or whatnot, right? Just again, for any of the potential, family friendly situations where they do want to be able to play the song and they like it, they like what you're doing, how you're rapping and flowing to the overall beat. The mix was clean, felt like something that people would rock with. I could definitely see that in a movie, TV show, a moment where again, let's think Superbad 2, right? I always love throwing the Superbad 2 analogy there, because you guys know, like, they definitely would have a scene where they finally get to the party and then they see everybody having fun and the slow-mo walk in, as you see some baddies in the vicinity, and then just people going crazy or whatnot, and then they're all looking around like, oh, we made it, this is what's up, you know what I mean? And then you have that song playing. So for sure you have something there. It's 2 minutes and 24 seconds. So of course, is there room potentially for another verse? If it was up to me, I would add one more, but I would have it be a female feature. Right, you know what I'm saying? Having her, talk that shit right back and talk about how she'd have, us males licking her boots or whatnot. But not bad for show. Let me see if you had sent the. I think we're still waiting on the second one potentially. I don't know if you had sent it though. Hold on. Hold up. Ron said I sent the second one. Did you send it to my email? Cause I don't see it yet. Hold on, let me make sure. Let's go ahead and check for that. No, I got it. There we go. Why did it act like I already clicked on it though? How dare you? All right, let's see which one wins the cake. If you did a versus against yourself for the competition, right? Which one moves forward? Most times he has visuals for this. Let's see if it's just standard, like a lyric video or. So far.
Jack of all trades, master of none. Rap is a gun, gaff in a dump like hazardous waste. Bastard his son. Dad did the run, cracking the case. Captain would come, capture my mom and drag her away. That would become the common cycle. Fam, a bandit ran the gamut. Cannon event like the hand of Samus. Dented damage, but men will manage even when that shoe drop. Stand on business like LA Koreans on the rooftop. I ain't concerned with who got views. I would lose mine for I say the truth, not true. Y'all are some cool guys, but I'm more Tupac, Cube, Tribe. You dudes rhyme like them two guys on Who's Line. You Drew and Ryan, call them out, I'll make a mockery. Want the beef that offer, gotta be from Mephistopheles. Punctured, carotid arteries in every song I leak. You move wrong, the tool chrome like Adreno. Truth coded in my roots, growing like a genome. A few broken rules won't amount to freedom. The golden goose flown the coop, told you I ain't need them. They hold the noose, throw this through and hope you finally jump. So come and find me when you done with hiding. And if it's smoke, you eating humble pie, won't leave a crumb like Hunter Biden. He G in public, he a punk in private. He cops so many pleas, he keep my DMs flooded. He think I'm Poseidon, and I'm deciding whether or not to take the bait. Cause face to face, if money talk, he get boxed, it's safe to say. Great mistake is Tony Hawk. We see cops, we playing skate. It's a lot that's taking place, police is not gonna save the day. See a shot to make it fatal, I ain't stopping anytime soon. Ops already mourning, had that coffin ready by noon. Married to the game, I need a proper wedding bridegroom. Drop so many jewels, you think I popped the question, I do. Tycoon said the difference between the rich and broke is mindset. I saw that, replied with, are you kidding, bro? They started laughing, I ain't laugh cause I ain't get the joke. Said so many minds behind my lines and still I didn't blow. Typical, silly me, thinking at the time invested I'd be recognized. I'm testifying in these rhymes on records. In my defense, I do not mind not being signed by Jewish guys in suits and ties who swooping trying to crucify my message. Life's a blessing that I'd rather not be shackled for. When you see me, see it go with tattered horns like Capricorn. Battle worn, body everybody in my category. Happy for you ain't deserve that award like Macklemore. Back and forth, do these people got my back or not? Will the homies that you got still be there when you at the top? When it get real, the allure hook you in like a tackle box. Fighting it is no use, wanna go cool, be Kakarot. Rapper rock, I take the whole beat and I'm bound to wreck. Mouths of death, the credit that they owe me, I think I'll collect. Y'all obsessed, better rope your road to me, I'm Malcolm X. In my element, I'm OP like the alphabet, I'm the best. I can see it's true and not complain. Even though people treat me like he who shall not be named. What I became, see me as the proof that God is king. I lost it all, I just needed the room for all the gains. Will not explain, my yes mean yes and no mean no. I probably sank my treasure chest and hope it floats. It's not in vain, I get the message, Holy Ghost. No dodging pain, address the threat and go be bold. There's a reason for the warrior spirit. I feel like Broly and Beerus. When evil show, we don't fear it. The feeble sheep is feeling vulnerable, shearing. Go deeper for every lyric. The people know when they hear it.
Know when you hear it, freaking I have a car, but I don't ever know when I steer it because I got no steering wheel and I don't even think that I ain't have a freaking ears. I can't hear shit. Now, what do you guys think about that? 1 to 10, you know, feedback is, of course, welcome. Let me jump to... Hey, man. man. Listen. All right, you come to the right place, because over here, around these here parts, we appreciate bars, right? We appreciate the artists who appreciate the culture. When you put a little bit more effort into each line and how you write, like, you have no idea what it does to certain artists, man. That had me thinking, all right, I need to get a little bit more tightened up with some of my lines. You know what I'm saying? It makes us want to go back in and truly make sure that if we're hopping on the record or another one, like we're in that similar sort of place or whatnot, right? I feel like Mark definitely would have loved that one, and have been impressed. There was a time when I saw Absol also go live and review music a bit. I feel like he would have fucked with that one as well. The lines were definitely dope. You had a little lyric video, nothing too crazy, but it still works. And I always want to let you guys know that when it comes to lyric videos, or any visual for that matter, it's a good thing, because some venues will have a projector that you can actually put something up there. So if it's the music video, if it's the lyric video, it just makes you look a little bit more professional in the confines of just what you do, and it shows the investment that you put into yourself. Overall production was nice, had a sampled feel, a little bit of a piano kind of element there, which is also good, because you always want something that can easily be translated to a live performance with a lot of the elements that we hear. Like, obviously the sample would have to be sung by a real person if you're doing a tiny desk, maybe, right? Or you could like isolate that and then play that and play that sample, you know what I'm saying, itself, and then everything else has to get built around that potentially. But I like this, man. 3 minutes and 37 seconds as well. Let me put the link to the other one in the chat too, in case y'all liked Friends. I think this shows two different sides to yourself. That is, again, it's always a good thing when you guys can do that, because let's just say, like, when people are trying to figure out what to send you to hop on for a feature, if they assume you're only in one lane, that's all they're going to think of when it comes to getting you on that, right? And for all we know, right, we don't know what lane that you may have made so much in that you're tired of and you don't want people to send you that. So all sides kind of matter to that. So you want to show people everything that you can actually get them on. I feel like they both hit certain levels or whatnot, right? That one was more hip hop centric. It showed you the bars, you know what I'm saying, left and right within there. Then
I wouldn't buy 10 for a bitch, wouldn't give a cent to the bitch. Who am I to come between?
And then this one, it feels like, it's more upbeat. It has more of a kind of dance, the club-esque, kind of feel, a party record, if you will, and is a little bit more fun to that extent. That one is, of course, shorter, but like I said, if you put a dope female on that, someone like, let me see if I got Brazy Luca right here right quick. You put someone, do I even have that? What is, here, let me put this, see if I can find her.
What up, this is Partner. You can skip the long line by
What are you doing? Calm down, man. Can't find it. That's crazy. Okay, let me see if I got on. Oh, here it goes. Okay, you put someone like her on that?
Call me sugar, call him daddy. Drip Versace, got the sauce, yeah, I'm classy. I'm a freak, nasty. Hourglass, thick body. Real beauty, she bust it. Bitches ain't far from it. Ass shaking like jelly.
Okay.
Pop quiz, make it pop. Goody good, candy shot. Lay back, candy shot. Nice piece, I ain't talking Glock. Black coupe, pin it up. Boss bitch, red bottoms, we stepping out. Big blessing, we run it up.
Hands in the face.
So yeah, you get someone like her in there, then you got something. But like I was listening to it, I'm like, yo, her voice, right, for sure on that. We got other dope female rappers, by the way, that would do something dope. I throw Nay in, but all I have from Nay is like swagger overload, which is more hip-hop centric.
With the flow like the levee bro, smooth with the pick and roll, hang the beat like it's a heavy coat, that's what I call a swagger overload. They understand it bro, but on the better note, wait till you see what I call antidote as I expand and grow. Upon this plane that's been so plain for me, a plane for Mary Jane and me, the rendezvous with swagger, Mick Jagger would even pay to see. Take a breath, I ingest on the strength of blessing was gave to me. Pray my haters hate, but stay away from me.
But then there's Amaya. She might be.
Maybe we could take it to the back. See, I got a lot of fans and he got a lot of racks. He be throwing up them bands cause he hold down the chat. And if I give it to you, you might have to swing back, swing back. Maybe we could take it to the back. See, I got a lot of fans and he got a lot of racks. He be throwing up them bands cause he hold down the chat.
Yeah, man. She's probably the first female rapper that when I hear her, like, you know how like y'all would, when you're not just saying the word swag on a freaking song, and when you think about what swag meant and that like knowing you're the shit, sounding like you're the shit, you know what I'm saying? I feel like she has that, like, you know what I'm saying, within there, and just when she gets into the verses.
These other guys don't understand they cheesy macaroni. Back up off me, I can't kick it with you if it is a scrub. They all craving that TLC, but they can't get no love. And if you take a hit with me, won't hit you with the dub.
You know what I'm saying? You can just tell she loves what she's doing within it. Anyways, we have several artists who send to the show. I love to sometimes show y'all what they have to offer in case y'all do want to get them on. I see that other what did you send? I think you put a Insta skip for one more in. Hold on. Did you send another one? Oh yeah, you did. Okay, let me get that other one, and then I'm gonna take care of the skip that we see on the narrow side. Reaganomics
When I was
also
7,
said,
my family fled the Gulf War looking for what every family wants, a real path to a better life. Right now, that's not
stop making me feel bad for having to get it up. You know, hold on, wait, I gotta hit the button first because he put it in for the Insta skip. See, yeah, it's a different style track. Yeah, she's sliding on the beat. Female MCs, I like to say that, right? Yep. So the female rapper, that's sick. And then what's the last song called? Okay, so I'll go in the order that I had it, right? The very last one was Amaya with Swing Back. That is on all platforms, so you can find that.
Maybe we could take it to the back. See, I got a lot of fans and he got a lot of racks.
The one before that, Swagger Overload by Nay the Savage.
In space I need, not even in the way you think. Vacancy of my presence, the extra shit with them that be a vacay for me, basically. But still I'm bothered while I bother. Call me part of situations get hairy.
And then before that, it was Brazy Luca with featuring Mary Mac with Wobble Up. So there's another female artist on that song. And Brazy's a pretty active artist as well. So, and again, we have more. So like, I just need to make a full-on playlist. I need to see if some of them still have some of these records like on all platforms, so I can make sure that list is up for people or whatnot. But I do try to make mini playlists on the show. via what you guys send me. If I really like a record, I'm gonna try to add it to something so we can keep it in there, and then you guys may get pulled into the fray like they do, right? Somebody else sends a song, and then I go, hey man, you should rock with this artist over here, man, and stuff. All right, now where's the Insta skip button so I can get in there? I see them 5 emojis and stuff, man. Hold on, let's see. Skip, no. Why are you not right down here? Hold on, let me open this up a little bit more.
King up.
Up and down, up and down, up and down. Okay, interview scene, side by side, skip and clip, one song, VIP, 2 songs at the back. Did I delete it? Bro, I better not have deleted that. No, because I have 2. I have 2 freaking buttons for that. So it should be right here. Up, there we go.
Sorry, did you say you were bumping Atari? That's a game system. Hey, listen, are we gonna play all these games at the party while the people are drinking Bacardi? See the look on my face, I'm retarded. Man, I'm dumb and will say shit regardless. What you think I will pee on your garden? I'm a dork and I hope you ain't fucking offended. Man, I've been a rapper since I was pretending that I was a rapper, but I was just kidding. But actually, after that, man, I was spitting shit really. This isn't nonsense if it isn't silly. Man, what the dilly with chili from TLC? Man, I'll clean my whole ass with a seashell. Debo don't punch her, you know that's a female. I'm chilling.
At the moment, we're in this skip line, and then as soon as we get done with the skips, we'll get back into the free one. But hold on, we have Flawed Zilla with one more. You said it's in an Insta for this one. It's called Genesis. Let's see where this one meets. I see you. Witness and look, 'cause your game is this. You make it worth living on this crooked and dangerous ship. I'm hooked and I can't resist. You took all my pain and bliss and named it Earth. This is book of my genesis, creating worth. Witness and look, 'cause your game is this. You make it worth living on this crooked and dangerous ship. I'm hooked and I can't resist. You took all my pain and bliss and named it. No one said love is perfect, 'cause it hurts. It's rough, I'll admit it. We opened up on the 3rd day. Now this dirt's water under the bridge. The bridge. I hope you mine on the 4th day. But like a season, feelings change. They change. The sun shining on your face. Make the moon beam, hope you feel the same. You glow at night and day, baby. Girl, this is book of our genesis, creating worth. Witness and look, 'cause your game is this. You make it worth living on this crooked and dangerous ship. I'm hooked and I can't resist. You took all my pain and bliss and named it Earth. This is book of our genesis, creating worth. Witness and look, 'cause your game is this. You make it worth living on this crooked and dangerous ship. I'm hooked and I can't resist. You took all my pain and bliss and named it. Day 5, date night, ate fish, drank wine, talk till daylight. Okay. You became mine, swimming your love, birds sing, they fly, chirping
Our thoughts were synced, same mind. Day 6, made kids, but that's if God allow us. There was a time I used to think that God forgot about us. Look in your eyes, no 7 days of the week I'm blessed. Rep my faith till I meet my death. At heaven's gate, so in peace I'd rest. This is book of our Genesis, creating worlds, witness. And look, cause you can't miss this, you make it worth living on this crooked and dangerous ship. I'm hooked and I can't resist. You took all my pain and bliss and named it Earth. This is book of our Genesis, creating worlds, witness. And look, cause you can't miss this, you make it worth living on this crooked and dangerous ship. I'm hooked and I can't resist. You took all my pain and bliss and named it Earth.
Okay, so this artist
seems to be a jack of all trades.
As we continue down this feels like a single, man. 100%. This can be on the radio. This is that record that, you know, potentially starts off a movie with a you know, a day in the life of a female who's having a good day, you know what I'm saying? Everything's just going fine and dandy. She's driving around, you know what I'm saying? Maybe picking stuff up, you know, going shopping right quick before she goes home. Like, it's just, it's okay. Devil Wears Prada, right? I know they made a part 2. I didn't watch it yet, so I don't know whether or not they plopped something in that. But I think in my mind, like, if I'm trying to, okay, let's do an intro, and then this is the life of one of the characters, and maybe it's, even if problems are ensuing, right? I think there's still an aspect to this record and the vibe that it gets off, where it can be very much that. Again, you showed yet another lane that you can get in, that actually expands. If you're just now showing up, you assume that that's his lane and that's all he does. But you didn't hear the other 2 records that we had, right? There's one that's a straight up party record, you know, a little bit more explicit with certain lyrics. Then you have the straight hip hop, and to the core. Like, let me get in with the bars. This one is more melodic. You could imagine, even though there are potentially some digital elements there with the production, you could still imagine that live band. That's always going to be very important to be able to get that as well. But yeah, hair in the wind, top down, running on the beach. Like, those are the vibes. This feels like a summer record. So do you guys agree? Do you disagree? I'm curious on what you guys think in the chat. And if you could only choose one, right? There are no choices really, because all of you can make like videos to every single one of your songs and drop them. Like, there are no rules in terms of, like, you know, like before there was like, okay, we have an album, we want to drop at least 2 to 3 singles from that album and do videos to those, and then we move on after the potential, you know, tour and those songs, you know, hit its way and you work on the next album, right? These days you can make videos to every single song. You can do tiny desks. You can expand the reach that your song gets with every new visual that you even have for it. So one could be a lyric video, one can be just a moving image, another one can be the actual video, another one can be animated, and then there's the versions of those for your short form platforms like the TikToks and IGs and shorts, reels and stuff. But I definitely think, shoot, all of them you need to promote in some form or way. Just today, us being able to hear these, and are they from different projects, by the way? Because that's another thing, right? Like if they're from like there's a lot more content that you can have from him. He said third one is definitely a hit. Yeah. I could see people singing to that. He said 100% a summer song. I could listen to that while drinking on a beach of some shit. Yeah. We got a 3 from Losta. Let me see. I would. Oh, you said the third one. That's what you meant. Said I would pick Genesis for sure. All right. I almost thought we were back in the question that I asked Mark Cooper about Super Nintendo or Sega. Thought that was your answer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll take Sega. Which again, you don't wanna. Even though I kind of made him choose, and by the way, let's not forget, I did say he could have saved three combos. He did not choose to do that with anything. But Sega, man, Dreamcast, Genesis, Sega Game Gear, the Nomad, which basically was a Game Gear that could play Sega games. Trying to remember, Sega Saturn. What else can I remember outside of what I just said? I think that was it. Outside of what, Sega CD, and then but the games that they were still able to release, man, that's gotta be a trip though. Did you get the catch up? Yes, I did. You are in the line up or whatnot. Of course, we take care of every skip first. The 5 would be more of the standard submission fee thing, but it's not the skip. But you are in there, so you'll be played before we move back into the free line. Let me see. Shout out to Flautula on that. We have Al Rio with a takeover. 6-song takeover skip. Hold on. And so we will throw you in. How about we throw you? We put you in the middle. How about we put you in the middle of the takeover skip or whatnot? Because we have, let me see, where is takeover skip is 6 songs or whatnot, so we could do 3 from Mario, the 1 from you, and then the other 3. Hold on, let's see. That's if Al Rio agrees though, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be like, yeah, I'm cool. Let's see, where is the button? Why did I move these things all over the place? That's like I gotta look for it. Okay, so essentially I used to have I have a what is it, a Stream Deck, right? Which is essentially a device that has many buttons on it. So if you've made certain scenes in the program that I'm using right now, like this.
Dangerous like I'm a mad gorilla. I am sicker than a salmonella filled sandwich dinner, homie. I will kill a beat a man. I'm iller than a caterpillar, chilling, having cigarettes while I dish in a wonderland umbrella. Then a kid within a magic.
Or this?
Yo, check. Nonsense with the face palm. Vince Vaughn's been in space lost with his face gone. Still a race cause and a faint yawn. It's a space ball. Stay chill or remain calm. Take pills every day, nah.
Or this?
Nothing's ever wrong. When these rappers try to make a clever song, no matter what they do, we'll never get along. They fix the COVID, now we'll never share a bomb. I've been trying to fix the rap game for the longest. I ain't gonna lie, man, your rap's really garbage. Speak what's on my mind, cause I'm actually honest. You feel this in your eye and your back and your arm check. I got shaved right up.
Or I'm just kidding. I mean, I do still have to hit another button, but I'm trying to look for it. The point is, I had the freaking thing that allowed me to go to things with the press of a freaking button. I know you're like, well, how the fuck did you do those things? How did you do that right now? I have hotkeys for certain things, just not all of the skips. So I have to look for it manually on this side. Okay, so let me see. Okay, I see the Super Mega Ultra. That's down here. But the 6-song takeover, did I call it that? I should just be calling it takeover skip. There you go. Why is it called 6-song back to back? I mean, that's what it is, but
Was it Dawn of the Dead or Day of the Dead? If you're not in your bed, then it's off with your head. And the Land of the Dead or Return of the Dead or Gone with the Wind. Wait, what's wrong with my head? Was it Dawn of the Dead or Day of the Dead? If you're not in your bed, then it's off with your head. And the Land of the Dead or Return of the Dead or Gone with the Wind. Wait, what's wrong with my head?
Anyways, let me get back into the aspect. I'm saving the records right now so we can get in there. Let me see. All right, so the first one from Al Rio is Purpose. And yes, I'll get to the thing. Also, let me check for this. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Are these some of the new ones you were talking about?
Real, let's get it. Riding through the city, but my rims dirty. Yeah, I don't get no fucks, I'm on my purpose. Yeah, riding through the city, but my rims dirty. Yeah, I don't get no fucks, I'm on my purpose. Yeah, scraping up coins, get the ad and where them dollars at. Chill, you don't know me, black. Fucks what's in your catalog. Been a man, been a player, been a beast, been a dog. Haven't seen what I done seen, a dream what I done dreamed. Never took a loss, got it out the mud, somebody put you on. Eating beans, stay straight, chef on the way down. The South got something to say, so niggas say more. Analyze niggas, that's a fine for a nigga, yeah. Riding through the city, but my rims dirty. Yeah, I don't get no fucks, I'm on my purpose. Yeah, riding through the city, but my rims dirty. Yeah, I don't get no fucks, I'm on my purpose. Yeah. Get straight to the point, oh you the low man. Somewhere out, fucking my bitch to some slow jams. Anyway, hustle hard, nigga get your business straight. Paper chase, lavish life, want more than 8 figures. I ain't playing with you niggas, count cash, get richer, move smart, be quicker, don't let bullshit win. They love you while you up, we all die at the end. Never fold under pressure, baby, win, nigga win, yeah. Riding through the city, but my rims dirty. Yeah, I don't get no fucks, I'm on my purpose. Yeah, riding through the city, but my rims dirty. Yeah, I don't get no fucks, I'm on my purpose.
Is it not a freaking time when you freaking hit a song? I don't even really know how the heck you and your moms always freaking get along. There's a lot of freaking people who don't even really know what I'm about to do, but you gon' take shit up on the floor. Wait, what? You don't give a fuck though? Sorry though. There's a lot of times where I want to tell you I just had an Atari, bro. I don't even know. Now, what do you guys think about that right there? 1 to 10. Any and all feedback is welcome. All right, so our Rio has come a long way to the point where I'm seeing more of a consistency, right? As there was a time where I had more critiques for certain things, and always knew that the mix could be better, and there was a time where he might have added a certain effect on his vocals or the record that just didn't, sound natural. These days, man, like, we get to hear you with the proper clarity for us, allowing us to really just enjoy the overall record. As I know your style, you get in there and you have that sort of mid-tempo, y'all thought I was gonna say No, not that kind of mid. But like a mid-tempo, sometimes slow way of rapping, but you are one of the artists that I accept in that area. You know, so I appreciate what you've always been able to do. This one did fit. Again, I don't know the time. I'm gonna look at it in a second, but I did feel like I wanted to stay in there a little bit longer or whatnot. So to go look at it, 2 minutes and 28. So, you know, just about in that. Hold on, let me make sure it's somewhere in there. But yeah, what do you guys think about that? What up, Atomic? I see Hugh. You'll have to be plopped in after the takeover and stuff, but I won't forget your thing. Hold on, let me plop the next one so we can move on or whatnot. Again, we are in a takeover skip right now from Al Rio. That is 6 songs back to back. Really rate these records and let him know which one is your favorite, right? If all of them are like they hit the same level for you, and you know you think it's a good project potentially, if that's what it was, you know, let them know that. This one is called PG. Did you record all these tonight? That's kind of cool.
Freshly squeezed.
Living life and every day you keep it P. Always be 100, nigga, keep it G. No hobos be around me, nigga, getting chicken. Never switch up on me, nigga, keep it street. Yeah. Power off in that hotel. Houston life, we was vibing on. Wear my feelings up on my sleeves. The bitch I love, I was cheating on. Damn, that shit crazy. Damn, my temptation. Need a mention, I was young though. I lived on, turned pages, smoking. Damn, that was good times. These wild streets done raised me a good kid. Started small time. Rose City, my hometown. Joint on me was 20 pound. Got pulled over in Gremlin. Police talking about roll your windows down. Goddamn. Living life and every day you keep it P. Always be 100, nigga, keep it G. No hobos be around me, nigga, getting chicken. Never switch up on me, nigga, keep it street. Yeah. Rio, what you on? That was Chicago ass. Old memory from my past. All she want was crushed ice. Then she out here giving ass. Really, them was times though. Freedom, life is struggle shit. Hold on, where that time go? Brother called me on the 5th. Same day he died on. Ever since the day, I've been living different time zones. Really, yeah, my mind gone. No time for you bitches. Losses, bro, I live it. Yeah, forgive me for I sin. Know the places I've been. No sanctuary on earth. Can I start over again? Yeah. Can I start over again? No sanctuary on earth. Lord, forgive me for I sin. Yeah, amen. Living life and every day you keep it P. Always be 100, nigga, keep it G. No hobos be around me, nigga, getting chicken. Never switch up on me, nigga, keep it street. Living life and every day you keep it P. Always be 100, nigga, keep it G. No hobos be around me, nigga, getting chicken. Never switch up on me, nigga, keep it street.
It's a part of the song where like the beat goes out. There's a lot of time when I want to be able to freaking say, you know what, I don't even see your mouth. When you be trying to talk trash, there's a lot of freaking time when you're trying to walk past. I don't even know what you had to do. Freaking there's a lot of time when you gotta freaking go and get the dough when you leave it closed. Okay, so first off, big freaking salute. I liked that, man. Great vibe. Should have dropped that one on 420, Very chill, 100% a vibe, man. I often talk about the fact that any record that is such a vibe that might make you want to potentially roll one up or to light an incense, which for me was something that was always consistent. I just don't have one right now, otherwise I would have lit that, you know what I'm saying, right there. But my mom always would light an incense and put on like Erykah Badu, Jill Scott, Common, you know, certain artists like that with the production that was very much a little bit in that kind of lane. And then she'd light the incense, clean the house, and it was always something that I kind of loved as a kid. So now when I hear vibes, I get that same trigger of like, oh man, we gotta light some incense, just gonna vibe out. So that is always first overall good song. Catchy chorus within there as well. Overall time is closer to 3 minutes, right? You know what I'm saying? 2 minutes and 54, give or take. So you almost got there. We're really trying to pay attention to the overall time in that way. Brandon was freaking good. What's up? What's poppin'? So I'm gonna send something. Yeah, send something. Ricardo said that one is fire. Shout out to Rakata. I'm gonna start saying your name like that. Rakata. Like, I feel like eventually I'm gonna get tired of saying it like that, but we'll keep it for now. Don't let me forget the one from Atomic. Hold on, let me put this one in the notepad. And then of course Silos to Esvel. Alright, man. So that's one for the books. Let me play the third, which is Yeah. A 1, 2, 3.
Baby, they ain't cold as us. Living no apology. Riding to some old schools, the Commodores probably. FIFA on the TV screen. It's your world, baby. Do your thing, lady. Sitting soft, gotta push button. Money in the bank. They asking why we living good. Whoever said you can't. Cushion orange juice by Khalifa, rolling funky day. Sunday nights, cooling by the roller skate. Anyway, yeah.
What you gonna do? Yeah. Everybody don't know about you.
Amazing time, melanated.
That's
real
the chorus.
players, conversation. Buying out land just to make it into a parking spot. Head above the rim, got us jumping out the gym just to get it how we live. Tell us everything gives, everything goes. The luxury fix, attire as well. My lady, my bitch, my #1 fan. Allen I-76. Won't he do it like heavily sent? I been nuts since a jit. Go nuts in this bitch. Many ways to lose, many ways to win. Feeling I ain't trying with every chance, do again. With wisdom come knowledge. Don't repeat the same bullshit and keep it all safety. Always bring a full clip. Yeah.
I forgot.
Real nigga.
I forgot the chorus I just made.
Yeah. And I ain't talking about no good old boy either, yeah. Keep your head on the swivel. Yeah. The little light to the fullest. Yeah.
Okay. Do it again. Nope. If we can change it, there's another time where people know that we can make hits. People know that ain't no way you ain't going out of the matrix. And I know that there's a lot of like freaking dope samples they flip and okay, that made sense. And then I did it again. All right, what do you guys think about that? First off, right, what I was thinking of is thank you for sending you know, a little bit of a project, right? I would consider us, you know, kind of listening to a little bit of an EP, if you would. We're seeing consistency between each record. They're each in a sort of vibe that you can get in that sort of like back-to-back. Like if I was just running them without doing the reviews in between, it would flow very consistently within there. And again, I was thinking of literally the last thing that I saw from Atomic in the chat, and then as he was saying that, the next one came in, and I was like, "Oh, we still in it." You know what I mean? We still in there. So the vibes, and to say what it was, because some of you guys may be watching as a podcast. So Atomic Head said, yeah, I don't listen to rap often, but that last track had made them feel high, right? So overall, again, when you're in those vibes, I think it's something dope when it matches out. That one came out at about what was it? 2 minutes and 41 or whatnot. So you know what I'm saying? That they fairly close, right? I will always let you guys know that, you know, as long as you ain't boring, repetitive, and or are not saying anything, you guys are the artists who we will welcome more time with the song, right? Obviously, it's always going to be up to you to figure out those ways to switch things up and make that extension time worthy. And some of these cases I can see like the beat ends where it does. So some of you guys as artists are very much, you know, like whatever the flavors is supposed to be, if that's what the producer provided, you're gonna keep their art intact, right? Like quite literally, if there's a collaboration in two people who are working on a painting, and the first one is basically supposed to draw something very specific or paint something very specific, and then the second person has to come in and put in all the extra details. I could see you guys not wanting to suddenly just chop off a whole section of the painting. You know what I'm saying? Because they worked on that other freaking half. All of a sudden, you just gonna chop it in half. You know what I mean? And that's essentially what it would sometimes feel like to people. Or I guess it would be like adding a whole extra layer too. Maybe it's something that potentially doesn't belong. We don't know. I don't know why I did the takeaway analogy now that I think about it, but I think it would be different. Obviously, let's not forget about the Juan. Y'all more made me forget about the Juan Onero too. So we have a few different here that we gotta take care of. You know, sit tight. We got you guys logged in, right? So first and foremost, right, we're still in between the 6-song back-to-back from Al Rio. Again, he's been very consistent with the 3 so far. We have The Ability, of course, for Silos to go in between.
It's a young black alive thing, nigga. Watch this.
Niggas be full of shit. Septic, but I drain a bit. The pressure, I'm dangerous. Don't play with my emotions or my chicken. Highly neglected, respected off of my sector. Smart ass professor, and yes sir. Niggas can't label my texture. What a shit. Better get ready, you niggas better be ready. I'm trying to build up a living without clout, you without my nigga. Stop jumping with the motherfuckers, no matter the word about it. I ain't still a motherfucker, ain't nobody fucking with a nigga. Hear me from the gutter. I ain't still a motherfucker, ain't nobody fucking with a nigga. Hear me from the gutter. Retarded bitch, and honestly, you piss me off. I'm trying to hit you like a lottery. Acknowledge this, that I'm the shit, and fuck y'all. Y'all niggas ain't had me. Not mean that. Loud for life, and I'm a whole
whole team racking. Me and Big Joe's really get a team active. Y'all can never be a part of my team action. You niggas need practice. I would not be that guy to let the shit fly. If you niggas try to diss on me, watch your mouth, cause I fuck around and knock your teeth out and make a mystery. Never been the type of nigga that'll let a motherfucker tell me what I gotta do. Middle finger to your mother, never the one to get up and running from a sucker on loud. Like these niggas off as they cover so sick shit. The industry don't wanna let me in, dawg, but they keep biting off my style every year, dawg. Let's get this clear, fuck all of y'all record deals for real. You niggas know I'm the hardest flow, so retarded and I shake shit. Wake the ass up, I'm going ape shit. Shake shit. I'm black and life for life until the flame dim. Shake shit. Wake the ass up, I'm going ape shit. Shake shit. I'm black and life for life, I'm so retarded and I shake shit. You know I'm the hardest, music blowing regardless. Just getting started, I promise that I'm about to go. Shake shit. Wake the ass up, I'm going ape shit. Shake shit. I'm black and life for life, I'm going ape shit. Living slugs in the clucker, motherfucker. One time, cause you know you can't trust me. Try to take me for my cheese. When I live and let a nigga breathe. Take 17 reads for the killer seas. When I live in niggas still, I took it for his D's. Coming up under the bag, murder a nigga for sacks. So your mother's back, motherfucker, this is Jack. But the nigga try to hit me, no in the back in the baby Tiati and try to make another 100 racks. Make another 100 racks. Coming up under the bag, murder a nigga for sacks. So your mother's back, motherfucker, this is Jack. But the nigga try to hit me, no in the back in the baby Tiati and try to make another 100 racks. I remember when I was a little kid, my brother was saying, giving up in just like a rent center. I never been a pretender, put them up in the blender, cause I'm a sinner. I heard it with the lyrical venom. Make a decision, motherfucker. I'm similar to a warhead, I'm bombing. I ain't one of the pettiest, but I'm the readiest. So when I pull at the chopper, I leave a nigga unconscious. You know I'm still up in the city, why be honest, kill the city. You know I'm moving till I say bitch. Shit, nigga drastic, put them in the casket or a basket or an old couch, put them in plastic, nigga kill or be killed. Shit, the industry don't wanna let me in, dawg, but they keep biting off my style every year, dawg. Let's get this clear, fuck all of y'all record deals for real. You niggas know I'm the hardest, flow so retarded and I shake shit. Wake the ass up, I'm going ape shit. Shake shit. I'm black and life for life until the flame dim. Shake shit. Wake the ass up, I'm going ape shit. Shake shit. I'm black and life for life, I'm so retarded and I shake shit. You know I'm the hardest, music blowing regardless. Just getting started, I promise that I'm about to go. Shake shit. Wake the ass up, I'm going ape shit. Shake shit. I'm black and life for life, I'm going ape shit.
Man, hold up, man. No, what are you doing? You just randomly come out of nowhere. You don't let us go in here and hit the clap button, but okay. Praise God. Shout out to C. Losta. And we had Big Jones on there, Shake Shit. I was still trying to figure out why you had put the @ for Ty the Tyrant again or whatnot. Did you say he was supposed to be on it? It was I forgot, but it's like 4 years ago. Yeah, reminded me. But I love this record, right? That is the version of C. Losta that often I want people to hear first, essentially, so they know the amount of skill level that he has, right? Because then the actual contrast between something like him at a more normal speed or a melodic record, right? You then get to see that complete other side, right? To know that there are many different layers and levels to it. Now, we did or were able to hear it in the opposite way, of course. So earlier we had the content driven or whatnot record, but that had more of the melodicness. It was just a slower way of coming at the thing. And then this is him in that, what I said, if you were here earlier, very much can go toe to toe with Tech Nine, with Twista, and it's not an easy thing to do, right? There are certain artists, or not artists, but certain people who at times maybe they've seen so much fast rapping artists that they've eventually gotten tired of it, and so they'll critique many artists who are in there, depending on the way that they go in, and right. So and in their mind, they're often not impressed. But I feel like it's not easy. regardless of if you're someone who like, let me just rhyme words, or someone who really thinks it out, to basically match a certain cadence, to stay consistent, to have breath control, you have to know how hard that is. Even more if you are able to do it without like punching in, because that's the closest we're gonna get to an actual performance, right? So each of them got in there and did their thing, you know what I'm saying, through and through. Yeah, beat was dope. Chorus is catchy. Feels like something that you guys definitely could have a music video to. So hopefully that would be in your future, ladies and gentlemen. What did you say? Shout to Sweatsuit. What up, dog? Thanks everyone. So yeah, this one fire. Tommy said Reaganomics. With the fire is whale. Rio with the fire is whale. Brandon with synth. Miss Lee with fire is whale twice. And then Chino said, yo, Dork, fight me, man. No, sir, I will not. But I challenge you to a duel in either Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, while we're at it, Mario Kart, and what was the other thing, man? Look, why don't we let's make a record, cause like Simba the Innovator, you know, was kind of onto something. He made a record that was a little bit kind of complaining that I had taken a little bit too long with the feature, and so his record was a diss record, but then I hopped on it, right? And so it then became the record, but it's dope because we're both on it. And I thought that concept is actually pretty dope and creative. If you're like kind of going back and forth, you know, dissing each other, but also really paying homage, because that's kind of what he was also doing on his verse. And you know, it was very interesting. You said an exquisite challenge, man. Yeah. There's some fun to it, man. All right, so back to the next three from Al Rio. Then, of course, we'll hop into the other skips that we do have in the order they came. I got to take care of the narrow one and then the one from Atomic. That is the order after these three. So one is Al Rio with R&B. He recorded these tonight.
Feel it so real. I know a place that we can chill. Love should have your heart. Who's your Valentine? Big girls vibing, smoke, sip Moscato wine. I don't need your day, just a little time. Do you mind? Yeah. You in need for romance, vacays and more sex, more wet bottles, no stress. Life a whole week, you never forget. Time on your side for now, so take advantage. Whisper in my ear, calling me Poppy and eating Spanish foods, feeling hidden fast uphill. They say that love blind, gotta put trust in your heart and open up your eyes, cause thou can't have your wonder. Don't need that habit, love, tiny, bitter, jaded as shit. You know that hinders love. Thinking about you, feel it so real. I know a place that we can chill. Love should have your heart. Who's your Valentine? Big girls vibing, smoke, sip Moscato wine. I don't need your day, just a little time. Do you mind? Yeah. Thinking about you, feel it so real. I know a place that we can chill. Love should have your heart. Who's your Valentine? Big girls vibing, smoke, sip Moscato wine. I don't need your day, just a little time. Do you mind? Maybe we should hold up, or maybe we should roll up. I can bring my niggas in, you can bring your hoes out. Opposite attracts like magnet, it's a show now.
It's a showdown. Like, there's a lot of time where people open up and close towns. People are buying clothes now because speaking they were naked. And they don't even know what the hell I'ma freaking do. But you know what my verse 8-6? Maybe if you just don't like it and people know that I do freestyle and won't write shit, but only up in the... Oh, come on, man. I was rapping, sir. I was rapping. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? Rio. Or Al Rio. All right, so once again, I'm curious, right? My question to you real quick is, let me flop this here. My question to you is, I forgot it. Hold on, let me remember it right quick. My question to you is, did you go in, like, did you pick all the beats first and then go? What was the process with a lot of these records or whatnot? The reason I'm asking him is because I haven't heard any of them, right? I'm familiar with him and his music. He has sent quite a few records before, whether it was one or a takeover or a 3-song back-to-back, you know, skip or whatnot. So again, I'm familiar with a lot of the stuff. So when we're able to hear freshly squeezed records and you guys were able to hold it off long enough to get a good amount of records under your belt and go in there, but especially that many in one day, 6 may not be a lot to some of you guys, but for him, like, it's a smart thing to do is what I'm saying, because when you do it while your brain is fresh, you're able to have, I think, better ideas, right? It's not having to rev that engine and like dust off the mic a little bit because you've waited a little bit too long. And in that situation, you know, you usually make a few songs before the best one really pops out. But when you do it, when you have that drive, you're gonna get, you know, some decent overall vibes or whatnot. And it does feel like we're listening to a little bit of a project. The other thing that I hear from him is more confidence when it comes to both rapping and singing. Once again, when I'm familiar with what I've heard from you, I do get to see that growth over time. If you have certain elements that almost, you know, upgrade in that way, you know, for certain things it's been the mix, with others it's been, you know, to see him challenging himself in just how he attacks the record. Time wise for this one was 2 minutes and 6 seconds, so that one was a little bit shorter, right? How do you guys feel about that? Overall production was nice though, man. It hit hard, like them drums.
Yay! Oh, 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 oh.
Now it's good. Like, he went in and just got all kinds of ish, man. Hold up. What you say? Songs been wrote since last week. Okay. So you wrote and went and knocked him out. First off, let's give him a round of applause for writing. Okay, so, and again, the reason why I appreciate that, I know that there are some artists who freestyle their songs, but most of the time, there aren't a lot of artists with the skills to be able to do so. And us not feel like, yeah, I know, I can hear it. I know you freestyle because this part is to this. But when you write like you have all the time in the world to make sure that you are attacking a record in the right way and to really practice things and have a structure. And I feel like it allows you to have a little bit more thought in what you do. Nothing wrong with just going and, you know, kind of saying what you feel. But even if I freestyle dope to anything you send to this show, right? If it's a beat, if it's an open verse section, if I'm ever asked to get on the record itself, I'm always gonna write. I'm gonna do something completely, you know, different. I want to take my time with it or whatnot. There's still, you know, ways to come at stuff. If I had wanted to use a freestyle, okay, but like with more time, I might hear and think about other references I would want to use on a record. You know what I mean? And there are some things that you don't always think of. Like I didn't think about a lot of what he was saying in the chorus and use that in the verse. You know what I'm saying? So more time to think about those things is always a good thing. Let's see what we have with the next one. So far so good. Haven't heard a dud in the 6 just yet. Hold on. I say that like I'm expecting one, man. Nah, we gonna see. Thank you for letting us listen to it if it's a project or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Pussy, money, weed, order on the go. Eat it, lemon, pepper, wing, shoes by the door. Pennies coming off, cash on the floor. Seeing stars, baby. Bitch, make a wish. She keep a nigga dick hard with a lot of spit. Okay, let's get on the move. Time in this money, time to advance on food. Man, not hot with a sunburn. Tryna dap me up, knowing we ain't cool. All rats gotta die, even Master Splinter. She say she chopping wood down, yelling out timber. Third coast, south side. Who them country boys? Life ain't fair, but you know that. Run them pockets, let me hold that. Pose my nigga, make it cold that. Any fake shit, we'll expose that. They gotta hold it down, my nigga. They gotta hold it down. Pussy, money, weed, order on the go. Eating lemon, pepper, wing, shoes by the door. Panties coming off, cash on the floor. Seeing stars, baby. Bitch, make a wish. Dope man. Respect my name and the program. No invitation to the kickback. You ain't my round with your bitch ass. Man, not tough, just talk that. No big dog or a top cat. Got 18 rounds for the hi-hats. Square ass nigga, get your kick up. You live off hoes, I'll replace them. Man, not me for the meeking. Niggas thinking I'm Michael Myers on Halloween, but I'm Jason. Damn, man, life crazy. These NPC people weird. All wants to be followers till they bitch ass get killed. Gun the game, that's real. Court the posse is too. Money game, that's swag talk. Got a boy from the boot. Cash out, get loot. You flunky boys, no crash out. Keep playing these whole game niggas and watch there be a man down. They gotta hold it down, my nigga. They gotta hold it down.
Man, you gotta hold it down. Man, you gotta hold it down.
Hold it down, my nigga.
Hold it down. Man, you gotta hold it down.
You gotta hold it down.
Man, you gotta hold it down. You wanna be able to go up a hill just so I guess you can figure roll around and go down it. People know that I won't pound shit.
You gotta hold it down.
Like somebody who wants to get up, but you won't freaking let them in. You know what? You kinda disgusted at the fact that when you ate Yuki, you like, why the hell you eat Yuki for? I don't know why you freaking did that. Why you went? What do you guys think about that one right there? Still consistent. Now, the funny thing is, this one is the longer one, right? This one is 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Again, we still have a very chill sort of energy. If we had, again, I want to reiterate, if we're just going back and forth, where's the last one, right? So we could see how that sounds. If it was literally just listening to, you know, the album itself. Let me see. We would go from R&B. Okay. So essentially, it would have been like this.
Yeah.
Right. And then that one sort of ends, right?
You gotta hold it down.
Which leads us into Harry. Almost got it. And then, right?
Yeah.
It's an overall good vibe all around.
Yeah. My favorite part about you, put that pussy to that soap. She tell me what is love making, tell her where to go. Every paper under land, feed it water, let it grow. She always thinks ahead, constantly snatching out my soul. Praise to Allah, big man live at the rim. Low man, domino table seat, warmer is what it is. Woke up feeling so blessed, everybody flows down here. You ain't gotta stress at this point, patient now, time will tell. Extra read all about it. Hopping out is looking so amazed. Everybody eating success. Been a while starving with the sleeves. 40 acres stubborn as mirror. Owe us time and a half. Blood, sweat, tears from my body. One glove jack, Mike bag, yeah. My favorite part about you, put that pussy to that soap. She tell me what is love making, tell her where to go. Every paper under land, feed it water, let it grow. She always thinks ahead, constantly snatching out my soul. Raise your highness, stun like big timers. Oh, you're a dick rider. Lucky, yeah, you sitting next to me. I got my bitch shining. VKs, we down in Florida Keys. Dumps on big wheel, we paper snatching. These crackers gator wrestling. Everybody big chill, everybody big fool. Blunts and crawfish, my baby a boss bitch. Or maybe I lost her, too busy to find out. Shaking my head like dreads, sending silent treatment, time out. And if you ever in some need, bring your ass to the south. Cause yeah, my feelings on love when it come through. Come through. Got no time to play around. I want you, baby. I want you, baby. My favorite part about you, put that pussy to that soap. She tell me what is love making, tell her where to go. Every paper under land, feed it water, let it grow. She always thinks ahead, constantly snatching out my soul. My favorite part about you, put that pussy to that soap. She tell me what is love making, tell her where to go. Every paper under land, feed it water, let it grow. She always thinks ahead, constantly snatching out my soul.
That you doubt your freaking soul is shit. There's a lot of time where people don't know where the heck they're gonna freaking go and shit. I don't even know what the hell I'm about to freaking do, but you know what, the hoe was sick. Cause there's a lot of times where I wanna be like, I don't even know what this is, so can you hold this? Alright, man, a little bit of a vibe as well. Consistent across the board, full project. I don't even know if we got the confirmation that this was a project. But if I was putting a project together, I definitely would you know, have all these songs in it. There's nothing that I would take out. I feel like they all fit the aesthetic. And if you're gonna work on more, right, that just gives people even more to work with. Like, once again, the rules are kind of thrown out the door for certain aspects of the industry. So
Be sure to send.
Stop. So you could have 5 or 6 EPs, right? Where like maybe you make 6 songs for each one of them, maybe 8 songs, like 4 songs, whatever amount you want. And then you can add all of those together for one project and then add maybe like 4 extra ones to the full album to give people an extra. And then maybe even some of the records they've already heard, right? So if you were to eventually get to full album mode from 5 or 6 different, EPs, LPs, like different situations like that, you go back in and do a little bit different with the production, maybe add some more elements to the records so that people get a little bit of a bonus there, right? You can consider it an extended version, like whatever you want, but those things will still give a renewed sense of discovery for the artist, or the listener, who might already know what the song sounds like after a certain amount of time or whatnot. So we're gonna get their first, few guys out of it. What'd you say? Replay, email, clips of all to vote for the best song, please. All right, hold on. Let's get them all lined up. So we had Purpose. Let's throw that one there. Hold on, let me load them all up here so we can go in for all. Then we had PG, then then R&B. So hold up. Can I load this up here so it takes less time, please? Okay, let me move my program. All right, that way I can just drag and drop quick. Okay, there's that. And then that, and then we'll throw the other ones after. Okay, so first it was this right here.
Through the city, but my rims dirty. Yeah, I don't get no fucks, I'm on my purpose. Yeah, riding through the city, but my rims dirty. Yeah, I don't get no fucks, I'm on my purpose. Yeah, scraping up coins, get the ad and where them dollars at. Chill, you don't know me, black. Fucks what's in your catalog. Been a man, been a player, been a beast, been a dog. Haven't seen what I done seen, a dream what I done dreamed.
Again, back to back, consistent tones. Tempo, really.
Living life and every day you keep it clean. Always be 100, nigga, keep it G. No hobos be around me, nigga, getting chicken. Never switch up on me, nigga, keep it street. Yeah. Power off in that hotel. Houston life, we was vibing on. Wear my feelings up on my sleeves. The bitch of love I was cheating on. Damn, that shit crazy. Damn, my temptations. Need a mention, I was young, though. Yeah.
Then we had
Yeah. I keep rolling up, nigga, you ain't hot as me. Baby, they ain't cold as us. Living no apology. Riding to some old schools, the Commodores probably. FIFA on the TV screen. It's your world, baby, do your thing, lady. Sitting soft, gotta push button, money in the bank. They asking why we living good. Whoever said you can't. Cushion orange juice, like Khalifa rolling funky day. Sunday nights, coolin' by the roller skate. Anyway. Thinking about you, feeling so real.
Then we had R&B.
Love should have your heart, who's your Valentine? Big girls vibe and smoke, sip Moscato wine. I don't need your day, just a little time. Do you mind? Yeah. You in need for romance, vacays and more sex, more wet bottles, no stress. Life a whole week, you never forget. Time on your side for now, so take advantage. Whisper in my ear, calling me Poppy and eating Spanish foods, feeling head and fast up hill. They say that love, I gotta put trust in your heart and open up your eyes. Down can't have your wonder, don't need that habit, love tiny.
Like trying to do a little mix.
Money, weed, order on the go. Eating lemon pepper, wing shoes by the door. Pennies coming off, cash on the floor. Seeing stars, baby. Bitch, make a wish. She keep a nigga dick hard with a lot of spit. Okay, let's get on the move. Timing this money, time to advance on food. Man, not hot with a sunburn. Tryna dap me up, knowing we ain't cool. All rats gotta die, even after splinters.
Then the last one.
Tell me what is love making, tell her where to go. Every paper under land, feed it water, let it grow. She always thinks ahead, constantly snatching out my soul. Praise to Allah. Big man live at the rim, low man.
All right, let's go. Okay. A big freaking salute. Again, a decent overall project, right? We'll see more of what you do, over time, and in terms of what you have there. Hold on. We have to go into some of the. Did I not start the thing? Ain't no freaking way. That's freaking wild, but I was able to see these the whole time. Okay, so I have the ones on the narrow side, and then I have Atomic to take care of. First off, thank you for your patience. Let me see. This one plays from Spotify. This is Mistly. Don't stop it.
She wants to fuck me. She wants my dick in or around her mouth.
God, make a mess.
Think that maybe she's just using you.
Walking in the club, about to spend my whole paycheck just to see you get low. When I come up to you, all you gotta do is say yes. Let me see how deep that throat go. Feel it dancing on my lap. I think I'm about to make a mess. Her perfume filling up my nose. Drooling, watching her walk on the stage, getting ready for a set. I would kill to be that pole. Lights are getting brighter, music getting louder. Pay for 30 minutes, but she shook it for an hour. Got her kissing on me, now she got my whole neck wet. Got her begging me to stay as if she really meant that. Feeling hot and heavy, man, I think I need a medic. I would paint a bigger picture, but it's just too graphic. That is if you got the beat, you bitch, I gotta have it. Every time I show my load, it's semi-automatic. Walking in the club, about to spend my whole paycheck just to see you.
Is that PG? Okay.
When I come up to you, all you gotta do is say yes. Let me see how deep that throat go. Feel it dancing on my lap. I think I'm about to make a mess. Her perfume filling up my nose. Drooling, watching her walk on the stage, getting ready for a set. I would kill to be that pole. Can't seem to keep my head straight, but I really need to lock and feeling on my jeans like she's practicing picking pockets. How can I feel so heavenly when she's acting so demonic? Trying not to touch it, but now she's saying that I'm way too modest. Throwing it back on me like she's trying to repopulate the earth. I feel acrylics on my skin as she's feeling on my shirt. Moving whistle like she got nowhere to be. I feel the lotion on her skin as I'm feeling up her skirt. Then I took a vitamin like I'm a fucking reject. Tell her put that water on my face because I need it. Harder to compose myself, the harder that she moans. I almost died when she finished me off with that hero. Kept bothering her, I know that I'm about to get on her nerve. Don't remember much if I'm honest, the rest of it's a blur. But now I walk up to her body and breaks right out on the curb. And blood on my shirt and pants and hands. She just walking in the club, about to spend my whole paycheck just to see you get low. When I come up to you, all you gotta do is say yes. Let me see how deep that throat go. Feel it dancing on my lap. I think I'm about to make a mess. Her perfume filling up my nose. Drooling, watching her walk on the stage, getting ready for a set. I would kill to be that pole.
Of course I thought that. That's like the first thing that came to my mind. Just listen.
My older brother always says like the nastiest shit. Like he called me confinement until I was 12.
Seth?
I want to blow you.
She didn't say that, come on.
She didn't say the second part, but the first part, she's got an older brother. And she could have asked me what she asked me. You know when you hear girls saying, like, oh, I was so
1, 2,
shit-faced
3,
last
4,
night.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We can be that mistake.
All right, 1 to 10, any of y'all feedback? What do you guys think about that? 1 to 10, any of y'all feedback is welcome.
What up, this is Cartman.
Oh my gosh, Cartman. Shh.
I need to remove you.
So this was a little bit of a different kind of record in terms of the performance that you had. Some of the effects, maybe even just the layers that you are adding within it. I almost felt like it should have built up to a lot of that or whatnot, right? You start with like one vocal, and then over time more starts to gradually come in strategically and at certain parts or whatnot, a little bit like harmonization. But overall, it still seems like something that could be out there or whatnot, right? I think that beat is dope and feels like something that we'd all almost want to hop on and do a little something to or whatnot. So it's always a good first sign of you picked the right production. The other thing is you want people to want to remake your song, to remix it, to be a part of it in some way, whether officially or unofficially, because especially when it's an unofficially, the artist still wants to acknowledge your existence and the record. They'll title it the same thing, they'll put remix, and maybe they'll just like flip a few things, maybe they change the tempo, add some drums, like whatever the case. You want people to still want to acknowledge you and what you've done. I feel like this is another one of those records that a female artist could kind of add something to as well, whether it be someone that is melodic, can sing, or if it is a rapper. Do I have a suggestion for someone on that? I think if you heard of Maya from earlier, she definitely, like, her swing back record is always what I pull out for that. Let me go to the verse area.
I can't kick it with you if it is a scrub. They all craving that TLC, but they can't get no love. And if you take a hit with me, won't hit you with the dub. My bad ain't you to get it G's, but we ain't in the club. There's a different type of love.
And then hold on, because I'm trying to think in the lane. I'm not gonna go to everything from everyone, but hold on. What about QJs?
Niggas ain't worth the rendezvous. You're beautiful on the outside.
Okay, she had a certain song that I was trying to pull out, but that wasn't it. Hold on. Nope, not Dope London. What about? Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Like that, I'm different and never come slipping. That trick stay sneak dissing. Track formers be stripping. And with another one, shit getting kind of fun. Proof to the non-believe. Against me to say a bad nigga need to check. Bet too busy with the numbers in the big on with the cash. It ain't over paper. I get it, I got it, I claim it, I own it. God prophesies and he know where I'm going. Just alone for the road.
Yeah. Her for chow, maybe. You know what I'm saying? What do you think? Yeah, nah, fam. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me jump back on in. Okay, we go in between that. Oh, wait, did you plop? What was this? I'm trying to see what it says. Because it has a gift thing and it says extra song, or is that just the other one that does sound through? Let's go ahead and just take care of that one too. Swerving. Oh no, wait, no, there's supposed to be. Isn't there supposed to be 2 in here? Hold on. So how do I get to the other one? Miss Lee, did you send 2 records or was it 1? I may be looking at this thing wrongly or whatnot. I may be just confused by what it's showing me here. What about if I go right here? No, because then this one doesn't show the thing that says extra song on it. But when I click the link, all it does is go to the Spotify for one. So I'm just wondering at what it was. But we'll throw in the one from Brandon. Throw in the one from Brandon. Listen, man, I'ma go and stand up. Don't even know what to do. I plan stuff, man. You know what, man? You think you am tough and
I've been talking shit since the black top.
I remember this.
But I never hit the jackpot. Fucking tracks up, rhyming on my laptop. When I was serving nickel bags on the back block. Somebody gotta be rapping and stepping or slaying it. Comes with aggression, complexion of suckers believe that I'm aiming. Cause I don't be banging, I'm leaving them hanging. And pain in my veins got me blaming the rain. My reflection is going insane. Look in the mirror, I know that I fear him. I'm staring, but he be controlling the lane. Cause last night didn't have a mix in my drink. Straight from the bottle, don't think. I had a lot of drinks in me. I had a lot of drinks in me.
It's 12 for me.
When I be swerving the lanes, it ain't the physical streets. It is the mental capacity. Switching it up for the beat. Multiple personalities. I'ma just let them compete. Flipping the switches and feeling malicious. I'm letting the cycle repeat. Twist my words, I'ma swerve on you G's. Watch your brain do 360s from the tricks up my sleeve. Move a mountain with a shot of Jack D. When I'm winking at the waiter, know that shit ain't on me.
Jesus, baby, we just tool off the deep end and dig it. Jesus, baby, we just tool off the deep end and dig it. Sit down and smoke a little pot.
One thing's for certain, I'm sick of the swerving. The earth isn't letting me. I be dispersing the venom right up on your turf like a serpent. I'm cursing the worth and rehearsing the lurking. It's verbally killing me. Who is the enemy? Feeling like enemy. Fuck the dependency. Look at my tendencies. Ain't no defending me. Cut off the energy. They just be revving me up and expecting I'll treat them so heavenly. But I've been drinking some 70 proof and I'm pedaling off an impossible roof. Should I be stalling? I'll call in the truce. Sharing a body or sharing a noose. Make a decision. Oh, what is the use? Fuck it, I'm letting one out on the loose. Cause last night didn't have a mix in my drink. Straight from the bottle, don't think. I had a lot of drinks in me. I had a lot of drinks in me.
By the way, there's a lot of times where you want some food, so you'll buy a plate, but you gotta get the forks and knives and like, listen, dog, y'all don't even know who I freaking am, but I am a dork with wise. You're like, what? 1 to 10, any and all feedback is welcome. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but you know what? I'm over here chilling, and all of the time when I'm all in the building, I don't know what the hell I'll do. First off, so I kind of remember this one, but it's a good thing, right? Because when you like something and then it comes on back through, you don't understand. Sometimes there will be records that come through in the show. I get so many submissions. We don't get always that time to go in and maybe playlist certain things in a way, or maybe when it's sent in the first time it doesn't have any metadata, so then we forget what the song was or whatnot. But often to be reunited with the song, it's always a good thing, man. I liked how everyone rapped on the record. It's a vibe. Yet you show levels of just dopeness. There's switch ups showing how many ways you can really attack this record. Feels like something that we would potentially hear Ludacris and Kendrick on. I don't know if we've got a Luda and Kendrick song yet, but like that's a beat potentially I'd hear them on. And if there was another industry artist, who would you guys add to that list right there? You know what I'm saying? Give us your thoughts. Give us your thoughts. And here's the next question. I'm John Campion. Let me see. All right. I'm going to move the claps. Oh my gosh. Can I move it without having to press it over and over? No! Oh. Okay, there we go. Hold on. I'm just trying to move. Since I have to sometimes. Oh my gosh, bro. Calm down. All right, now I know where the clap button is. Hopefully. Right. So let's see what is up. Yeah, but shout out. Overall, man. Still, send me the beat. Send me the beat. And lastly, I could see a fun video to that, right? Whether it's up to y'all to get that done some way or some way. Lyric video is still fine. It's a good starting point. So do that, as they say. Atomic, we got you up next. Sorry, I haven't been hitting that button every time. You guys, hold on, man, because it's a tradition around here, right? So we already had the takeover thing that we did. We have all the ones. So this one, it was for the last one song skips we had.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be just because.
And this one is also for the Atomic one. Already got the information to get it down. Often wants us to roll through the vids, and sometimes you really gotta go through the don't know about Goku and don't know what I go through and matter of fact, you know what, man? Okay, there we go. Back up in it. Listen, sometimes I want to wrap up in this thing. I don't know what to do, but so last man standing. The games. But like Mark Cooper would have also known him too.
You don't wanna beat up.
Last man standing. Listen, if they bring back Twisted Metal for another season,
Our dreams run like the river. We will deliver. To die and not in vain. For the dream of Zion is the game. It's the point of no return. Let the ball never. From the heart to your last man standing.
There's a lot of times where you eat some beans and cheese.
Glory from the stars, sound the siren. We are not too far. 'Cause we're the last man's
yeah. All right, what do you guys think about that? 1, 2, 3. I forgot where the clap button was. And I moved it so I would know. I'm so stupid. All right, so I was thinking of the best place to sort of like market this record, right? And it was primarily just like when we think of, you know, very metal centric sounds, right? There are some of the racing games potentially. There's Twisted Metal, right? I feel like that's the best of both worlds in terms of not necessarily a race, but there's cars and there's destruction, so there's an aspect there. There are, you know, certain rhythm games that would love a record like that. For sure, even if it was just something that would play in the trailer of a certain game, I think there would be an aspect there that people would for sure rock with or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Wondering if you guys agree on that. There's a certain presence to it, a certain energy. For some people, they may need a little bit more. It won't be for everybody, but I feel like there's still some resonance in there. If I was going to choose though, right? Because I've heard some songs from him, and then you have sent Ghosts to the show. And if I were to ever, you know, compare, I would say I probably have like really enjoyed more stuff from Ghost, only because they have more of that almost like 80s kind of sound that, like, again, always has reminded me right in that Journey kind of feel and lane, and the voices, the effects, the choice and the use for certain things. With the games or DA games, like there's still that aspect. We've seen a live performance from him as well that I remember you sending to the show. But there's a difference in even those live performances, right? Again, Ghost, full on production, right? They got smoke, they got costumes, a band, right? And a lot of different elements and backup dancers, stuff that come to life. I need to look for more from DA Games to get in there. He said it's actually a Helldivers 2 inspired song, man. And that's the other interesting thing as well, right? A lot of his songs are game themed, and we'll just say there's nothing specific that would make you think that outside of when he titles or has certain images within that. But it's also dope that he can make records that still have that feeling of a standard song or whatnot. And then again, when he gets to talk about it, he'll have that range. And what did you say hours ago? Said a song called Hello Captive or whatnot. Well, what kind? I said, I don't know. I think, what kind was it? What kind of skip is what I was asking. What were you playing? What were you saying? What were you playing? What were you saying? Yo, let me know. He said 10. But where?
But where, my friend?
I don't see one on Cash App. Let's see. Oh, I think this was you. Okay, I got you. All right. So we have one more skip before we jump back in the free line, I believe. Okay, hold on. Can I press the button?
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be just because.
Did you? I don't know if you sent the song. Hold on. Let me check. Let me freaking check and I want to be able to say you can even. Yeah, but yep. Yeah. Resend the song potentially. Resend the song. Oh no! Wait, never mind. Got you.
You're like, okay, bye.
Nah, you good. I got it. I don't know if it's gonna make me download it, or will it let me play, or will it do both? Will it do both? We will see. Here we go. I forgot to.
Stumble into a gray morning light. I fall heavy down into the humid night. Surprised you ever really made it.
Vice grip deadlines, tearing at the skin. Good morning, captive. Good morning to you. Good morning, captive. Good morning to you.
Good morning,
captive to you. Captive to you.
Interesting.
Check my phone, check my mail, check my poll. They're burning chapter vision. Hear the hits, but law I am here. Not allowed to quit. Keep on, keep on. Good morning, captive. Good morning to you. Good morning, captive.
I feel like this could be on a movie where some guy holds some woman captive.
Captive to you.
Let me go. You can't keep me captive.
You know you got.
Try and stay active for them. Try and stay active for us.
For them.
Try and stay active for them. Family bonds, afraid of it all. They need to belong, wanna be on the right side, even if they do wrong. Right side, wrong. Good morning, captive. Good morning to you. Good morning, captive. Good morning to you. Captive to you. Captive to you. Good morning, captive. Good morning to you. To you. To you. To you.
I gotta say good morning, cause a lot of times, like if you freaking bored of any freaking song, you know you gonna be yawning like I'm sitting on a lawn and I don't even really know like where the hell my freaking mom is. There's a lot of y'all who wrong, but freaking y'all don't even know like y'all watch Wallace and Gromit. Nice. That's probably the third Prince-like record you might have, but I'd still say like there's an aspect of it that's a little bit different as well. You're like, what the fuck? Again, it's very soundtrack-like, and because of the wording, it made me just go right to what we were hearing essentially. And I was like, man, if he held some girl captive in the movie and then was just actually saying good morning to her as he brought her breakfast, and then she's freaking out because she realized she was kidnapped or whatever. You know what I mean? And then that song plays as she's just going through her depression. You know, there's something there. There's something there, right? You know, it makes it feel like, geez, and he's just chilling. And what is he gonna do? Like, we don't know, like, how crazy he is and stuff. But how do you feel? Do you agree? Do you disagree? And I think you also will have many ways of coming at a record, right? I think often we forget to like ask you, yo, what's the record about? What are you trying to get across and portray with the song within it or whatnot? Because sometimes the listeners can interpret it as something very different, and they may listen to a certain aspect of it, and you know, when you say you know, certain lines, hold on, where is the thing? Where did I just play that from too? Now that I think about it, there we go. Okay, so
good morning, captive. morning.
So when you are saying good morning, Captain, right? Like what do you perceive that with? Let me see. You have to ask me during the interview, huh? I will.
To you. Captive to you. Captive to you.
But also, people will want to know during the rewatch, so you want to make sure you skedulate. Abracadabra. What the freak? All right, back in the line.
Rose toast, no that for the sleep when I'm yawning, waking up when I yawn, I'm seeing blue and orange. People follow me, the schools that copy me until I stop to put my music on. I'm just crawling like a zombie, knowing I'm the Nazi poppy in a uniform. Born at the day, homie, you've been born. My brain is
All right, man. Let's see. Where we at? All right. And what was this? Okay, that's 8. Let's see. You seen 1, 2, 3. We'll play the first one. And go with that. We're in the free line right now.
I've got no strings. I've got no strings. So I have fun. I'm tired to anyone. They've got strings. But you can see there are no strings on me.
It's a harsh world.
What is it? I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know why, but I'm freaking rhyming. It's so freaking shit.
Be focused on your dream. Gotta stay focused on your dream.
It's kind of weird.
We're all here to do what we're all here to do.
I know, right?
Gotta stay focused on your dream. Be focused on your dream. Gotta stay focused on your dream.
Yo, man, if I'm being honest, this makes me feel like I need to have upon green pajamas. People know that we don't even see Bahamas. What is happening, man? Like my buttons are tripping.
Strings on
Where the heck you gon' go? I don't know what the heck to. Sometimes I don't know what I'ma say, but freaking a lot of times, man, I respect you. I don't even really know what the heck I'ma say with this shit. Sometimes I don't even know what this is, but you know what I'ma play with this shit. Sometimes I don't even know about this. Alright, I gotta be freaking honest, man. I gotta be honest, man. Cause I like weird sometimes, but there is a such thing as too weird. There are elements here that I think people would like, but they need to be rearranged because I'm trying to figure out even where just the production would be like sync license, right? Again, I start thinking about certain scenes in movies, but it doesn't go into a lot of drama. I'm not thinking about anything like romantic. I'm not thinking about a family kind of film either. It'd have to be just something kind of weird, or like a montage where someone's trying to build something, I guess. It doesn't really make me want to get on there and like make a song to it. I can't imagine every artist doing, like, you know, you could plop it out for a challenge and see who could really pull a hit out of it. And in fact, like, that would be crazy to see, to challenge artists to try to really be the best thing that you could possibly hear on it, because it is so unorthodox, you know what I'm saying, and weird. So if they can really pull something really good out of that, you know, that kind of deserves a reward within its again, not for everybody, but plop it in there, right? Again, imagine that. I forgot where I played that at, so I could go back in and sort of say, imagine this scene. Just rewind it, rewatch it, and then say that. Hold on, let me go back up. Mishore Big Dizzy with...
Ready for something?
No, I'm not. I'm not ready for anything. You need to calm down. Here, move that. I like KO. Okay, wild card, Big Dizzy. Jeez Louise. Why did you add that intro to that?
Okay.
Welcome to your doom.
Yeah, dealer's choice, make some noise or else you gon' be ignored. Pluck my card, I'm on the board, running wheels, white walls, hit the gas, nitro. With the scale, I'm Geico. In this shit, to win this shit, my penmanship don't typo. Big spender, high roll, big dog, Fido. Been there since a pup, get fucked up over my bone. Look, mama, I'm home. No, you can't see me, but you hear it all in my tone. Took the head, I was dull, and I'm going out on the high road. Most niggas renege or paying books to the fine gone. Poker face with the eyes closed, dreaming of different time zones. Therapist, that's why I smoke. I was already addicted, way before other kind, but fucking play. Go ahead, make my fucking day. In the streets is all or nothing, so I'm high as the stakes. Gotta know when to hold or fold or more, let them play. Table set, place your bets. I hope this my lucky day. I was dealt a shitty hand, but I still played. I had the deck stacked against me, but I still played. They say life is like a gamble when my bet made. Had to become a wild card so I don't get played. Yeah, I was dealt a shitty hand, but I still played. I had the deck stacked against me, but I still played. They say life is like a gamble when my bet made. Had to become a wild card so I don't get played. Tell Lady Luck that bitch useless when you're cold to fit into Judas. Better watch how you're moving. Maybe it's not in your move list. I know I got paid a house if I went and go out like moving. I'm starting to sober up. My high came down like it's from Houston. All bets off was in the cards. Ain't always rewards when the chips fall. Trying to ball ain't gonna get you a score. What's in store for you and yours might not look like a mall. 52, pick up with your jaw. That's pulling your card. If I throw a punch and follow through, my homies follow suit. When you was raised in a house of cards, you gotta watch the roof. I'm the proof to get the juice. They split your fruit like apple juice. I lay my cards on the table. Keep it true, royal blue. To tell the truth, you only get the cards that's meant for you. I've been through in my hand, my man, the table set for you. Believe me, that's how it be. When they won't bet on you, just play the cards how they dealt and pluck what God has for you. I was dealt a shitty hand, but I still played. I had
sure.
My car, I'm on the board. Running wheels, hit the gas, nitro. With the scale, I'm Geico. In this shit, my penmanship don't typo.
All right. Only thing I don't like is the intro, man. To be freaking completely honest.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. A Reed can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, Reed Relief can keep up when pain persists.
Hold on, bro.
Lady. I get it. Longer lasting booty cheeks, whatever you.
Okay, so I'm familiar with the song, right? I've always loved this record, right? Amongst some of the what I would consider the top 10 records from you. I've said it could have been a part of the Bad Boys 2 soundtrack, which I still firmly believe, right? There's certain feelings and elements within there, within the story, within where they go, that just feels like it would have fit. And so, like, I legit want to, like, add the footage to the trailer and then see how that feels or whatnot. Like, what would happen if I were to do that, man? Hold on. Can I go? I don't even know what I did with it. Hold on. Okay. Right? So, I'm wondering... Bad Boys 2. And I can't show the whole thing, right? Because I feel like that's gonna... Oh, no, wait. Put trailer, fool. Put trailer. Alright, so... Imagine... Again, I have no idea how this is gonna play, man. I'll confine it to just the TV right there. That way, it might be a little bit better. So I turned the volume off here. I turned the music on here, and then, oh yeah, the freaking intro. Get out of there. Hold on.
Okay.
Welcome to your doom.
Yeah, dealer's choice, make some noise or else you gon' be ignored. Pluck my card, I'm on the board. Running wheels, white walls, hit the gas, nitro. With the scale, I'm Geico. In this shit, to win this shit, my penmanship don't typo. Big spender, high roll, big dog, Fido. Been there since a pup, get fucked up over my bone. Look, mama, I'm home. No, you can't see me, but you hear it all in my tone. Took the head I was dealt, and I'm going out on the high road. Most niggas renege on paying books to the fine gone. Poker face with the eyes closed, dreaming of different time zones. Therapist, that's why I smoke. I was already addicted.
Obviously.
Fuck and play. Go ahead, make my fucking day. In the streets is all or nothing, so I'm high as the stakes. Gotta know when to hold.
Again, I don't want to go overboard.
Place your bets. I hope this my lucky
I don't want to freaking go overboard. But yeah, you do it, and then, you know, kind of see how this is. Now, I think you would want to cut as much as you can. It's almost like looking at it like one of the music video situations, because that's what I'm really thinking of, right? The trailer would have dialogue and stuff like that within it. The music videos often have half the artist rapping, the other half is scenes from the movie. And so my mind sees scenes from the movie with your record and, you know, some element for you rapping in it. So hopefully that's something you know, you could do. All right, let's see what with that now. Okay, that okay, what did you say about the cover? Let's see, so I will show you the cover. Let me see, because you did actual He looks like a black version of Bully. And then I mean, so if it's supposed to be like a me and you thing, most things that would have a depiction of me, like for people who know me, it's always gonna be like the glasses, potentially the glasses and mustache, you know, hat look or whatnot, right? I feel like that's the signature. So this is part of me that wants a little bit of the likeness there or whatnot. But yeah, big salute. Let me jump back on in. See what we got. Sad boy. What is this? Spitfire sponsor. Oh. Let me see what we got. Is this a MP4? Can I play it, or does it make me want to download it? Let me see if I can play it in Windows Media Player. But if not,
yeah, pull up, popping out, sucking out, yeah. Pull up, popping out, I'm sucking out, look, come up quick, spit fire when I spit, kick flip, bow switch, ceramics, I ain't never losing, trip, a grip, bitch, damn, you couldn't even stand it.
Hey, I'm pulling up, popping out, sucking out Simba, point me in the wrong way, I'ma kill ya.
Bad bitch always look familiar, I don't give a fuck, nigga, it's not familiar.
Hey, I creep when I walk when I crawl, bad bitch want me to get her knocked off.
Niggas is weak, these niggas is soft, looking at all of them got me pissed off.
These niggas don't know my story, true story, I don't give a fuck, nigga, you ignored me, now I go hard.
Go hard.
You niggas are pussy, you niggas can't afford me.
Hop out the car tripping with an AR, these niggas is pussy, pop a BAR. I don't give a fuck, niggas, they act like they AR, bro, I don't give a fuck, cause I know that they AR. Off imitated and never duplicated, bad bitch with me and I might fly her to Vegas, young nigga ice. Skating, bad bitch with me and I might end up dating her. Bad bitch with MIA and I'm thanking her.
Putting a ringer on her finger, I'm faking her, nigga.
Right.
Yeah. Bad bitch with me, she down to do whatever. Young nigga like me, get real clever. Foot on the pedal and no, I won't let her. Forgiving everybody, holding vendettas. You already know that I know better.
Wait, take a minute, breathe slow. Where's my gold? Where's my money? Where's my bros? Where's my niggas? Where's my hoes? Definition of stone cold fro. Bad bitch with me, take a picture, now pose. Bad white hoe, nose on the pole. Bad white hoe, go tell her parents no.
Bad white hoe, so that's sad boy son over yo. Bad white bitch gonna do what I tell her so. Bad white bitch tryna play tic-tac-toe. Tell the little bitch it's a fuck no. Bad little bitch wanna play cutthroat. You already know that I'm blanking. Bad bitch with me and you guarantee I'm spanking. You already know, guarantee I'm shanking them.
Pulling up, popping out, sucking out Simba. Pussy boy, do you remember me in December? Young nigga like me on God want smoke. Big smoke, with Khalifa. Set it off in this bitch like Queen Latifah. Keep purple activists like just a beeper. OJB.
I mean, it sounds a little bit like a freestyle though.
Got a bad bitch tryna fuck up my speakers. Got a bad bitch tryna suck my dick for a new damn beaker. Speaker, bad bitch, nigga, speaker.
Sound a little bit like a freestyle. Okay, so the thing is, right? I mean, it's really about that aspect. I feel like the beat is dope. The switching back and forth between, I don't know what it is supposed to be, because like it switches back and forth between a good and a bad quality. It doesn't feel like something that was done on purpose. It's like two different artists that did something, you know, a different recorder with two different situations, and you need to be consistent with it, but also we really need to get back to being professionals on the actual record. I'll tell you a little bit of what it feels like, right? When you freestyle on a record, it's a little bit like you getting a job at a place where they tell you specifically to do something in a very specific way so that it upholds their standards of everything, of quality, what people know them for. And then you saying, no, I'm just gonna do things my way, right? And so you just kind of do whatever, and you don't wash your hands before touching the meat. You don't greet the customers when they walk through the door. You know what I mean? Like whatever would be the standards that would make people have a good experience and not want to not come back to that thing. You want to make sure you do that, because then they're gonna assume you just do that for every song, right? It's not always the case, but you want people to like want to add you to some list, right? There are a lot of artists out there. There's a very limited number of spots when it comes to that list. I think it changes every few years and generations of people with opinions and stuff like that. But if we're at all in competition with other artists, you just always got to make sure that you're trying to come with the right amount of quality, so people will appreciate it in the right ways. Everybody is different, so let's see. Darion Thomas, let me go ahead and get you in here and see what we have. Who's still rocking with us right now? Who is still rocking with us? Because we are close to heading out. Probably will soon, but hold on. Spurt. I'm really great. Do this shit for the pleasure, masturbate. I do not know why they want to act away. Nigga can't think, so I'm gon' bash your brain. Accolades to the get about the dozen when I'm out of the flame. Them and her taking nothing of it. My away that they nigga gonna really love it. Like a lady that wanna fuck up on her husband. I'm on the Lord, I'm on the Lord, I'm on the Lord. When do me nigga I not on the Lord? Find the bitch and not your Lord. You know what I mean, though. No, wait. Listen, you know what I mean, though, right? Like, it's always, yeah, it's good to want to be the best and consider yourself the best. But when people only have a certain amount of time in one day that they can listen to every artist that's out there, right? And if they choose to go in the independent realm, if we're gonna have those slots, right? And even if they're vouching for us, the people need to have great examples of what we've done and how we attack a record. And most of the classic songs that you've loved over the past few eras have been songs that are written. You know, I haven't heard much of anything that I've absolutely loved and then was completely freestyled. I think that they're two different like realms. Freestyle, especially if it's off top, is better in a live setting where people are expecting you to fall off, and so they're trying to see if you don't, right? What they want to try to do is like catch you if you're saying the same word more than once, if you say something that might not make sense, if it feels like you're just rhyming something to rhyme. They want to analyze you in that way. And so when you do sit down and write, you basically allow yourself to kind of not allow that to happen, because now the ball is completely in your court. Now if you have the skill to know where to go and what you should say, certain times it really depends on the beat as well, because certain beats may make you feel like, oh, I have writer's block, I can't write to it, what's wrong, let me just freestyle, and then you kind of just like treat it like that. But that's not always what your brain is saying. Like, trust me, like what I would do is go into another record, right? Or make like 2 or 3 records completely different from, you know, whatever one you're trying at first, and then come back to that record, because you're gonna have more ideas. Your brain is gonna be flowing freshly and differently, but really find those beats that truly make you want to go in and do something dope or whatnot. Let me go back in.
Gotta acknowledge that I'm really great. Do this shit for the pleasure, masturbate. I do not know why they wanna act away. Nigga can't think, so I'm gon' bash your brain. Accolades to the good about the dozen when I rap the flame. Never had to take it, nothing of it. My away that they niggas gonna really love it. Like a lady that wanna fuck up on her husband. I'm on the Lord, I'm on the Lord, I'm on the Lord. What do me, nigga? I'm not door to door. Just go find a bitch and I you a Lord. They be thinking if I will, it's more, I saw it. Maybe in a mini mother bitty, dumb a nigga that really be on my dick. And I feel a bit of a pretty, but they don't bitches and one of the type of video be sitting up on it like it's hair. My God, I'm a nerd. Yeah, I am a nerd, but don't follow, go ready. This shit is absurd when I'm doing this shit. You hear me rapping like I make a movie, see my nigga ready to go to the crib. So bitch, I'ma sit up on my dick, I nut. I don't wanna fuck it and I fuck it up. Only up from here, up from here. Never know. Up from here, up. You see where I am, my nigga? Up from here, up. A whole different level. Up from here. Whoa, she walk around the door. But she what they call by bro. I don't know. What the fuck I'm doing with hoes? With hoes. Spit so cold. Make a nigga catch it, have a runny nose. Don't you know? Niggas wanna stay on the low. Let it play, give me a limbo. Better charge it to where I be on the ground and do want a dark skin. She had to lingo on everything, but she don't wanna really stick with it. I don't mean to this, but she gonna mention the culture and shit. If she just sounds like a lesbian bitch. Oh wait, yeah she is. They can't come about it, come put it in the pocket, get in the mix. Sounds like a lesbian bitch.
Sometimes you don't want to sit here picking every single day. You don't want me to really bust around to the. So there are elements on there that reminded me of a song, right? And I can't remember exactly the name of the group, but I kind of want to find it, because it was like just certain lines and certain elements had reminded me of the dry humor that this other rap group had, and it was a weird record, you know what I'm saying? I feel like with the songs that you do, Spurt, it fluctuates in between certain vibes and energies, right? Certain times it's up, certain times it's just very at chill, and there's no feel and personality within it, and you again a little bit of the dry humor. I think there's still a little bit of structure needed, but I do see what you are trying to do in most cases, right? But how much can you really do with only 1 minute and 47 seconds when you kind of push yourself to do very little? And I mean, there is no motivation to really make sure that you have the best of what's going on. Now, again, this is only speaking from the point of view of someone who has heard good records from you, records that I do like. I know that you are still consistent in having certain elements that are unique, but again, we're always looking for just those different levels that everyone has, right? You want people to want to be a part of your song in some way. So whether we're remixing it or doing something different like that, like Chuno Hoatitis. What was that? That didn't work. Let me freaking see what's happening. A lot of freaking people don't remember the rap again, and that was it. All the freaking times I don't even want to hear that I'm gonna do, but I can read it right. What up, Mr. Spurt? But yeah, that beat has, you know, still more personality though. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we will be back tomorrow. What did I do with this? Did this go all the way across? I feel like that looks kind of weird. Or does it? Does my eye? Does he look? He does. He is looking at the song, huh? But should it go behind? Should it go behind his head? Or on it? Let me see how it looks up here. Okay. I mean, I know I'm looking the wrong way to y'all. I'm looking on the opposite side. My question is, but then you need to freaking move Sonic a little bit. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out if the words to the now playing should go where they are, or let me move it behind his head and see what happens. Where is this? Where's the now playing? Hold on. Hit that. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, and this is a whole different thing too. Alright, so I think this is what that is. But what did I do with... So what do I need to do? Bring it up or down? Bring it up or down. There's a lot of times you can sound like you don't know what you gonna do. Yeah, da 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 da. I don't remember what color the thing is. Hold on. Pay me no mind. Have a good night, y'all. I will see thy dorks tomorrow. And few recommendations. Do make sure that you guys go and check out... What up, Tammy? So Tammy G here watching and something like that was freaking good. Shout out to Tammy G. What's poppin'? I was gonna say, do make sure... Said I'm paying you mind. Yo. I was saying, make sure you guys follow Mark Cooper or whatnot. We did an interview with him a little bit earlier. Hold on, man. Where is my stupid face? I'm trying to throw this in the back, but it's front of it. Let me come back to that. Oh, I found it. This makes absolutely no sense why I missed that so many times. Okay, so you come behind here. Nope, that didn't work. I didn't go far enough. Right there. Okay, now it's behind. Now is behind. Let me take a look at that. Okay, a little bit better. Let's see if I care about my face. But Sonic, I might have to move you, my brother. You just on my freaking eyeball and shit. No, 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 Sonic. There you go. Sit on the side of the TV by my ear. You good. You good. You good. All right. So now back to what I was saying. Martha. We did an interview with Mark Cooper. Rewatch this episode if you want to see what you missed. We watched some dope music videos, heard some dope songs from him. And I also wanted to do something because we didn't get a chance to go into we didn't get a chance to go into a live performance from him, which is something that I did want the people to watch and get inspired by. Man, we all need some live performances, right? So I'm gonna let that run us out. I'ma let that run us out. Hold on. Performance. It should already be on the number that I wanted. Backfest. Really? Forgot what number that it was at. Oh, it was right after this one. Okay. So we'll close out with this. I forgot I still had this freaking up. Alright. Let's go in there and then go right here. Nope. I also need to, man, there's so many freaking things. What do I need to do? This? Nope. There's something that I am missing here. I might want to rewind this. Bam. Okay, so.
Show we all that fresh out the box. Stop, boogie, watch, ready yet? Get set, we all.
How did you go back?
Okay, see the little PPR, love you because you guys are superstars. So, one of my favorite tracks to perform that's on the Orange Tape, which is the project I'm wearing on the shirt here. It's definitely for my Hey Arnold fans. If you guys already know me, you already know what's coming here. So, this track's actually called Stoop Kid, and everybody knows in the whole entire galaxy that Stoop Kid's afraid to leave his stoop, right? So, Stoop Kid's afraid to leave his stoop. Let me hear you say. Stoop Kid's afraid to leave his stoop. Let me hear you say. Stoop Kid's afraid to leave his stoop. Let me hear you say.
Stoop Kid's afraid to leave his stoop.
Let's get into it. And if other people don't know, I produce all my beats and stuff like that, so if there's some things you like, just let me know what's going on. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go, we go. Stone Kid, the right leader, still. Let me hear you say.
Wait.
Let me hear you say.
Did that boy Carl? Did you put in the step?
Now let me hear you say. 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 Yeah. Let me hear you say. As I double down on this staircase, I'ma protect what's mine like a home base. In that case, I'm a little engine that could win on 53rd Street. And her legends are good, and that's the big suit. Look at fabricating if you're gonna get party and pre-spring the visual data. Running in the cool jerks like Frankie G. You can beat the music or the sewer king. It's not that it's everything. Hard know where to stopwatch for a fight. It's not secret way. Zero when he rides a bike. I'm the bold kid that you want on board. I think I'll say the whole thing. Run the Wellington Lord. Cause I was born to be a king. When they glass and out, they clear a million birds up around in the spot. And you'll be fine. The bullies in due time. They catch the day for the summer from all these Mickey K lines. Now let me hear you say. Don't get the right to leave it still. Let me hear you say. Let me hear you say. Let me hear you say. Don't get the right to leave it still. Let me hear you say. Let me hear you say.
Don't get the right to leave it still.
Let me hear you say. Look, I'm running in my environment. From Dolly Alley to the picture man. Big game special coming straight out of the way you live. Better call Simmons for my true crown. I been on my Robbie fishing away. I be making moves now. I ain't no beat like I'm Marty Green. So soon you can keep the money by any means. Yeah, she works for it. Her roles don't need an ounce. If you're reading dude, keep you in it boxing like that I'm playing. My any kids when you collar and you laugh at ladies. I can see out the head with the caddy when we doing crazy. Yahoo, son of Bruce in the living, put in, turn it down $1 million. It's got them off with it. Now let me hear you say. 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 Now let me hear you say. Magfest 2025. I'll see you guys out here.
Man. You know, we could kept going with that or whatnot, man. Again, make sure you peep Mark Cooper as he's, you know, great performer, great producer, great rapper, has music videos, as you can see, live performances. This performance, by the way, he does a full like 30-minute set within here, which I mean for any artist, that's when you know you're in it, right? And can see the professionalism and whatnot. And one other reason why I appreciated that was seeing him actually perform it, right? We see often too many times where the artists will go with their entire record and we barely can hear if they've memorized what they have. And like that memorization, that let me show you how much I'm you know, a pro at, like that's a part of it. When we're sort of giving you points as an artist of, okay, you wrote it, you may have produced it, you get in there with a confidence, a certain cadence, everything that you do right, we give you that score for. And again, learning your song is another part of it, so we appreciate that. Is that bonus dogs the bonus, man? Bonus dogs the bonus, as they say. Hold on, where is...
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs, you know me. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be, just because.
Wonder if I was to do it in that dorky radio mode. Let me see how that would feel, right? Hold on. Let me see how, because it's not a video, so we should be good on that. We'll pretend it's a part of the station. Hold on, where is my why are everything that I want, everything that I go to is just not exactly where I need it. And then when I'm actually trying to use it, is this one it? All right, so let's see that boy Coral. Borderline Jersey Club remix. Like this, just a little time when I don't know what the hell I'm about to begin to do, but you know the whip my dick. Just about another thinking people peeking who know that I wanna sequel. I don't even know if I can see through peeking all the things that you could do to me, you know this.
What? Like this.
people don't even know if they see shit. Freaking, I'm rocking back and forth, and I am getting freaking seasick. I don't know why, but I ain't seen this.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
So it's a Jersey Club remix, right? Which makes more sense for the sound and certain elements that you were actually doing within it. I'll say it started coming into shape the further that it went in. It probably had a little bit of a rough start because it goes into like an unexpected sort of thing. I remember liking the original song or whatnot, but again, this is just simply a remix within that Jersey Club aspect. Which is something that I think every artist can utilize, right? I mean, something that wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, only because there are many different genres out here, and you could take your same song to something dubstep, EDM. You can figure out ways to bring it into a heavy metal, a punk rock, element, something acoustic. Like it's always interesting. But in terms of the critique, I think I just want a more profound mix with this one, so it still has a certain amount of quality. And I think half of the problem is when you do decide to speed things up by way of the let me see if I can use a little bit of an example, right? Appreciate that. I appreciate that. We got another skip, one from Ghost, so we'll go ahead and throw that in. Or one that will be us playing Ghost. But hold on. In terms of how the quality changes in different ways, right? And so let's say if I'm gonna use a different song, right? It's Amaya's Swing Back again. No, not that. So her song regularly sounds like this.
We could take it to the backseat. I got a lot of fans and he got a lot of racks. He be throwing up them bands cause he hold down.
Now if I speed it up the way you kind of did, but then you might have like added some different drums to it, it's gonna sound like this.
To the backseat, I got a lot of fans and he got a lot of racks. He be throwing up them bands cause he hold down the chat. And if I give it to you, you might have to swing back. Maybe we could take it to the backseat. I got a lot of fans and he got a lot.
Like you can tell there's something slightly unnatural there, right? Then you have the, do I have the pitch one or whatnot? Because when you do it that way, I think it still retains some level of quality, but it changes like the tone and everything. But I think both ways serve different purposes. Sometimes you do want to like sort of keep the tone the same and not really mess with that. But just really make sure you find ways to still maintain the certain level of quality. How do I get into, let me see. I didn't even know I had this many freaking effects here. So where's the pitch? Okay. So then how do I change it? No.
Maybe we could take it to the backseat. I got a lot of fans and he got a lot of racks. He be throwing up them bands cause he hold down the chat. And if I give it to you, you might have to swing back.
Maybe we could take it to the backseat.
I got a lot of fans and he got a lot of racks. He be throwing up them bands cause he
Trying to how to do things now. The young kid version of me, man, would have absolutely loved just the things that we can do today. Because we used to just hit a button on the record player to make every song sound like a chipmunk, and we would do that for hours. Now you telling me I could just do it with any record?
Man, come here with Dad, yeah. You know what I'm saying, yeah?
That I run DMCs. That shit that y'all make, I do not believe.
Tell y'all bitches I'm faker than make believe. Your man had me bent on the balcony. Put my hand was shot, it was not a weed.
Now he falling for me, so he gotta leave. Cause his wife on the box, but that ain't my creed. Please, I get the G in this.
Excuse the nigga. Tell him up, see me that bag you bigger.
That's fun. All right, let me see this right here.
Excuse me, mister. Are you Mr. Gabapo?
Who? Who's Mr. Gabapo, man?
It's Mrs. Gabapo's husband, you poop.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be just because.
Yeah, man. Yes, may I help you? All right, so Darkness of the Heart of My Love. It's a long freaking title right there. Darkness of the Heart of my love. Darkness of the Heart.
Yeah?
Of my love. Such a title, man. And just to make sure they don't have any crazy video. Ooh, wait. Okay, there's a live performance. I could go to that. But what's the quality like? Let me see.
Compton made Ayanna Davis.
No, they didn't. Okay, maybe they did. Maybe it did. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is someone's footage, though. Oh, no, wait. What is this? Live at the Madison? Or live at Madison Square Garden? Wow. Well, why aren't we there? Nope, I feel like this is not the performance. They tricked us. They tricked us, man. Okay, go back to Skeletor, which is a dope name for a tour. The footage, they too far. They gotta have this one though. Where's the Heart of My Love live? Da 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 da. Okay, this one might be better, but it's 1 minute and 11 seconds. Nah, we ain't trying to do only that, bro. Okay, I mean, we'll just listen to the song if we have to, but I was just trying to see if we had something. Nope, they only have other songs. All right, yeah, let's see what it sounds like for real then. Sorry for the shenanigans. Amaya.
When the summer dies, severing the ties, I'm with you always, always. Will you walk the line? My path serpentine. Remember always that love is all you need. Tell me who you wanna be, and I will set you free. There's a darkness at the heart of my love. that runs cold, runs deep. The darkness at the heart of my love for
There's a darkness in the heart of my love.
Will you spill the wine to summon the divine?
Yeah.
I'm with you always, always. Now paint a pair of eyes and let's watch as it dries. Remember always that love is all you need. Tell me who you wanna be, and I will set you free. There's a darkness at the heart of my love that runs cold, runs deep. The darkness at the heart of my love, so bold, so sweet. There's a darkness at the heart of my love that runs cold, runs deep. The darkness at the heart of my love for you.
At the bigger darkness, there's a little time when I wanna be able to think and say I don't even know where the hell I'm apart, but thinking people know that there's a lot of times when I don't know if I am on my mind. Let's go, let's go.
Remember always that love is all you need. Tell me who you wanna be, and I will set you free. There's a darkness at the heart of my love that runs cold, runs deep. The darkness at the heart of my love, so bold, so sweet. There's a darkness at the heart of my love that runs cold, runs deep. The darkness at the heart of my love, so bold, so sweet. And all this time you knew that I would put you through. The darkness at the heart of my love for you. When the sun rises, severing the tide.
There is a darkness of my
Let's watch as it dries.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about right there, man. Hold on, let's hit the button where we clap. And then stop. And then clap. And then stop again. And then after that, guess where we go? There's a darkness in the heart of my... Let me stop. So again, I said earlier that there are certain artists that he'll send to the show, kind of help promote, show what he likes, and Ghost is by far my favorite. Because again, it speaks to a certain sound that I kind of grew up with. Again, they're able to get in there with that feel and that sound, as if it is the 80s and more, you know, still like I've never grown tired of just that feel, right? So when I think about Journey, REO Speedwagon, Iron Maiden, you know, it's just very similar in certain tones or whatnot. They have different, you know, messages and but I think again, there's no song that I've heard from them that I haven't liked. So aesthetically, they know exactly what they're doing, where they're going, how to basically continue the consistency across the board, man. What do you do when you are an artist or a band? Like, well, I guess they've gone on tour and there's been like many people, including Atomic. I believe he went to one not too long ago. Got to actually see them live. How big was the crowd when you went to that? You know what I'm saying? Were you a little bit far back, close up? And just like, what was the energy like there? Because, you know, when we hear it on the record, it's definitely proper. They keep that consistency from what I can see as well. And there's just a lot of likability when it comes to the everything, you know what I mean? No complaints there, and we get enough good time with it as well. 4 minutes and 58 seconds, not bad. You know, I know we'll be continuing to see them throughout the future, and I'm always reminded at how many artists are out there, not only independent wise, but actually like in the industry. Like there's still people that you may not know until you take that time to sit down and be like, oh, okay, that's their name, and then you go, let me see what else they have and see what else I might like. Like I remember that, just like that time where I would almost weekly check and see what was new on iTunes, and then would just kind of check it out, even if I didn't know who it was, just to see, okay, well what's out there, you know? If this is an algorithm that is feeding me anything, is the algorithm good? Let's determine what was worthy and see if it's, you know, hot garbage or something like that. But yeah, I appreciated that. Hold on. And we had almost 5 minutes in there. I told y'all, man. Hold up. He said pretty full. I was more far back, and considering the phones were banned, everyone was focused and singing. That's pretty dope. So when they ban your phone there, like what do they do? Do they basically say you can't bring it into the venue, or they just basically say don't pull it out? You know, don't pull it out and perform. Honestly, man, it's a smart kind of way of getting whatever you do to be exclusive, right? Because some comedians will start to do that, as like they're trying to build a special. So if you over there filming stuff and then you let their jokes come out early before they're able to, you know, get it, they're gonna have to change, you know, so many different elements. And you want to almost preserve, I mean, you want to preserve the footage, because from what they've been able to do, like I've always seen something professional, right? So when you get to see the professional way, that makes you want to go even more. When you see it just from any old person's phone and they're at a certain angle or the sound is a certain way, it might make you interested, but it's not immediately gonna make you wanna go yet, because you still need that, like, what does it really sound like? What does it really feel like? And certain things can only give you a certain amount of frequencies when it comes to the sound, a certain amount of fullness or lack thereof. The way that I've seen, at least from what you've seen to the show that they did, there were some that were like the audio is coming directly from the system, and so you're getting to hear the real performance. You're getting to see all of the live aspects, and I think, you know, that's where they make you put it in those. Oh, and then like you can only unlock it when you guys leave, right? Smart, man. Okay, so there's some exclusivity to the performances and stuff. Not bad. All right. A lot of freaking times I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but there's a lot of time when you wanna fall right freaking in the thing, I don't know, become a don't like, man, you about to freaking get hit on your freaking face. You know I'm gonna do it on site. Did I forget to say to go watch Spider-Man Noir? Just finished the series the other day. My review is I liked it. Bye.
Dangerous like I'm a mad gorilla. I am sicker than a salmonella filled sandwich dinner, homie. I will kill a beat a man. I'm iller than a caterpillar, chilling, having cigarettes while I dish in a wonderland umbrella. Then a kid within a.
I'm just kidding. I liked it, and it was good. Okay, bye now. Now, it had, I think I've spoken about it before or whatnot, but it had great writing, great atmosphere, great acting. It felt good to see Nicolas Cage in something good, because for a little bit it would start to feel like Nick was humble enough to almost be in anything, you know, because not all the movies that he had were hits, but he's had some classics, you know, across the years. He's acted across some great actors, you know, as well. But in terms of something like this that could have went, you know, really wrong, you know, it's him essentially. I'm coming back, you know, officially as another live action superhero, you know, other than Ghost Rider that he's played in the past. It's a part of the Sony universe, which even for them, right, we gotta remember that most of their movies outside of Spider-Man franchises have been a little bit of a miss. People weren't head over heels for Morbius. Is it Morbius or Morpheus? For Morbius, they weren't head over heels. I mean, the last Venom movie was probably the best of the bunch. But again, you didn't have everybody on board. The Craven movie, I didn't think it was bad, but also, again, you're having all these movies that have the villains that Spider-Man would usually be fighting, but Spider-Man is nowhere to be found, sometimes even in the universe that, you know, you're seeing. And then what was the other one? You already know the Spider-Verse movies have been dope. You know, everything Spider-Man related has pretty much been top notch. But trying to do Madam Web, trying to do all these things without really trying to keep the standard of a good movie within. Sometimes literally just having freaking Spider-Man show up, you know, and do something for a little bit of time, that really will help. It'll set the tone and the atmosphere and just everything that you're supposed to do with those movies. But I like the action and just how they've depicted things. And in my mind, right, I always have one thought process. How do you know if a Marvel or DC movie is good in this new universe or this new world, more or less, where you can connect your movies in different ways and build out the universe and the world, essentially. As long as you would love to see that specific actor playing that role again and meeting and crossing over with other characters within, you know, the other confines. So, for example, if they do a live action Spider-Gwen movie, Miles Morales, like all of that, you should still want potentially those actors to play those characters. You just want to see it one-on-one. So anyways, sorry for talking y'all heads off or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? I'm curious on your thoughts when and if you see it, you know, come back, leave your thoughts in the comments or whatnot. All right, we've been streaming for 7 hours and 38 minutes, so we're gonna go ahead and head out. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys for stopping in, and if you guys had got to catch a whiff of the interview, you did dope. If you didn't, go ahead and rewatch. It'll be up. If by any chance the stream does not save, I'll go ahead and still cut out the interview sections, and then I'll, you know, make content with it so that way you guys can still see it there. But again, I appreciate you guys, and head on out.
Paging Dr. Mario. Paging Dr. Mario.
Bro, it's 2 in the morning, fell asleep and I'm yawning. Waking up on the lawn, I'm seeing blue and orange. People follow me to school and copy me until I stopped and put my music on. I'm just crawling like a zombie, gnawing on a Nazi, probably in his uniform. Born identity, homie, you've been warned. My brain is so...